What's up, guys? For another Best of the Best Tour event, I'm joined by WorstZerg.
Hello, hello, hello.
We got an exciting event. 2 live matches today. After Cross and Dewalt's play, and they pre-played their game 45 minutes ago, so it's freshly pre-played for you guys. We will have Bonyth vs. Terror, a live match. Koget vs. Sziky, a live match. We will be starting in approximately 45 minutes. I'm sorry for the delay, but we're just trying to coordinate with all the players because we have 2 live matches. But they should be fun.
Yeah. Let's get some StarCraft in here.
If you're tuning in for the first time or you don't really know what this is called the Best of the Best Tour. It involves 12 top foreign players. They all made it into the BSL Pro League this season, and 3 of the finalists of BSL Season 11 are in the Best of the Best Tour right now. It's a round-robin format. Everybody basically has to play everybody. When you have 12 players, that means you have 66 different matchups. We have a 5-game format, meaning you can beat someone 4-0. 5-0 or 4-1. Every single game is worth an amount of money. At the current price pool, $4,500, every single game is worth almost $14. So there is an incentive to play 5 whole games. But really the 5-game format, the purpose of it is, in a round-robin event like this, you want to maximize your game wins and minimize your game losses. I'm going to put up the leaderboard. It'll give you an idea of sort of the whole point of this Best of the Best Tour. Under the wins column, you'll see the number of game wins that players have won. Under the played column, you'll see the number of games they've played, the win rate ratio, and the number of wins are the most important columns that you can pay attention to. Remaining basically lists the number of games they have yet to play. Every single player has 55 games to play, 11 matches. So as you can see, everyone's played almost, half or so of the total number of games they need to play. This is a 3-month-long event, guys. I believe it might be one of the longest Brood War events ever. We started February 5th. We end on April 24th. We've had 2 events every week. We've had live matches, pre-played matches, a lot of community casters featured. It's been great so far. Everything's been running smoothly. Big shout out to all the players who've been so good manner and professional. It's not easy to commit yourself to a 3-month event, and we did design the Best of the Best Tour starting in September of 2020. So from then all the way to February 5th when we started it off, we were planning for this event, and so far everything's gone pretty smoothly, I'd have to say. I want to just thank all the players for being great to work with, getting all their matches done, putting on great games for you guys, agreeing to basically not stream their games, agreeing not to get paid until the end, and the prize is sort of finalized, and then we pay out players based on the number of game wins. In other kind of tournaments or events, guys, when you get eliminated, there's really no point of playing in the event anymore, and so you're not looking for any sort of pay. But in this kind of event, because we're paying players based on their game wins, there has to be an amount of trust in the organizers for the event to wrap up and then to get paid. So I just want to mention that very quickly. Big shout out to all the viewers, fans who've been tuning in, supporting this event. It means a lot. Without your support, this wouldn't really be worth doing. So looking at the leaderboard, you can kind of see, I'm sorry the names aren't in any sort of order. At the end, I think when we have the final 12 rankings on the last stream event, I'll try to put them in order. But you can sort of get an idea of where everyone's at. from number 1 to number 12 based on their win rate ratio.
Yeah, Dewalt and Bonyth are really, really strong.
Yeah, and Terror and Dandy aren't far behind them, and those are kind of the names that I hear at the top. I hear Oya as well, though his percentage seems a little bit less than the others. Mind you, it really depends on who they've played so far and how many games they've played. As you can see, Striker only has 10 games remaining. He's played more players than everyone else.
He's had it rough, man. He's been not getting the best of the build or luck.
He's a great player. He's put on some great games. The response I've gotten from all the participants was that it was an honor for them to participate because they're playing against such talented players, because people are tuning in to watch their events, because the prize pool is such that they have an incentive to keep playing every single game, even if they're, not likely to rank number 1, 2, or 3. Because the casters have done such a phenomenal job sort of commenting on their games. The graphic designers have gone out of their way to really make them feel special with the quality of their graphics. So
yeah, I love those graphics. The nice anime images. Really good.
So we're kind of like halfway there. We got one more month of the Best Tour event. I think people have been a little spoiled because every single event you're just going to see monster matchups, like in semifinals or finals of, a major tournament. You got, Crossy versus Dewalt today. You got Bonyth versus Terror, and you got Koget versus Sziky. It's like a main event matchup, every single matchup, right? This Best Tour, I don't think it would make sense to do it quite often.
It's like we have three grand finals in a row.
Right?
Every single BBT day.
It's been fun hanging out with you guys, organizing this. We got through COVID winter, the first COVID winter.
Don't call it the first COVID winter. You're making me scared, brother.
Don't be scared.
Dark times lie ahead.
You got Brood War, my friend.
I've got Brood War. A game almost as old as me, comforting me. I like it.
As I mentioned, guys, the first match will be shown in 40 minutes. We got 2 live matches. Bonyth vs. Terror will be live. Koget vs. Sziky will be live. They can only play at certain times, so we have to sort of delay the time that we show the first match. I just wanted to turn on the stream a little bit earlier in case some people thought it was canceled or not happening today. I wasn't able to reach someone on TL to delay the time on the calendar event, which is fine. Big shout out to the TL administrators for just doing such a fantastic job accommodating us and so many event organizers. They're really the masterminds behind the scenes who don't get much of a shout out. And on that topic, I would like to point out that this event received $1,500 from Esport Fund. Russ Brain is the wonderful face of that organization. Basically, you can apply for matching funds. We had $1,500, my money, and my fleeting dream. Big shout out to him. And we applied for an esport grant from Esport Fund. You can go to their website, esport.fund, fill out an application, and send it off to them and see what they say. They saw potential in our events. Russ Brain even suggested some tweaks. Big shout out to him for helping us partly design our game format. We had a round robin, and we wanted to make every single game worth an equal percentage of the total prize. So he said, why don't you just make it 5 whole games? There would be an incentive money-wise, and because players are trying to accumulate the most single game wins in a round robin format, that would make sense. So big shout out to them for matching our funds. We came up with a minimum $3,000 prize pool because of Esport Fund. And I just want to give a big shout out to all the people who've donated to our Matcherino page. Spacemen5, thank you for $50, my friend. H-Ray Phil, thank you for $9.21. A Contreras, thank you for your $2. He is a Terra U fan. Sinkler, thank you for your $5, my friend. He's rooting for Sziky. CRVT with $500. You Are Saints, thank you for supporting Foreign Brood War. MFD with a $100 contribution, thank you. Monkey Library, $10 contribution. LML, $50 contribution. Dan Funk with $20. Sarando, thank you for a $150 contribution. And Dez, $200, thank you. Currently, our total prize pool, along with all the subs and cheers that we've received, oh, thank you very much, is at $4,500, guys. That makes every single game win worth about $14. So if you look down the wins column, you'll see a number there. If you multiply that by $14, that's how much all the players are getting paid at least. It hasn't finished up the event, so those numbers will increase. But as you can see, even the last place person is getting paid, along with getting their games, you know, casted and featured in a wonderful event. So we really tried our best to support our players financially and of course morally.
And with that, good evening, Kwark. How
Hello.
are you doing? Or good afternoon, whatever it is over there.
It's afternoon. I just got home at 12:30.
Kwark, I have to apologize. We're not starting the first games until another maybe 30 minutes. Thank you for hopping in.
That's okay. I was already heading home by that point, and I'm not too upset about stopping work on a Friday afternoon too early.
Appreciate it.
I think I can live with just sitting here and chat with you. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Any surprises
Sounds like-
when it comes to the leaderboard so far?
I was expecting Dewalt to be doing better than Bonyth. I think that he's dropped more games than I expected.
I think the matchup from last week against Terra U presented Bonyth with a good opportunity to get ahead up on Dewalt. It depends how Bonyth does versus Terra U today.
Yeah, and Terra is in excellent shape at the moment. He's doing incredibly well. Although I think that Bonyth might be possibly a better counter to Terra, because it's you won't get a straight up win from Bonyth is my expectation, but he's just going to kill you with Reavers.
Hello.
MasterRey, thank you for joining. I do apologize if you came a little early. We won't be starting the first games for another maybe 30 minutes.
Okay, that's fine.
But we were just talking about the leaderboard and any surprises or whether these results were more or less expected.
I wouldn't be at all surprised if Dewalt went 4-1 or 5-0 against Cross today, just because he's in such good shape. So that will be interesting to see. Although I haven't been watching, is it Rose Gallery, the US event, and there's the new Ascension tournament. Maybe Cross is doing better than I think. I haven't been seeing too many of his games lately. But Cross Dewalt looks like a very Dewalt favoured matchup. Bonyth Terra, that should be very good. And they're both in the round of 4 of BSL. And Terra's playing, I think, as well as he ever has.
They are in the round of 4 BSL, I forgot. And we got a live match.
Yeah, Koget Sziky. In Koget, he was in round of 8. He's very strong. I think he's probably the better player than Sziky, but he did lose a bunch of TVZ in the last week, so who knows.
Well, Sziky and Koget, they have very similar win rates so far, and that's also true for Bonyth versus Terror. So probably very close games, very close series overall.
Bonyth Dandy was an interesting series because Dandy kept going for six packs and getting a lot done. And like in my head, Dandy and Terra are basically on the same level. I know that Terra beat Dandy 3-2 recently, but that series was so close that I rate them pretty much the same. It's
Yeah, I
number
think
1
so
and
as
2
well.
foreign talents between them.
I mean, they are both Terrans, they have the same win rate here as well. Yeah, they are pretty similar.
3-month exhausting event, guys. 11 opponents you have to go through, and they're all monsters. 55 total games. It's been relentless. But we'll see what the final rankings are. When we started the event, we had a fun public contest where we asked the public to predict the final standings from number 1 to number 12. Many did. Those predictions can be found in a thread on Team Liquid in the tournament section. So at the very end, hopefully the last stream event, we'll have the final rankings up and also award someone who got all the predictions right or was very close.
I do have a question. When the final show match was played and you have the results of the whole tournament, will you sort them by wins or by win rate?
Yes, I must do that when we're presenting the final rankings. I do apologize for not doing that yet. The
One
reason
day
is
we will do it.
these rows, you have to manually move them up and down, and they move so incrementally. MasterRey knows because he knows much more about OBS software than I do. And they sort of overlap, and it's just a lot of work, I think, to do that on a weekly basis. Although I should have maybe at least organized them by alphabetical order.
You could try to put the whole thing into a text document, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not going to look as good as this,
big text
guys.
document.
Well, have it with no background color, so it's transparent.
Yeah,
And
you
then
can
just,
do that with OBS. You can just say, okay, we have you make like a notepad, a text document. You organize it like that.
Keyword
And
is
then
me.
you
Make an
then
Excel
you
file so you can
just
sort
have to
it.
scale
and
it up.
do
Yeah.
your Excel save as .txt or
Exactly.
whatever.
Exactly.
I will not. No, I'll try to organize it for you all. It's a lot of work, a lot of small things that we do behind the scenes here. I do appreciate people's understanding. Maybe an argument can be made for the names just being randomly organized like this. I don't know. No favoritism.
The genius rules over the chaos. Ox, you
I-
are a genius. Change my mind.
And I can't complain. My stream is defined by unprofessionalism. I I do no improvement, so like
A
you do you, man.
streaming schedule. What is that? Is it
Big-
something to eat? That's what I'm wondering.
Big shout out to Depleted from Argentina, Gosu 2v2 player who loves StarCraft. He did all of our Team Think Quick BBT graphics. The player portraits, both the anime sketches and the StarCraft unit ones, are done by Queen. Big shout out to her. Those are all custom made. And the anime ones, at least, she had to pair them up 66 times because there's 66 matches. So really want to give a heartfelt thank you to those graphic designers who are overworked and underpaid and just do it for you guys and their love for StarCraft and the players. Alright, so 30 minutes in, we've already run out of things to say. Got another 20 or so minutes to go before we show Cross vs. Dewalt.
What do you mean SA Ox did not pay the graphics designers enough? He paid more than enough. We paid them well, I think.
Yeah, nearly $1,000.
Yeah, a lot of money went into this.
But it's not enough to compensate, you know, the amount of time and effort it takes to put
True.
graphics and things together. And the casters have been selflessly volunteering every single week. Big shout out to all you for sticking around. I mean, this is going on for 3 months, guys. Twice a week. Our events are kind of long, 3-4 hours. Many times we start it without any games for like an hour or 30 minutes. So I really do appreciate.
So who's going to win BSL?
I will.
We've got Avi Love. I don't think many people expected him to make it into the Final Four, but
He's playing fantastic.
yeah, absolute beast. Terra, Avi and Terra on one side of the bracket.
Terra
I
wants
feel like,
it, man.
I feel like that's a Terra favored matchup, but at the same time, I feel like Avi has only been winning matchups where he's the underdog. It's like if Avi can reliably beat players better than him, then maybe Avi's just a lot better than I think he is.
Heavy lies the crown. Heavy lies the head that wears the crown. So I think Bonyth really wants that championship, and he's not willing to give up his number one.
Bonyth has a
So-
very PvP heavy path to the finals, which is good for him. But he's guaranteed to be either playing PvZ or PvT if he makes it through.
Dewalt getting knocked out was the biggest upset after Dandy getting knocked out, maybe?
Dewalt getting knocked out after he drew Bonyth is not such an upset though. I mean, it's Bonyth PvP is just on another level.
Bonyth
Yeah.
in general is pretty evil.
I guess them getting paired up, though, was sort of like a surprise in some ways. But that's how tournaments work. Two
Yeah,
monster players capable of getting first place can get knocked out before the finals.
If you want the good draw, you gotta tip the stream. That's just how it works. We saw that because I think they had to switch like Bonyth and Oya because of who they played in the round before. And Bonyth was complaining about it in chat at the time, and he wasn't tipping. Avi was tipping. You gotta. If you want the draw, you gotta tip. Don't know how Zero does it because I mean it's. He does the whole thing where he's showing you the different like eggs with the names in them. They're mixing them up. They're drawing it randomly. But if you tip, you get the draw you want.
In this kind of event, you can't get knocked out, guys. So you got to play everybody, and it gives you an idea of how players match up against each other. To answer your
In
question,
BSL,
Terra or Bonyth? Kwark, I think. Sorry, MasterRey, I spoke over you.
It's.
all good, all good.
I think Bonyth, but I mean, I won't be upset if I'm wrong about that because Boa's PvT is really good. It's probably his best matchup, and Terra just beat him. So.
Wait,
And,
about
we-
what are we talking now with Boa?
Terra just beat Boa in BSL.
Yeah, yeah.
So Terra's TVP is in a fantastic shape.
He beat Dewalt, although it may have been late for him. In BBT, I'm referring to last week.
I would still say Bonyth is probably the favorite here, and I would also go with Bonyth. I think the bottom semi-final half is bringing the winner. I think Bonyth and Oya are just a little bit above Terror and Avilov.
Oya shouldn't beat Bonyth, but he could. Oya's, I think, got some high variance plays. So he
Would you call them Oya things?
Oya things are more like going PvZ with no observers against lurkers, or just making a bunch
have
of
a
units for no
petition.
reason.
I have a petition to rename Demonio Azul to Sylphid. I think it's a more fitting name.
Is Koget even in the chat? Because if not, why are we trying to troll him?
I'm sure he's somewhere lurking in the shadows.
Alright, so just before we get into the first match, I want to mention a new show match series. Delio show match series, sponsored by Esport Fund. 6 epic show matches, each one is 9 games. And each one has a prize of $300 minimum. That's $1,800 prize, all of them together. You can see the names of the players that have been selected. Team Thinkwick has been asked to broadcast these wonderful show matches. There will be Dewalt vs. Scan first. All of them are on Saturdays, starting at 1900 Central European Time. I'm not 100% sure if this is going to be streamed on our Twitch channel. We promoted it to be, but if Trovo agrees to add to the price pools of these show matches, we might just host them on Trovo exclusively, just because that's more money for the players to win. These events are uploaded on the calendar on tl.net, so continue to look out on there. It should have a link to either our Twitch or our Trovo on the day of the event. But some pretty cool matches here. Casper vs. WorstZerg, Gornich vs. Rhett, Bonyth vs. Dandy, Koget vs. True Touch. The last one hasn't been determined yet, guys. There is a thread about this posted by Russ Brain in, I believe, TL Nets. Is it the general or is it the tournament forum section? If you find it, you can make suggestions for what final matchup you'd like played. I know I suggested Oya vs. Terryu, and others had made other suggestions. So those should be really cool.
Yeah, Dewalt Scan, I mean, it's Scan favoured just because they played, I think, in the ASL qualifiers and Scan won, and Scan's in the ASL now. He's not he's no longer like a top amateur, now he's actually in the highest level tournament there is, so I would rate Scan over any foreign at this point just because of being in the ASL. But I mean, obviously Dewalt's Dewalt. If anybody can beat Scan, Dewalt's probably the guy I'd pick. Casper, WorstZerg. But neither of them were in the BSL. Actually, Casper was in the BSL. Casper went out early against who was it? Hawk. But WorstZerg's kind of an unknown. He's been streaming again recently, though. He's streaming right now. And obviously, if he's on form, he should be.
How is
really good.
WorstZerg an unknown?
Well, I mean, he's an unknown factor right now, so I don't know his level because he's not appearing in many events. Oh, obviously, WorstZerg by reputation is always going to be WorstZerg. He's going to be one of the best Zergs out there. But in terms of like his condition, I haven't seen many show matches of him against other
I
players.
get what you mean.
International events, I don't think he is participating in many, but there is a big LATAM tour, I think organized by Death Fate, that WorstZerg is part of.
Going at Vet is again a bit of a unknown factor. He in his prime was obviously one of the best StarCraft players out there. So, and I know he's been playing a bit, but who can say?
Has he shown up in any tournaments yet? Even small ones? I don't think so, right?
I haven't seen the name, but I'm not the best person to ask.
And Bonyth, Dandy, and Koget True Touch. I mean, those are just going to be fantastic matches. We know that just from the players involved.
Yeah, big shout out to Thelio and Esport Fund for organizing and funding these wonderful show matches. that we'll be broadcasting hopefully in the near future. Our BBT event ends April 24th, and as you can see, 2 of these show matches will be happening before BBT ends. They will be broadcasted right before BBT events start at 1700 Eastern Standard Time. So, you know, we'll show Dewalt for scan and then get into our BBT. Another match will be Casper versus WorstZerg, and then we'll get into our BBT.
Somebody in chat was asking if these are open cast events. I don't believe they are, but I know that you're always willing to have people.
Yeah, that's right.
Come on to cast. So, I guess if you want to address that.
So, one thing we've done with our regular show match series is have an open cast feature, and with our show match, like big show match events and the BBT, we've tried to feature different community casters. If you're interested in casting, do contact me on Discord. We usually have 3 casters for events, and I think it makes for a fun combination. I was disconnected from Battle.net, but my internet seems to be working just fine.
Same for me.
No, not like this.
You know what show match I would quite like to see? I would quite like to see Mondragon versus Draco. If you could set that up.
If you set that up, wow.
Are they still playing Brood War?
No,
what
warm
show
up at all. Just find them.
You know what show match I want to see? I want to see Why You Suck versus Lucky Noob.
Yeah, nobody wants to see
Best of 7. Give it to me.
You're the
I
only
wanna see
viewer. Guys, the show matches you see on the screen, I should mention something cool about the map pool, which is the classic G's Weekly 2021 map pool. I just posted a link into the chat box. So you can sort of get an idea of how the map pool works. A lot of maps, guys. A lot of old fun maps. Even Lost Temple is in there. I think how it works is the first map is going to be drawn randomly by the host, which is Russ Brain in them, and then the loser will pick the next one. So you got maps like Lost Temple, Luna, Python, Fighting Spirit, Gorky Island, Martian Cross. I mean, Tau Cross, Blue Storm, Destination, Coliseum, Outsider, Match Points, Longinus, Neofort. A lot of old school, I think, maps. I'm not sure how well current build orders and meta are going to transfer over on these maps, or how the games are going to go. But it should be fun in that regard, especially if you love seeing older maps.
These take me back.
Yeah, they were played a long time in Brood War's history, but there is a reason that they're not around anymore, or maps like that are not around anymore that much. Some of them maybe a little bit imbalanced.
Destination and Blue Storm, they were fine. Match Point's fine. It's we have to go back to like the 21 to 30 range to get the ones that are really unplayable.
I think one of the issues is that players are most familiar with maps they play on every day, and they usually play ladder. So when you throw a new map at them, they're just unfamiliar with it and kind of not sure how the games can go.
I would rather play on basically any of these maps than Plasma.
But
Well,
I think
in general,
this map pool is fantastic, though.
Maps that are currently not in ladder favor players who maybe understand the game on a higher level and can construct the situations they want on any map by
That's a
thinking
great
quick,
point.
because they understand StarCraft and not just learn the map so perfectly and play that one map so perfectly that is played in ladder right now, but they can apply their StarCraft knowledge to all the maps basically, and those players will probably be favored on maps that are not in a ladder at every tournament right now.
Do you mean my thousands of games of Fighting Spirit will finally pay off now that it's not in the ladder pool?
I don't think you understood that.
All right, guys. Thanks for your
I understood
patience.
you perfectly. I'm just
I know.
clowning.
We'll get into the first set. Just gonna run a quick promo video and be right back. And we're back. Crossy versus Dewalt.
My PC doesn't have APM to support this. Telling you.
Okay, without further ado, let's get into the first match.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Come on.
Okay, here we go. Bottom right corner on Polypoid, we have Dewalt, and top left corner, we have our Zerg in blue, Crossy.
With cross position, nobody gets an immediate spawn location advantage. It should be a, I think, pretty generic game to start off with. We're going to see Dewalt do the gateway expand most likely because that's the build he favors, but he should be able to get too much damage done with the cross map.
You're saying that we have a cross position and no player has an advantage? Come on.
I think
Where's
cross
that
position
fun?
kind of favors Zerg here, no?
I just mean
Feel
in
like-
terms of the high ground third. If you spawn, what is it, anti-clockwise your opponent, you have to then take the high ground up the, so take their third up the high ground, which is just painful to do. And it's going to be a 10 gate, interesting. So we see a lot of players opt for a 9 gate when they want to play aggressively with the gateway expand, but the 10 gate is slightly more economically advantageous, and in this situation with the cross map, this is going to be better for him. 10 gate is what he wants to be doing.
Okay, so Dewalt. Oh, Dewalt
Going for the
not
12
checking
hatch
the
here.
Overlord scout on the 6 o'clock position. Interesting.
And Cross going for the 12 hat. This is fallen out of fashion. This is if it was a 9 gate close spawn, this could be painful for him. Or if it was even just a first scout after an 8 pylon, he could have had that blocked. But I mean, he's getting away with it. And if you get away with a 12 hat, then it puts you in a great shape as a player. The
Yeah, getting the
the 10 gate zealot is
Donut.
not going to be able to do shit to this cross position.
Yeah, I agree. He's
Yeah, he-
gonna have 6 Zerglings out anytime he's gonna scout it in time too.
Yeah, so a little bit of
gonna
luck
be
there
very
from
safe.
little bit of luck there from Cross, but I agree. I mean, it's a 4-player map. It's I'm completely fine with him taking a risk like that, and he's going to get paid off for it. So the question is, how many Zealots from Dewalt before he expands? It's going to be 1 Zealot expand. I like this. I mean, again, he knows it's 12-11. He knows it's cross map. He doesn't need more Zealots than this. He's not going to get any value from them if he makes them. He's going to send the 1 Zealot just to force some Lings. He might even turn it around once the Lings come out. But I expect he's just going to hide it behind the minerals of the natural and trade it off. But in doing so, he's pinning Cross, and he's getting a very quick nexus of his own. So he's answering greed with greed.
There's also always the option to hide the Zealots somewhere on the map and then run in a little bit later if you see the Zerglings in front of your own natural. But okay, he's not doing that. He's just hitting the 3rd hatchery here.
And then he'll just go into the minerals once the Lings come. However, Cross is Cross going to not? No, Cross is going to do it. Okay, we have 6 Lings only. And well, he's gone gas before forward. I like how greedy he's being here. He knows that he can defend this with Zealots only. He can just accelerate his own timings in response. He doesn't need to be playing
More
defensive.
links are being made here though. Now up to 8 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this is I think just 2 Lings being sent to Kane. I don't know about that drone. That drone must be a mistake, surely. There's a drone just sitting outside Dewalt's base.
Yeah, I think that might have been just a scouting drone.
I guess he wants to make super sure that he catches every Zealot leaving. So I hope that now that the Zerglings are here, he sends the drone back.
Yeah, he does.
But I mean, we're seeing gas before forge, core before cannon. Like Dewalt's timings here are great, and the Zealot is still keeping tabs on the 3rd. Probe just gets into the main again. We see 4 Lings over there, another 6. So we've 10, 12 Lings from Cross so far, and they haven't killed a single Zealot. They're about to kill the scouting probe, but the scouting probe has so much information. I mean, Dewalt, I don't think could ask for a better opening here.
What I really liked from the Dewalt here is that he pressured the 3rd with the Zealot, essentially buying his probe more time and less pressure on it. Also, the 3rd is sort of hit now, so if there's gonna be an early gateway push with this, the 3rd is gonna be damaged a bit and gonna be easier to take out if he decides to go for that, which I really like.
It gives him a alarm in case of hiders. So that if there's ever any hiders, he'll notice that there's no drones at the 3rd. He can just keep an eye on that, which is no longer the case. He's not even going to lose his Zealot. He's going to hide it again. Okay, now he's going to lose it. But I feel like this timing here is the timing that if there were hydras, they'd be starting to pop out. I think that was intentional. And out go the Zealots pushing. Dewalt's position here is phenomenal. It's he has been aggressive with his timings. He's been aggressive with his probe production, but he hasn't. It's been fine. He hasn't had any risk despite doing that because of the scouting information, the Zealot, and adapting to Cross's play. Cross is going for a counterattack here with Lings. These could be so dangerous, but Dewalt is already 2 Zealots in the choke. Yeah, he's just getting away with 1 cannon and just making Zealots +1 attack air, +1 attack ground. Going for Corsair's Zealot legs. He's getting his +1 Corsair Zealot timing so quickly, and all of these Lings that Cross have made have done nothing because there's nothing they can do.
Yeah, but you also have to remember that he has the Spire almost completed, so he will have the Mutalist when the Zealots come out. So in what we see here is basically both players going for an economic opening, both players scouting the other player and just skipping all the early game defenses and just skip the really early game and go straight to the mid game. So both players have very good timings here. Both players are very early in their timings compared to an average game.
Is there no Hydra in here?
Yeah, just Scourge at the moment, just to control the Corsairs. Okay, Hydra Den just started. This is fine.
Okay.
I do agree that Dewalt has been, I guess, just as greedy as Crossy. That what I was trying to emphasize is that normally a Protoss doesn't feel comfortable being as greedy as Dewalt's being, but because his scouting has been so perfect, he's doing 1 cannon where normally you'd need more. He's doing that cannon late where normally it'd be early. It's he's very carefully executing a aggressive build here in a way that normally wouldn't be safe, but because of how well he's playing it is safe. And it's really good to see.
Okay, so speed is finishing up here for the Zealots. So what is Cross's reaction? 4 more drones are popping, and now some
He's gonna
some
need to build some
Zerglings. I'm not
sunken
sure if
tier
that's
very quickly.
Yeah, he's building 14 Zerglings, but I mean, the Slings are gonna have +1. It's I don't know
yeah.
about that.
Building
Zerglings
more
are
than
not
two
high
high in
sunkens right now.
precision.
Oh, I don't think 2 sunkens are enough. 1 sunken
Also,
each base. The
it's a
drills are
DT
gonna have to
follow-up.
be good.
There's gonna be a DT Sair follow-up. Like +1 air's about to finish the. Oh, that'll just get in on top of the sunken. Now this is a good surround with the good angle with the links, but if the sunken goes down, and it has gone down,
And
they're going to trade well. And he cleans it up, but you got to remember that all of these lings are drones that Crossy isn't making. Forcing Crossy to make like 30 speedlings, that is harassment by itself. That's getting something done.
okay.
Dewalt's building High Templar only. They have a long build time, and that choke is open. If there was attack right at this second, this could be ugly. Fortunately, Crossy doesn't know.
Getting scared by
but
the DTs.
yeah.
Yeah, he
And
can
he
see
should
the
be scared by the
Zerglings with the DTs. So if he sees the Zerglings running to his base, he could pull the probes. But
Yeah,
since
sure.
they're not,
All those links dying for free.
Okay, we're up to 5 Corsairs with +1. If they can group up together, though it looks like one of them's going to run past these Scourge.
Oh, all these links.
Yeah, and that was so many drones he didn't build for those lings. He's getting no value. Okay, Crossy takes out one of the Corsairs. That's actually huge because that reduced it from 5 with +1 to 4 with +1, which means that the magic number is no longer there. Because Dewalt wants to be clearing up Overlords than harassing with the DTs right now, but he can't because his Corsairs have to go home.
Okay, he's just straight up fighting the Hydras with the DTs here. There's no sunken to back this up. I don't know about throwing away that Dark Templar, to be honest. I mean, it was an okay-ish trade resource-wise, but you're not gonna build a DT anytime soon. I don't think you want to build DTs here.
Cross's drone count is really good as well. He's on 6 hat, he's got his economy up, he's getting his +1 range, and he's got his Hydra coming. So Cross is in a fantastic position. I know he's been pressured a lot, he lost a bunch of lings, but he's
but he only lost 1 drone or so. In that push, he lost like 1 or 2 drones and that sunken and a bunch of lings. So I think he's managed fine. He's got his upgrades going. Overlord speed about to finish now, which makes him able to move out onto the map and start trying to deny the third that the Dewalt will surely have to try and take right now.
I think it's going to come down to the Corsairs, because Dewalt has invested a lot of money in Corsairs. He's made 7 Corsairs so far, and he's also invested in +1. That means he has fewer High Templar than you would expect. He just lost another High Templar. So if these Corsairs don't get value, then we're going to see a low High Templar army against 6 hat Hydra, and that is going to end badly for Dewalt. However, if they get good value, then obviously they're going to pay for themselves. They're going to justify their existence. But he's sunk a lot of gas into them, and that means that his army is light on storms. He's got what, 3 storms, almost 4, and instead he went
all those
into the Hydras.
Over the Hydras.
Dewalt only has 3 storms right now. He's about to get 4 storms in 5 energy, but 4 storms is not going to be enough against this many Hydras, surely.
in this narrow position, could be enough.
Yeah, he found a good angle. This is a really good angle because he's forcing the Hydra.
Oh, look at the storms! Look at the storms! Oh, look at so many drones dead.
And now the Hydra's run into the next storm.
Oh, and another great storm.
Okay, you know how I said that 4 storms wasn't going to be enough?
Yeah.
Made it with 3 storms was all he needed. 3 storms was all he needed.
Which is good, because, I mean, that was all the storms he had, but it's...
And all the Overlords are gone. That DT, he's hitting everything for free. He's not spotted. Look at him.
Yeah.
20 kills on the DTs.
He's across the supply block.
Yeah,
he's able to make any units.
And behind this,
4 mutas right now.
Behind this, Dewalt has gateways. He's on 8 gate, and he's just producing units perfectly. Like, this push isn't going to stop. This push is going to keep heading across until the game's over.
Yeah, I think... Okay, Overlord's finally popping now. So this will
the
be
evolution
cleaned
chamber.
up at what cost? Okay, yeah.
Just the positioning there. They were out in the map, like, dancing with each other, and then Dewalt just found an opening and just ran into 12 from the other doorway, ran across his army. And suddenly, those mass Hydra that were going to just destroy the Zealots in open ground were running into storms in a pretty cramped environment.
Yeah, so how did it happen? Did Crossy not... I mean, he saw the army moving out with his Scourges, so...
Yeah, he had Scourge above the army. He just he lost track it for like a second. I think he probably assumed it went right and it went north, or east and it went north. But
No.
I mean, if those armies fight in like an open ground and Crossy is dodging the storms, I think that's a very different fight.
For
It's
sure,
just-
yeah.
But those storms, he was in such a good position. Like getting to the Zerg base before the Zerg is there, and then the Zerg has to maneuver all those Hydras up the ramp while there are storms available. It's just
It was absolutely brutal.
near impossible to get a good
Because-
trade there as Zerg. And then the storm on the drones was brilliant.
Dewalt sunk 800 gas into Corsairs, and then he lost a High Templar to Lings. He was so light on. He also made 2 DTs right at the start, which again limits his gas. He was so light on High Templar, and he just found the spot. He said, "Okay, yeah, I've only got these storms, but if I fight you at this particular location, it's not going to matter." And it works.
Very mean for Dewalt to force a fight on the high ground upper ramp. Yes. Stop the Zerg bullying, remove high grounds. Only high grounds for lurkers. That's the only high ground I like. Everything
one thing
else
to
needs
note-
to be removed.
I'm pretty sure Cross did have lurkers in that.
I checked the lurker upgrade. The lurker upgrade was like 3 to 4 seconds. It needed 3 or 4 seconds longer when Dewalt run onto
when
the
you
high
push
ground
it.
at the 12 o'clock. So it was just slightly too late. He could not have blocked the ramp in time because it needed like 3-4 more seconds.
I don't even know how he knew that was the play to make, because I mean
think-
that
I
could have
think-
backfired so badly had there been units on the ramp.
I think he saw that it was a 6-hatch Hydra as opposed to the more aggressive 5-hatch Hydra. So he knew that the tech was gonna be slightly delayed, and I think he's good enough that he knows all the timings in and out.
Well, I mean that wasn't a timing that exists. If Cross had been like closely shadowing his army, then he would have found himself.
No,
like,
I mean the
running
timing
towards
for the
12.
lurker upgrade.
Oh yeah. It's if he pushes towards 12, gets denied, then he's then stuck on the map and lurkers are coming. It's that's potentially an ugly situation. But instead he finds it. He finds an opening. So I meant to be joining this game. You're waiting for me, aren't you?
Oh.
I'm just
wait,
sitting here talking about the
yeah.
last one. My bad.
Yeah, same actually. Same actually.
Okay, so next game will be on Neo Sylphid. Does that change the playstyle that the players are using? What do you think?
I would say, yeah, I would be very surprised if we saw another 12 hat 11 pool on Sylphid. It's so much less likely to work. You're much more likely to run into a 9-gate setup.
There are
also
no
what
cross
we've seen a
positions
lot
on
from
this map,
Zerg.
so
Yeah. Also, what we've seen a lot from Zergs on this map, from what I've seen, is that Zergs really like to try and take the second natural as their third base on these 3-player maps, which more often than not backfired with interesting gateway positions within that main base, for example.
I don't know if we're going to see that. I mean, that's something we saw. Who was playing Bonyth that series?
I think it was True Touch.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of more old-fashioned. Like that, Saber used to play that way. He would just take another natural, go into like base 4 gas, and then overrun you late game with hive tech. But that predates the more modern like mass Hydra style. I think that style.
and that's also where gateway openings of the Protoss were less common, I think.
And we see a lot of non-Koreans pull out like fossil builds that have been retired from the meta, but I think we're going to see just a standard.
Yeah, I think the taking the natural as your main base has fallen out of favor by a lot.
We're not seeing a
since
gateway.
It's counter. Is it gonna be?
This is not a gateway
Nexus
expand. This is
first.
either a Forge expand or this is a Nexus first. It's going to be a Forge expand. He's built too many probes for it not to be. Okay. I'm surprised that this is a Forge expand without the early scout though, because normally you do the Forge expand 8 scout for the Overlord, and then you play it from there. Now he's actually going to have to. Is this an Overlord Scout, or is he just going to? No, he's just a regular Scout. Interesting. This doesn't feel like
that's
this is
really risky.
Yeah, he's going to have to build cannons. Most likely blind here. And from Crossy was seeing 11 hat 10 pull. That is the Silvered adaptation, because you've got the potential for the 9 gauge, and it's not ever going to be like super cross position like it was in Polyvoid. But he's just not building. He could lose to a 9 pull right now.
Yeah.
This was a 9 pull. He could just lose the game outright.
Yeah, he needs to start the cannon. Oh, he's just waiting.
He's gonna build the Nexus.
Just to know he's paying for money.
That's really risky, man. But okay, it works here.
I mean, it works if your opponent goes 11.
Wait. He's okay. Okay, he has to bring another probe. But the drone keeps blocking here.
The drone blocking isn't going to do much because it was 11-10. It's just Dewalt has gotten so lucky this game. He went second scout forward Nexus, and it wasn't like a 12-12-12 where you can get away with it against an overpull. This was like a 14 Nexus. Just fuck it, I don't need cannons.
Oh, cross turns around. He didn't build the third hatch. He's gonna get blocked. Oh, is he?
Yes,
he is gonna get blocked. Come on!
Oh, this is punishing.
Oh, it's so painful!
Especially when he's trying to take the third so far from the main. It's going to take a year for the Lings to get there.
It's so painful.
If you're crossing this position as well, you've just scouted the Dewalt's build with your drone. You're like, wait a second, you did what?
Yeah, I need my third base like right now. He's getting a Nexus up, and then you get blocked. It hurts a lot. It hurts a lot.
Like,
but at least he's only built 2 Lings to scare away the scouting probe. It's only gonna be drones after that third base from here. Has an Overlord out in front. Oh, never mind. I'm just talking. I'm just talking stupid stuff. He actually built 8 Lings.
Oh, cannon is in time. That's the nice probe pull. Is he going to block the choke? He's not. Okay, we're getting 3 Lings in. 3 Lings is a good number of Lings to get in. Especially with no Zealot. It's going to be coming, but 3 Lings can get a lot done. Even if they just disrupt the mining, it's really annoying. You can like stop the gas mining, as we're seeing here, because the gas probes are exposed.
Okay, 1 probe. Oh. 2 Lings go down though.
That's not what he wanted. Oh, the Dewalt probe had to kill. Dewalt probe has killed a drone while this was going on. Dewalt scout probe.
No.
Getting a return kill.
Oh no.
Dewalt's not even setting his up to kill the Ling. He's just he's like, no. My probes can handle your Ling. It's fine. He's just chasing it.
Just having the Zerglings in the base does more damage than actually fighting the probes.
Oh, and he's gonna lose it to the cannon, so there goes all his scouting information. I mean, he saw the Stargate.
Drone. There's another drone outside.
Wait, no. No. Did he move that into the cannon? Really?
Zealot.
Or what happened there?
There was a Zealot. Yeah.
Yeah, Zealot probe killed it. Probe had the final hit. Oh, this is unfortunate. Oh, okay. We saw a lair cancel. The moment the probe left Crossy's base, he cancelled the lair, went Hydra Den.
Yeah.
Double Hydra Den. This is going to be a Hydra Rush timing. Triple Hydra Den.
Triple Hydra Den, guys. Get your notebooks out and... Oh my god.
What? Double Hydra Den for the... Okay, he cancelled one of them. For the double...
Are you okay? Okay.
I mean, he's been bleeding drones to things that he shouldn't be bleeding drones to. I feel like he could be frustrated here, but the double Hydra Den for the quick upgrades is an actual thing. We need to see where Dewalt's Corsair goes. If it goes straight across the map for the quick scout to confirm the build, that would be effective. If it goes hunting Overlord, he could just lose the game immediately.
Yeah,
he should always go for the scout.
Yeah, so it's fine.
And he will see the Hydras crossing the map. Okay, yeah, he should be completely fine here. He can just spam cannons.
Now he sees it. Now he has to start building cannons.
Yeah, and I'm sure he will.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he should be fine.
Yep, cannons have started. So we see 34 probes to 19 drones, and if Dewalt doesn't die to this, and he's not going to, situation is not going to get any better for Crossy.
Okay, let me try to find one good thing here for Crossy. There's only 1 pylon on the right side, so if Crossy kills the left 2 cannons,
the new pylon has started.
He could harass the minerals.
There's a new one.
No, but I'm saying he could harass the minerals if he kills those 2 cannons, maybe.
he's going to really struggle to get in here. I think let's see what Kossi's building. He's building Overlord. I'm waiting to see if he commits on this or doesn't, but I feel like he should pull out of this build. I feel like he should recognize that this is never going to work.
Yeah, but I think at this point he has done so much damage to himself.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's a good situation for Kossi. I'm saying that he should recognize that this is it's not going to do the damage he's looking for. I mean, just look at the cannons. He's got what, 2, 4, 6, 8 cannons in the natural. Oh, and he's still finding Overlords too. Kossi's been building nothing but Overlords for the last like 4 production rounds, and 8 more Hydras building. Interesting. But at the time, this is going to be so late. He's been supply blocked for a year by two Corsairs.
I think he knows the game is pretty much lost already.
And Dewalt sees the Hydras coming out of the eggs too. Dewalt seeing Hydras coming out of eggs tells him everything he needs to know about this game. He knows 100%. Okay, you're not pulling out of this. You're not looking to do anything but pick me with Hydras. So all I need to do is keep building cannons. And you can see him doing it. He's like, okay, yeah, you want to build Hydras? I'll build cannons. We can do this all day.
Okay, Kwark, can you explain this to me? The Dewalt did in fact cancel his +1 attack upgrade in case he lost the forge, but he did not rebuild the forge in his main base.
I would like to see a second forge here, but these Overlord kills, these Corsairs are just winning him the game. Holy shit. They killed 5 Overlords, there's about to be 6. And this is against Mass Hydra. How is he?
Okay, here we go. This is the push. Can he do this?
Was that like the eating shots
2,
here?
4, 6, 8, 10
Oh,
cannon.
he's got a vision of the
He's
middle line.
attacking with the probes.
That's just because he had the vision of the middle line. He just knows he can drill. I love that he's done that with his Corsairs. He just says, okay, if I have vision of those minerals up there, that will get my probes going the angle I need.
GG.
And that was so clean. But we could see that like Kossi was, I think, getting a little bit stressed out there. The triple Hydra den was surprising.
I guess it's more dangerous to have a probe in your main than 3 Zerglings.
Apparently so. He didn't. 3 Zerglings got in. They killed one probe on the gas. 2 of them died immediately, and the other one got hunted by Lings. The other Zergling ended up just running around being chased by probes.
Yeah, and he ran into a cannon and ultimately suicided.
Meanwhile, a probe kills a drone. These aren't things that should be happening. But you can see that like Dewalt he's pressuring hard.
Yeah, Crossy did make like 2 pretty big blunders already with losing the drone to the scout probe and then rallying a drone into the Protoss natural. So losing 2 drones already that he could have saved. I guess he just felt the pressure. He already thought that he's behind and he has to do something drastical. So he was just not playing his A game at this point.
Yeah. Also, Dewalt with his opener was so lucky. I mean, I don't want to like Dewalt should not be doing that opener. He's good enough that he doesn't need to do that. If I'm playing Kossi, then sure, I'm going to do an opener that's going to lose me like 30% of the games immediately, just in case I get an advantage in the other 70. But Dewalt, he should not be trying that shit because it just loses.
Well, did it lose?
It loses to Overpool the way he did it. That was like the latest.
Well, did he go Overpool?
And maybe it's because he saw Cross went 12-11 last game. And he's like, okay, wait a second, we're doing economic cheeses that don't work, are we? Okay, I can do one of those too.
Yeah, he was definitely taking a risk there. It paid off, and he wins the game.
Yeah, I mean, if he got first scout, I wouldn't have hated it so much. But he didn't get a first scout. He's just like, no. I don't know what you're doing, but it's definitely not spawning pool. Fuck it, Nexus on 14. Just not a build order.
Okay, and with that,
you can play the game so well. Game 3.
Game 3 on Eclipse. Crossy in the top right and Dewalt in the bottom left. Holy shit.
I was surprised to
Angles
see
are
him
right.
do a Forge expand. I would expect another Gateway expand here, but I was expecting only Gateway expand because it's I mean it's the correct way of playing. Dewalt normally is very up with the meta, but
Watch
I
him
mean,
go
who
11
knows now?
Nexus.
Yeah. Honestly, I was surprised by the Forge expand and also the Forge expand into 14 Nexus. So I don't know exactly what to predict this from Dewalt this time.
At least we know this is a 2-player map, so he will get the safe scout. So on this map, it changes the math a bit. He could scout, and then he will see a possible pool in time, so he knows when he can actually put
This
down
is a
his
9
nexus
pool.
or when he cannot.
This is a 9 pool, yeah. This is what I was just about to say. That's a 9 pool.
Yeah. Is it going to be a 9 pool speed is the question.
Let's see. It's gonna build a drone. Will there be an extractor now?
Okay, and we're seeing Dewalt just go for the 10 gate, I think.
Okay,
Although it's gonna
extractor
be
is
slightly
coming
late.
up.
Okay, this is
But
going to
is
be
it only-
Forge.
No, it's a no.
Yeah. Okay,
It's gonna
so
expand
this,
behind it.
this is an interesting situation because Kossi can make 6 lings, and if Dewalt doesn't either have 2 cannons or 1 cannon gateway and like 3 probes blocking, the 6 lings can just kill you. Like you really just they will get in. They will kill the blocking units, and they will run in and either kill the cannon or kill your base.
Yeah. Also,
And
there's
he
no
doesn't know
probe
he
on the
needs
way
them.
to the
Yeah.
natural. There's no
He does
probe on
not
the
know
way.
that he needs them. Is Koss going to play for time? Yes, he is. Okay. It's
Yeah,
an
but
interesting
because
spot.
that I think Dewalt knows. He should scout the main, he knows that. He's not blocking the hatchery.
Yeah,
He
and
knows
Koss is
he
just
has to
baiting this.
scout. Because Crossy was trying to block his probe. That's why this probe is going into the main scout the pool.
I did enjoy Kossi pretending he wanted to take a hatchery, just trying to encourage Dewalt to block it. He goes, no, I want a hatchery, please don't block me.
Yeah, but he blocked the probe beforehand. I think that's tipped Dewalt off.
Okay, and we're just seeing double cannon immediately. This is the correct play
Yeah.
from Dewalt. He's still building probes because he knows he can't go Nexus immediately. And 2 cannons is just always safe against 6 links, and especially with no speed. He knows that there's no way the link can get in. He can just play it from here. But Koss is fine too. Koss is taking the hatchery on a normal timing. He's
Yeah, this is sort of even, I think.
yeah, this is completely even. Both players have scouted what they needed and they've reacted the way they wanted to.
Yeah, this is pretty much the normal situation when you have these builds against each other.
Yeah, one thing to note though is because Dewalt kept building probes, his tech is actually going to be really late. So he's going to have a lot of minerals. He's going to be able to make a lot of zealots. But the flip side of that is that like all of his normal timings on the Sarah and so forth, they aren't happening because there's 2 ways you can play this forward expand against 9 pool. You can either go like 13 cannon, 13 cannon, 13 nexus, which gets you the normal tech timings, or you can go for the stronger economy and just keep producing probes all this time, which gets you more money, but your gateway is so late.
Interesting
the
to
fun
note.
part.
I think he trapped the scouting probe here, or is it? Nah, I don't think he's gonna let it out of there. So the scouting probe is trapped at the first.
Oh, he's regenerating shields. I
front.
think he's going to try and drill at home once he's got the shields.
He's not getting
yeah,
the
he's-
shields.
I mean, yes, he is. He's regenerated some shields and he's just drilling at home.
Oh,
I played this game
okay.
before once or twice.
well done.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not gonna
but
make
he
it
took-
home,
no,
but
no, no,
it's,
no. He
Still, he's
took
not
a
getting
hit.
any scouting info,
Yeah.
which is the most important thing because
Only
I
2
feel
probes
like
on gas.
he could go for a muta play here.
Dewalt only has 2 probes on gas, and also he's got the latest gas. Okay, he's noticed he put a third on there, but his gas is so late, and that's again because
Muta
of his
play would
economy.
be devastating here, I think.
Yeah, because I mean his Corsair timing is non-existent. He's got a lot of probes. He can go like 4 gateways here and just make zealots. He wouldn't even stop him doing tech. But at the same time, even though he has all that money from the minerals, he doesn't have the tech timing. That's the trade-off he's making. I like the quick second gas. That will help buffer it a little bit because he has extra probes and he can take it. He's got the money, but at the same time, his Corsair time is going to be very late. He's not going to get any scouting information from the Corsair. And if this probe wasn't about to scout everything, that'd be a huge issue. But this probe is about to scout everything, and so it's much less of an issue. I can't believe this single scout probe from the start is still going. The scout probe that you said was trapped and was definitely going to die is now it's hunting,
I don't know.
hunting drones.
I don't understand this. I don't get it.
Yeah, because he's
Like
got
what?
link speed.
That drone was that probe was dead. It was donezo. Ah! It's just no. He had to chase it with his 3 links instead of standing at the ramp and just shutting it down with 3 links at once. Nah.
It's killing drones. That drone's down to 13 hit points.
Nah. We're not doing this.
Yeah.
We're not doing this again.
Okay.
Oh, but Cross gets the 2 zealots, so that's
Nice defense there.
for him.
Very nice defense with
I
very
noticed-
little links actually.
Those are scouting zealots, and he doesn't even need the scouting information though. Against
Yeah,
speed,
but,
he
uh,
gets
Yes, that's what
Koget
you
at
throw.
5 minutes.
That's why you throw them there.
Yeah.
Well, usually
4
the
zealot
Protoss
scout
wants
done
to-
with 2 zealots.
he wants to force the Zerg into extra Zerglings, but Crossy didn't bite, and he actually made a round of 6 drones when he was fighting the zealots, so that's nice for him.
Yeah, not only that, from what I've heard, you also sent these zealots just to force the Zerg to respond with what he has. So if there is Hydras coming,
Yeah.
which there could be, then he has to defend it with Hydras.
Well, no,
Since
normally,
his Corsair was not at the gate first, but at the Forge first timing. Since
No-
chat has been talking about the tech timing being normal,
Yeah.
well, the tech timing is normal for a Forge first. Yes, that's true, but usually Kwark really likes gate first at the moment because it is a very strong build and the optimal opening.
he couldn't have had the Corsair scout the spire. He would have run into Scourge based on the timing. But I mean, he got a 5-minute probe inside his opponent's base against speedlings. That's just not a thing.
Yeah, I don't.
And if you're in that position as Dewalt, then that's just
We're
fantastic.
gonna go for the 6 hatch here again. No? Yeah. It's gonna be 6 hatch Hydra here, so. Let's see. The push will be not as strong from the Dewalt this time. No
That's a quick
additional
DT there.
gateways yet.
Oh, DT's going to do nothing though. Look at these sunken positions behind the hatchery walls. Love it. Like, Koss is just locking his base down at this point. He's got Scourge for the air, and he's droning, but with SimCity sunkens. This
Isn't
is
this where you just start massing Dragoons as Protoss?
No.
No?
You don't mess with
Because
it.
only Oya does that, and we don't know why.
Yeah, you just
you
don't.
can break
Oh,
them
he
through
finds
them.
his DT.
Wait,
has
he
enough range
actually killed a drone there. Ah, come on!
with the DT range
How does
attack.
he do it? Another one! How does he do it? I don't get it. He's under Overwatch. There is a sunken there. There's like 50 links and a Hydra.
I don't know
What?
DTs had ranged attacks, but apparently they do. Koss has drones. I mean, we're saying, okay, losing 2 drones is never fun, but he's got 42 of them. He's fine.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
Kossi's
true.
economy right now is monstrous. The question is, can he spend the money? He's supply blocked right now. He's got 4 overlords building. He'll be fine. There's going to be a lot of Hydras coming out. And again, we're seeing the Corsairs. This time, he hasn't lost any Corsairs, so he has 6+1 Corsairs. It's going to come down again to if he gets any damage done, I think, because he's invested a lot of gas into this. 700 gas into Corsairs. So if they get value, then it's going to be justified. If they don't get value, we're going to have the same issue as before, where the High Templar there aren't as many High Templars as you'd expect.
What I'd
Scourge out of
really
position.
like to see from Cross right now would be like maybe some spores at the natural, just to prevent the DTs.
Oh my god,
Oh,
the
he
causes
picked
are
up-
killing.
Yeah, he's got one
One
overlord already. One
overlord.
overlord's fine.
There's one more in the top right, in the main. He's
Oh,
not
but here
seeing
comes the
it.
Scourge with the flank.
Kills one over. I think one Corsair there?
Yeah,
he
killed
killed
one, 2 more
Corsair
low.
and bruised 2.
Yeah. And Dewalt just going for the
I
8
would
gate.
love to see spores here.
Dewalt pure 8 gate. Only double forge coming as well. So this is going to be. He's just going to try and hit him with a timing. But
Yeah.
again,
I
if-
think he can go for the 4th base, but the other bases are not breachable by Dewalt here. Crossy has too much. Maybe he can pick up the 4th base hatchery, but I don't think so.
yeah, I mean,
like that
fighting these
model,
Hydralisks in the open, I worry about whether he can do. Okay, I like what he's doing with the Zealots. So one thing you can do early on, if you don't have that many storms, is you just leave the High Templar at home, because Zealots are never in any danger. If Zealots run into a bad neighborhood, they just turn around and they leave. They are faster than anything the Zerg has that can kill Zealots. So he's just leaving the High Templar home, and he's just poking with Zealots. And this is exactly what he needs to be doing.
Cross's economy is booming right now. 44
Yeah.
drones to 47 probes. He's doing great. Like he
Yeah.
can produce so much.
And he's just added
Just
another 2 hatcheries.
Has to make sure that he doesn't take too much damage from this. There's not a lot of Hydras here.
There aren't.
There's
He's
not
found
a
an
lot of
opening.
hydros. They're all at the 4th. There's a
Oh no.
Sunken goes down.
Oh, and there's a round of drones coming too. That is not what he was after. That is
nice
a good
drill.
drill. That's a very nice drill. And here come the
Yeah,
hydras.
that's a very nice drill.
There are a lot of hydras here.
not
What are the
quite
Corsairs doing
enough.
this time? Corsairs did nothing. That's beautiful that he stayed on the Corsairs.
Where are the Corsairs?
They had to
They
run
had
home.
to turn around.
Yeah, Scourge were chasing them the entire time.
Nice.
Yeah, Cross has actually come out ahead on this one, I think.
Yeah.
Look at the supplies.
Yeah, 45 drones. Okay, loses 1 drone here. He's only 3 drones behind probes. That's really not a situation you want to be in as a Protoss player. Also, look at his army right now. He has like 4 High Templar, 2 Zealots, and 5 Dragoons. Versus, what is that, 50 Hydralisks?
Yeah, I mean, the High Templar built up energy. They each have about 2 storms, so he has 8 storms, but at the same time, it's going to be open ground. And Crossy's on 4 bases. Crossy doesn't need to attack. Crossy can do whatever he wants. This is a great position for Zerg, and I love what he did on the Corsairs. I can't stress that enough, because those Corsairs were meant to be killing Overlord through that entire fight, and they couldn't. Like, the Zealot-Corsair combination just didn't happen.
Okay.
Dodging the storms, beautiful.
Forcing fights right now.
Yeah. He's just dodging storms, because he knows that his opponent's on 2 bases. He knows that there's nothing...
Okay, has a link there to spot when the 3rd base is going down.
Yep.
And the probe just... Okay, never mind, he's building a pylon. I hope he saw that probe.
I
4
think,
Corsairs chasing around the map, but there's Hydralisks there. Very nice. I really
Dewalt's
like
going
that
for
he
the
has a
push
couple
again,
of
but-
Hydras at every base.
Dewalt's going for the push again, but he has only 6 storms left against, Infinity Hydralisks. I don't
Maybe
think
he
that there
will
are
get
6
into a good
storms.
position again. He could go to the 4th base on the high ground and then have all the hydras of Crossy streaming through that ramp, and then he just
could.
blanket them
That
with
is
storms.
Yeah.
not a small ramp, though.
He has been finding good angles. And chat's like
Small
only
enough.
6 storms. Well, there's like 200 Hydralisks, so only 6 storms is valid.
Yeah,
here.
we were talking about how
But
it was
still.
only 4 storms 2 games ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he needed.
Oh,
he
he's
needed
found
2
another
storms to win
angle.
that game.
I mean, look
How
at
is he
it.
doing this? Yeah, he's...
Hydras are not in position.
Cross keeps getting
period.
put out of position. I don't get it.
But there is lurkers there this time.
There's observers, and Cross has to
Not
attack into
anymore.
the storms. Look at these hatcheries are forming a choke.
Yeah,
He just found the angle again.
that's it.
He's going to get the money storms for the 2nd time.
Oh my god, that storm was
How is Cross letting him do this?
huge.
Okay, the observer's still alive. He tried for the observer snipe, he doesn't get
There's
it.
a lot of Hydras being macroed up behind this.
Okay, he's got 1 High Templar with 2 more storms, and 1 that's about to get a 3rd storm. 1 storm remaining, about to be 2. 1 storm remaining.
Okay.
This is going to be the last storm.
Oh, that was a good storm. That was a very good storm.
No more storms, 10
Streaming
seconds.
across the map. If he loses a hatchery, okay, yeah.
How is
he just
Dewalt
decides
found...
to tap
Like,
out.
Cross was just so out of position. It's... Because Dewalt's army there could not take that many Hydralisks. They just couldn't.
I really don't know why Crossy wasn't being more aggressive on the map. He had like the whole 4-base economy going up against 2 bases. Why isn't he going like aggressive and tries to deny the 3rd as hard as he can?
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah.
think that would have just like
He just lost track of his point. He
Crossy
said,
was in the aggressive position. Like he can take unfavorable trades.
yeah,
Like he
just,
is in a position to take unfavorable trades and just starve out his opponent.
but he can't
Simply
do
not
it
because
like
he
that.
has a giant
unfavorable.
economy. And not that unfavorable and
No.
not on top of his own base.
It was exactly like game 1, where he lost track of Dewalt's army, and Dewalt just finds the spot. Because all of those hatcheries that he made in a nice SimCity pattern to protect from Zealots, they just backfired immediately. And it was the exact same thing on Polypoid. The Hydralisk had to run in under the hatcheries, and they just got stormed down.
Yes, exactly the same thing. And so everyone out there, every one of our viewers right now who's Zerg, learn from this and don't let the Protoss get into your base unscouted. It's
I
always
like
a bad
sitting
fight.
on my bases.
He was so far ahead.
Fun. I play base builder. It's fun.
I felt like Crossy was so far ahead that game. He just needed to keep track of where Dewalt's army was, and then just fight it straight up. But instead, he moved all his army like down towards the bottom right. It was bizarre. He was covering the ramp up and down path between the 2 bases. But that's not where Dewalt was. Dewalt was in the top left.
Yeah.
This is like, for example, a Protoss against a Terran, and the Protoss is just sitting in his base, and the Terran comes with his whole army and literally sieges the Protoss expansion without the Protoss seeing it, lays all the mines, spreads his tanks. You cannot let that happen as a Protoss, and the same is true here from the Zerg perspective.
That was the one.
Are you saying that High Templars are basically siege tanks?
I mean, kinda.
Against Zerg, yeah. If you know that the Zerg army will come from an angle, you just know he will come from a certain angle, you can just sit there, have your finger on the storm hotkey, and wait for the units.
And
okay. Let's go into game 4 here. Okay, on Neo Silpher 2 we have our blue our blue Zerg, the bottom left. And on the 12 o'clock position we do have our red Protoss in the Dewalt.
I feel like we were talking a lot about Crossy's mistakes, but Dewalt is also making his own luck here. Dewalt is like, the moment Crossy lost vision of him, Dewalt was like, okay, I'm going to go for this play right here. Just seizes upon it, and he instantly moves his army to find the opening. And that's something that, like, player mistakes don't just happen. It's the other player forces them and they capitalize upon them. So I do want to say that, like, Dewalt has been creating these opportunities for himself as well.
Okay, so new map, Demonia Azul. There is this super open third base, so that's a very hard to defend base. But there's also that high ground gas base that you can take as a third. I think that's the more common base for Zerg, right?
Yeah, I would expect Frost to put his third at 6 o'clock on this map. And we're seeing a 10 gate by Dewalt. That's fine. And
Okay,
this is
overpool.
overpool. Yep. And this is all very standard. 10 gate overpool. It's 10 gate's not going to do any damage, but the overpool is not going to be able to get away with just droning. He will need to make enough links to hold it off. It's
Yeah. So usually, I think as a Protoss, you just get your 2 zealots and a Nexus, and then you can make the cannon afterwards. Should be fine usually. Okay, blocking the hatchery here. Crossy pulling 2 drones.
Crossy's good at moving shots with drones, so he should be okay. Although I'm sure they're playing in lag because Dewalt is, I think, East Russia versus Crossy being like Western Canada.
Yeah.
But one thing to note about Crossy is that his drones do excellent moving shots, so you can't block them forever.
Overlord just chilling there over the gateway, saying, "You can't hit me," until a cannon gets morphed on him.
Okay, we're seeing 6 Zerglings. That's fine against the 1 Zealot. And yeah, it looks like we're going to see a 6 o'clock expansion from Cross. Oh wait, the drone just oh, he misclicked it. He wants a 6 o'clock, I think. It's the only one he can want.
Yeah, that's true.
And
Okay, so he's going
out.
for that Nexus after the second Zealot as expected, and now we'll probably get the Forge immediately, and the 2 Zealots are usually fine to block the choke while the cannon's getting up.
So going to go pylon before Forge. So this is if this is potentially slightly risky, but
Oh yeah.
I think he'll build a Forge in time for when the Lings get here.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
but
there we go.
that is risky because
Yeah.
he's not only getting the pylon, he's also getting some extra probes, and that's the reason why he wanted to get. He's also getting another Zealot. Okay, then I guess it's fine. But sometimes you can really get into a weird position where the Zerglings are just hitting your gateway from outside, and the cannon is nowhere to be seen.
Or just the Zerglings get into your base because the Forge wasn't up and they just run through the gap. I mean, this is how we see Oya lose a lot of the time. The Lings get into his base.
Oh wow, even 4 Zealots here. So I think we will see a counterattack very soon.
And the Scout Probe's still alive, so we'll see him at the very least force out extra Lings and then return home. Yeah, here come
It's
2
a
Zealots.
murder
Only.
probe.
2
I
Zealots
know this.
pushing, 2 Zealots staying home. I like that. He's just forcing some Lings. but with the scout probe still alive, he doesn't have to commit to anything. And this is a late lair. This is 3 hatcheries. Is this a late lair? Yeah, this feels late. He's gone link speed before lair.
Yeah, his third hatch is up already. Yeah.
Okay, gets the
I mean,
probe now.
let's see if he can catch these zealots with his lings. I hope he doesn't lose that drone at this third. That would be
Yeah,
very
and he
painful.
wants these zealots to get behind the mineral line. That will give him scouting forever.
He's gonna lose the probe. Who am I kidding? The drone. Look.
I don't think Dewalt's going to go for the drone.
No, he's
behind the
just
mineral line.
walking behind the minerals. Never mind.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. This is going to
Ah.
A, trade really well, and B, he's going to have vision of what comes out of the eggs forever. And that means that any kind of Hydra build just
annoying.
wouldn't work. This is a really good play. Because it forces Cross to deal with it, but at the same time, it's not a good situation for Cross to deal with. And just moving the Zealot back and forth to try and find the optimal angles.
And then the Zergling kills
yeah.
the first Zealot.
And there's
through
3 more
the-
Zealots in the natural.
Zealot, 6 kills on that one zealot behind the minerals.
He's getting so much value. Oh, the Zealot micro. He pulls back the low hit point one.
Wait, is Cross actually just dead?
No, but he's having to spend a lot of money on this. And also he's got...
He's building
There's so
drones
much
behind
scouting
us, by the
info.
way. But no. Cross is
What
building
happened-
drones. He was
What
only
happened to
making
the
one
Overlord
set
that
of
was over the
wings.
gateway? That Overlord was meant to be giving early warning. What happened to
Yeah,
it?
it flew back for some reason. I don't know why.
Overlord, you had one job.
It-
Oh, there's that the 6 kill Zealot is now 7 kills. It's killed a drone. Oh, he just killed him.
Oh,
He's
and
dead.
another
Gonna kill another
Two
one.
drones.
Yeah, no, he's dead. He's just dead, and he's not building additional links.
And the Zealot in the main behind the middle line. Dewalt, this
Okay,
is so
but it gets
abusive.
cleaned up.
Oh
Dewalt,
man, and we have
you
to
can't
remember
keep doing
this
this.
Zergling speed.
He's got
And
another drone.
9
Okay.
kills. 9 kills on that one zealot.
This is so abusive. How has he done this? This should be illegal. He's just gonna stand behind the middle line again with 2 more Zealots.
Okay, get this. I am fairly sure that the Dewalt just simply spawns with hero units enabled.
Stand behind the middle line again.
He just spawned. You remember the campaign? Yes.
Yeah.
Those zealots, every single one of them, Phoenix. Every single one. I click on them right now. I don't read Proto Zealot. Nah. Phoenix. It says Phoenix.
Double in supply. And his opponent is still on hatchery tech. He's only got a Hydra dead. It's the Corsair out.
Like, what do you do?
I
Build like
would have
2
liked to
Hydras
have
for
seen-
every base, and then
I would have
cry?
liked to have seen the Overlord not just go home on its job.
Yeah,
Maybe
I don't know
I'll
why
see
he
on the
pulled
gateway.
that back. Like it was
Yeah,
over the gateway, and then
yeah.
it pulled back to like the middle of the map, to like the goat's head, I think. I don't know why.
And it's,
I
yeah,
wonder
it
why.
still died. That's the thing. He didn't
Maybe-
even get it
maybe
home
he had
safely.
Maybe he had it on army hotkey.
I-
Could be possible.
Because the Zealots weren't slipping out. They were just leaving. The Zealots were, they had a parade. They said goodbye to their family. They marched out in public, and they just kept finding value.
And again, I want to stress that Dewalt is pulling this off against speed Zerglings, not just normal Zerglings. He's getting into all the perfect positions with the Zealots against speed.
Okay, there is an Overlord that's about to take position outside of Dewalt space, and if Dewalt doesn't catch it, the Hydras could do something. Because this is going to be possibly a dangerous Hydra bust, and there's going to be no chance of DTs or anything stopping it if the Overlord survives. I mean,
Yeah, but-
Costy's in a bad
I mean-
position here. He's very all in, but I feel
Legs
like
are finished. +1 is about to finish.
Yeah, Costy doesn't need 6.
He's just gonna counterattack.
Yeah, but Dewalt's
Building
placing
cannons
cannons. Yeah.
Are they on time? He's gotta go now. He's gotta go now.
But
And
the
then
Overlord-
the Zealots will
building.
just come back and surround. They will just come back and flank.
DT's almost
Prepare.
finished, but the Overlord is still alive. If he
The
can keep
Overlord
his
will
Overlord
die.
alive.
It will
Yeah,
I
die
think
now.
if you just
Yeah, the
suicide
Zealot's gonna buffer.
stairs on the
Yeah, because the
Overlord,
Zealots can
there's
buffer.
nothing you can do. Oh,
Okay, yeah.
Bye bye
And-
Overlord. Yeah.
And now the DT's going to just clean up.
Yeah, and +1 about to finish in like 1 second, but all the Zealots actually die before that.
Okay, apparently the DT doesn't care. DT's like, no, I've got my own shit going on. Good luck. DT has an appointment. DT doesn't have time for this shit.
It is a
Yeah.
sad day to be a Zerg.
There's
Maybe
no
we
other
gotta
DT
keep
in production, by the
And
way.
he
all
had
the
one
Hydras
other
are dying.
DT, he would
He's
be
gonna
fine.
see the
Yeah.
DT.
Dewalt is taking a risk he does not need to here, but I mean, it's not going to matter. He's got a DT at 6 o'clock, just killing everything. I just don't know why he didn't build 2 DTs.
Yeah.
He's got the gas.
3,
He's
4.
floating 1,000 gas, and he's not building a DT. But he doesn't need it. He's fine.
He need gas for 4 cannons. That's all he needs.
And some players do like to build DTs against hiders when the hiders have no detection, but it's whatever.
It's a hard day to be a Zerg.
Yeah, just 2 zealots at the 6 o'clock, 3 zealots at the natural, then 2 zealots at 6 o'clock again. You think, okay, wait a second. So 7 zealots have killed like 40 Zerglings and also 5 drones. That's not the normal ratio. That's not. My zealots don't do that.
Raking in that money right now.
Yeah, he's really playing on another level here.
Yeah, I mean, it's the hero units. He was saying is when I make zealots and they run into 40 speedlings, it doesn't go that well. There's something different about Dewalt zealots.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's Phoenix cloned. Damn.
Okay, so last map will be DSE Ray, and that's a little bit of a special map, of course. It has this backdoor expansion. You have this, you have this weird choke in the front on the high ground. So maybe we will say a little, we'll see a little bit different game on this map.
I hope all the players have adjusted to the weird rally that's going on that map.
Yeah, hopefully.
Just want to say that it's
join into the game.
It's a combination. I don't want to pin it all on Kossi because Dewalt is making his own opportunities. Kossi should have been keeping track of the units coming out of the gateways, but Dewalt was the one who said, "Wait a second, my opponent has lost track of my gateways. I'm going to split up my zealots like this, and I'm going to take advantage of the following patches where I can exploit the links being out of position." It's players make mistakes and don't get punished for them all the time. It's Dewalt who's doing the punishing here. It's not random.
Yeah, it's true. He's just finding the little opportunities that he can find and abusing them as hard as he can, which is a sign of a great player. Like, game 1 and game 3, I'm just impressed on how he did find these angles of attack. Especially in what was it? Was it game 3? Yes. Where Crossy was super far ahead in my opinion, and he just got crushed.
He got crushed with 0. Sorry, he won with 0 storms left over at the end as well.
Yeah.
It was he was like within
surgical
one storm of being.
precision.
Oh god, guys, we have a 4-pull. We have a 4-pull, ladies and gentlemen.
4-pull.
Here we go.
First scout with the Overlord. Yeah, okay.
Crossy has enough of this shit. Games are not going his way. He will finish it best.
Yes, let's go.
I can't disagree. This makes perfect sense given how these games are going.
Okay, will it be the easiest earned money in this tournament, or will it be just a very sad ending to a great show match?
We've seen, I think, 2 or 3, 4 or 5 pulls, right? Crossy and Striker.
But as Kwark and I have already mentioned, this is a 4-pull and not a 5-pull. A 5-pull is actually an economic opening.
Yeah. 5-pull's a macro play.
And they might have all been on this map.
No.
So,
yeah, maybe it's...
No.
They don't like it or so.
I just remember one game of Crossy on this map, and...
He can go double gate here, I believe, and it will just leave 2 gaps, one above the gateway and one between the 2 gateways. So, which angle is this probe going? The probe is going sideways, or watching it.
Okay, gate first.
He can potentially hold it, even though it's close position, and even though Dewalt saw the Overlord. Dewalt is scouting towards the bottom right. If he gets his second gateway down and starts the shield battery, he can actually hold this.
Okay, Link's popping out now. Let's see this.
So this drone is a tell. There's only one build that has a drone here at this timing.
Why isn't he coming in with the drone if he already scouted him?
He is trying to block. About that.
Doesn't manage to do so, yeah.
Okay, shield battery go down. Now show me your gateway. Show me your gateway in the choke, please. Oh, does he have the money? He doesn't have
He
the
doesn't
money.
have the money. He doesn't have the money. And he just spent the money on a zealot.
It's fine, it's fine.
Okay.
You just need probes and 1 zealot, it's fine. Oh wow, there's a gap at the top, okay.
Yeah. That's
Oh no,
the-
zealot gets...
Oh, he almost gets the surround.
He's
Oh,
got the
he
shield
does
battery
get
though. He's got the shield battery.
Oh,
and
it's
probes do a lot of
around
damage.
Okay,
Probes
Cross
do a
is dead,
lot
I
of
think.
DPS. You'd be surprised.
Ah, I think Cross is dead.
Okay, shield battery's empty. Shield battery has no more battery to give.
Yeah, but the circling count is also empty.
Yeah. Oh, and there goes the
Four
drone too.
drones mining. Oh my god, no! No, the probe in the base has a kill. No!
He can't keep doing this. He can't keep getting away with it.
Nah.
MVP this series is Dewalt,
GG.
folks.
Well,
Close position Forpool scouted second. I mean,
So in response to MasterRey, when you said maybe they don't like this map and they 5-pool, I think someone might have mentioned that because there's a backdoor expansion and it's likely someone's gonna fast expo, maybe a 4-pool might be an effective build against that, but
yeah,
I
that
haven't
is
seen it
true.
work
That's
out.
also happening on Bringing Bloom in the ladder. Whenever you have a map that is favoring like very economic builds, fast expansion, it's also always making the counter to that more common, which is very aggressive early attacks.
at a really high level, can 4-pool actually work? Are there examples of that?
Yes.
With, like, you know, top foreign players or even pro gamers doing that?
I'm pretty sure that Flash lost to a 4-pool in ASL once.
If that's the case, I'm not sure. I think
It
most
was
4
like
pools,
4 or 5 seasons ago.
I think they only work if they are unscouted. So, for example, if a Protoss scouts a Zerg last position and the Zerglings come in and surround the Zealot without the probes being pulled, then it can work. But if the
He
probes
almost
are already
managed to
pulled,
do so.
yeah, and the battery saved
He
him
was
this
in the
game.
perfect position, almost. The Zealot just managed to slip out. Like he actually positioned his links like on the right corner of the gateway where the Zealot would pop out, but it just got away.
Yeah.
Like it was very close.
yeah. But the probes were also
Also, the
already
probe in the
pulled.
main just killing one of the 3 mining drones. I just don't have anything to say about that. It's just
And it happens.
rough.
It's when you're microing.
Of course
it's,
it happens.
It happens.
When you're microing. You don't look at the minimap when you're managing your only 6 links, which are your army, and you're all in.
Yeah. My point was, if the probes are already pulled and sitting at the choke, even if the Zerglings surround the Zealots, they usually die to the probes because they already take a lot of damage to the probes. Only if the Zerglings can surround the Zealots without the probes being around them, it can work, in my opinion.
Probes are fighting units, SCVs are fighting units, and drones?
I wonder
Well,
if
I am
Crossy-
here for my Zerg bias.
I wonder if
Don't
Crossy,
talk to me.
holding back the Overlord for a little bit would have been better because he didn't need to know the position at that exact time. He could have waited like 10 seconds and then scouted to see if Dewalt was top right. Because the moment Dewalt saw the Overlord, he turned his probe around and he got the earlier scout because of it. He saw the links coming out. If
But I
that
think
makes sense.
if he waits with the Overlord, then he doesn't have the information and can not change the direction of his drone early enough.
He had one drone going to bottom left, which is fine to scout there. Overlord needs to know it's not bottom left and not top right as the links are leaving his base, which means he only actually needs to get that information like right when the links are leaving. He got the information like 20 seconds earlier than he had to, which doesn't help him at all. It would have been just as useful to get it as the links were leaving, but it actually meant Dewalt's scout was a lot earlier.
Yeah, okay, I didn't see the timing of the drone bottom left. Okay. Yeah,
it's
so
just
that
speculation,
was-
but
Yeah, could be true. 5-0. So, in this show match, Crossy does not earn any money, but he already earned some money, of course. Every player here earns money for every single win, doesn't matter if he loses the show match or not. But of course, we saw Dewalt getting a lot of money here, winning all the 5 games. That should be around, what is it, $65. Somewhere
Yeah,
around
that's
that.
right. And of course, the point is to maximize your single game wins so that you could be higher up in the rankings. So Dewalt didn't take a single game from Terra last week, and that hurt his stats. And today I think this matchup against Crossy helped him quite a bit. We got a live matchup between Bonyth and Terra next. They should be ready around 4 p.m. Eastern, so we're getting close to that point. Crossy and Dewalt, by the way, played, I think it was 2.5 hours ago. So that was freshly pre-played today. There is some lag, I think, when you have European and North Americans play. So that kind of has to be considered. And time zone differences. Sometimes someone is playing really late at night. Sometimes someone is playing during the day. Sometimes you got other stuff going on. But I don't think people really take those kind of factors into consideration when they cite results or the maps that are being played on. But I guess my point is that there's a lot of variables there that play a part, I think, in the outcomes of matches.
Yeah, this is a pretty hype series. I mean, this could easily be the BSL finals that we're about to watch in terms of who's playing. It's they're both on different sides of the bracket. They're both probably the favourites to get through the bracket. This is the 2 best players of the last 4 about to play for us.
Guys, if you can afford to subscribe, you get 110 replays for each month that you subscribe. That's $5. It goes all into the prize pool, and it's spread out amongst the players more evenly because they get paid according to single game wins. If you can donate, we would really appreciate it. Getting to a $5,000 or $6,000 prize pool would be very cool. There are 6 epic show matches that Team Think Quick will broadcast with our community casters in the future. They've been sponsored by Thelio and Esport Fund. Each one is 9 games long. There's a $300 prize for each one. And the players are getting paid according to single game wins. I'm not sure if we were kind of the first series to start doing that with the Battle for Ire and our other show matches, but I have noticed some show matches are starting to use that single game win prize system, which I think is just fantastic. Some cool matches: Dewalt vs Scan, Casper vs WorstZerg, Bonyth vs Ret, Bonyth vs Dandy, Koget vs True Touch. The last one has not been determined. There's a thread about it on Team Liquid, I believe in the tournament or general forum section. You can make suggestions. They are accepting them. So if there are 2 players that you really want to see play each other, make a post about it. And there's a really cool map pool, the Classic G's Weekly 2021. I'll post the link to the Wikipedia page. And the TL.net announcement, in case anybody wants to read about it. Big shout out to Esport Fund and Rustbrain for keeping the foreign Brood War scene alive. I really don't know if it would be where it is right now without their help. They've spent over $175,000, it's quite a bit of money, on sponsoring countless of Brood War events. I believe they even sponsor Flash's team.
They did, yeah.
If you watch Flash's stream, he has an Esport Fund logo on his Africa TV channel. So really, the Santa Claus of the Brood War community deserves endless tanks.
It's surprising, but Foreign Boudoir is in a really good place right now. This is like a golden age, like 22 years after the game came out. We've got BSL, RCG, Rose Gallery, BBT, just the regular show match series. We've got Ascension. Like there's more events than anybody can actually watch. And the BSL is like 4 different tournaments now with Ghost League, Chobu League, Hasu League. The CPL is going on.
Did you just say Ascension? Wasn't that the tournament with Mondragon and Josh in the final 15 years ago?
I believe there's another one that Artosis is hosting, which has like a bunch of the top NA players in it, and also Father.
Oh, he's actually rebooting the tournament from 15 years ago. Nice.
Yeah. Like there's more StarCraft content going on right now that anybody can actually watch. Crazy.
Whoever invented work needs to be punished. I just want to sit here and watch Brood War all day.
It's tough to keep up with it. I mean, I feel bad for the players because they can't watch all of the content and also practice. It's too much. You got to pick. You can either be like a StarCraft fan or a StarCraft player, but you can't keep track of all these events.
Yeah, poor players earning all that money.
Somebody help them.
Bonyth is in the channel, waiting for his opponent Terryu.
I'm still not sure which South Park character I'm meant to be.
Do you
It's
watch
okay,
South
you're
Park?
the guy from South Park.
I have watched South Park, but South Park's as old as Brood War at this point.
South Park is my source of news.
Alright, so we're waiting for Terryu. And we're gonna have an awesome live match. It was supposed to be pre-played, guys, but they couldn't get to it in time. And they are going to play for you. I think this is a special treat, like Kwark mentioned. They're in the BSL Final Four. And typically, I don't think finalists in tournaments stream their games, let alone want to play potential opponents in a tournament. So we're about to be treated to something quite nice. We did make up this schedule months ago, so we had no idea that they were going to end up in the Final Four of Season 11 BSL.
Tev been streaming a lot, but I think that he gets income from streaming, and he's
That's true.
It's I don't think he's too worried about people seeing his builds. People know his builds by now anyway. But yeah, Bonyth doesn't seem to have been streaming too much during BSL, which makes perfect sense.
He's waiting to get his new internet connection going, in case anyone was wondering why Bonyth hasn't streamed lately.
Oh, okay.
I think he mentioned it.
I figured he was trying to keep his replay secret.
Big shout out to Fujikura, who's in OpTQ. We got a soul member in every single match today. We got Cross, got Bonyth, and we got Sziky.
And we also have we saw Terror defeating Dewalt 5-0 last week, And this time, we will see Bonyth trying to get some revenge going and reclaim Ayura's honor. Can he do it?
I sometimes worry about Bonyth's PvT because just as I say that like Oya in PvZ does Oya things, Bonyth in PvT does Bonyth things. He will just go like carrier rush into a 6-stack, and it shouldn't work, and then it does. Or he'll just do a hard contain with 2 Reavers, and you look at it and go, wait a second, the Terran has like 15 tanks. You can't contain 2 Reavers, and either it works or it doesn't. But he'll try it. Bonyth will do things that other players wouldn't do, and it either goes very well or very badly.
Bonyth says his stream or internet should be fixed between Monday to Wednesday, so very soon, friends, he should be streaming again.
That reminds me of another factor as well. I asked Bonyth about why he tried the Reaver contain that didn't work against Dandy, and he said that the issue was that it was because of the high latency playing with South America. Even with the speed shuttle, he couldn't grab the Reavers and get out before the ranged Goliath picked off the shuttle. And it tears also South American Terran. If he's going for these very micro-intensive plays, it is going to be a factor today as well. It's not to make excuses for him, just Bonyth is a very micro-heavy player. He leans very heavily on his micro, and he can lean heavily on his micro because he's so good at it. But latency is going to impact him in a way that it wouldn't impact other players because of that focus on the micro.
The question is, I'm sure he can play non-micro intensive strategies as well, but will he do it because of the lag? Or will he still think, it's a low turn rate, but it's fine, I still have the micro, I can still pull it off, it's okay? Or will he actually adjust and play something more passive macro orientated?
Yeah, that's a good question, and I don't know the answer to that, but it will be exciting to see. Because when you live or die by the shuttle, playing in latency is just a different experience.
Philo Finn, do you guys break stuff when you lose games? The only thing you should break are your bad habits and improve, and then play better games in the future.
A lot of my losses are hilarious. I look at the decisions I made, I'm just like, wow, that was impressive in its own way. I've lost some games that nobody should be able to lose. It goes through tragedy and comes out the other side as comedy.
I think most people want to break their opponent's face in real life.
I can't relate to that. I don't think about the opponent at all.
I want to break my keyboard. Because whenever I lose, I know it's my bad. So I need to punish my keyboard, because obviously it still cannot be my fault, it has to be the keyboard's fault.
It wouldn't make any difference to me playing against a human versus a computer. You're playing just to see what you can do. You're competing against yourself. If you play better than you thought you could, that's a win. If you play worse than you should play, it's a loss. But I mean, the opponent's just there to allow you to compete. You don't think about them, you just do your thing.
Alright guys, Terryu is here. I am going to run a hype promo video. Big shout out to Depleted, and we will get into Bonyth vs Terror live. Bonyth versus Terror.
Oh yeah.
Okay, guys, let's get some predictions for the whole show match in the chat. So you have the prediction on top of the chat for the first game, of course. You can use your channel points for that. But I want to see some numbers in the chat, okay, for the whole show match. Put your final score in the chat, please.
The numbers, MasterRey. What do they mean?
I mean, the numbers mean how much money you take home here.
I'm taking money here? That can't be right.
Only for the players.
Heavy lies the hat that wears the crown, my friends. I feel Bonyth senses some pressure here to pull through and defeat Terror U to prove that he's the best of the best and able to take games off Terror U, whereas Dewalt wasn't able to last week for whatever reason.
Looks like chat is pretty split.
Yeah. And then, of course, some people still don't know that we will see all the 5 games, guys. Every single game of those 5-game show match is played. So
Oh
we will
no,
not
I
stop.
didn't know that, MasterRey. Can you please explain me the format again? I'm a new viewer.
Of course, for all the new viewers and you as well. We will not stop the show match after one player has 3 wins in the bag. We will always play all the 5 games because every single game, even if you're down 4-0, will earn you money if you win. Every single game.
Wow, that's amazing. How did you come up with this, Ox? Genius. I am so happy that I get to see such amazing Brood War content. I wish I could donate.
I think we're spoiling people, to be honest. Because these matches are supposed to be special. You only see them in like semifinals and stuff, and we got them on every single event, right? So people are just getting used to the, you know, Bonyth versus Terror and Koget versus Sziky and what have you.
People are getting used to. Nobody's gonna watch Brood War after this.
No, they'll continue
guys,
to.
yeah, okay.
But if you do it on a frequent
Let's
basis.
stop after 3.
It's not best of 1. Please explain again.
People wondering about the delays, Blizzard are doing the thing where you can't see people's games, so we're trying to work out the server. Yeah, I don't see the games, and also I don't see Bonyth online on my friends list right now, which implies that we are having a server issue.
Kwark showing off that he's got Bonyth on his friends list.
Stop flexing.
I wish Bonyth was on my friends list.
That's how you have to join games sometimes. You try and join and you
Yeah,
can't, and then
true.
you have to defend that. It's Blizzard just being bad at servers.
Yeah, they have to set the same region in the Battle.net launcher. Then
Sometimes.
it's higher chance that it works. Higher chance, not 100%
Higher
chance.
chance.
Yeah, chat. The game is soon. We're just trying to join it. We're trying to
Come
get
on,
both players.
are ready, we are
in.
ready, but Blizzard isn't ready.
Blizzard is hyping the hell out of this match.
Yeah, they know. They just know that once this game starts, their server will just explode from all the APM. That's how servers work, right?
Of course.
Okay. It's just making sure. 6 games, 2 base carrier. We playing 6 games now? Interesting. Okay. Since the servers do work like that, I'm asking everyone in ladder to stop spamming right now. Don't spam your APM. Be like Kwark and you will never, ever drop out of a game. Trust. No spam, focus on game. That's why WoW base works 20 million people, 40 APM total. Ah, come.
Kwark, are you seeing the games that they're hosting, or is it just me?
I am not seeing them. Yeah, I think we go Europe server, like Bonyth says.
Europe server in the Battle.net launcher or Europe server in the Battle.net? That's the question.
Why not both?
Why not?
Yeah, but I'm not sure if everyone got that message that he also has to set region to Europe on Battle.net launcher.
I think that by this point, people know that if you have server issues, then you change everything you can.
Yeah, I didn't do that. Are you guys talking about me? I don't think... Okay, I see it.
Okay.
So I didn't need to do that. Guys, I joined the
Boys,
games.
we are in, we are in, we are in.
Thank you for your patience, everyone.
Hallelujah.
Okay, guys, game is actually ready. We are
Okay.
getting into this.
Turn rate 14.
3,
I hope we don't have to remake because it's too high.
1. Blast off.
Woo! Bonyth was dropped from the game.
Fucking Blizzard.
Is that a automatic game win for Terryu?
1-0 Terror.
Easiest 14 bucks of his life. Save me. Give me my channel points. Oh no.
Bonyth vs. Terryu. Will it ever happen? Stay tuned.
Do we just repeat this until everyone has dropped out of the game, so we have like 5 games, okay? Oh no.
I think at some point we should try someone else hosting. Maybe then it works. But
Plot twist,
we have
we're
a game.
just starting to play... Nah, plot twist, we just start playing Warcraft 3 instead because that's a perfectly functioning game. Right?
Alright guys, we're starting up. Fingers crossed. Oh yeah, baby.
We are in the game.
Looks good. Looks good.
Don't curse it.
Okay, guys, let's go into this. The map is Polypoid, and in the bottom right corner we have our Olaf brothers trying to take revenge for the 0-5 loss of Dewalt versus Terror last week. It is Bonyth. Now red. Now olive again. And in the bottom left corner we have the Terran, who comes from a 5-0 victory in PvP. Can he do it again? It is Terror.
Yeah, I mean this is the hype match, but we looked at we're seeing Paladin at the natural, so this is going to be a forward gate. Oh, he's keeping the probe there. Okay, this is going to be an 8 Paladin, 9 gate. This is aggressive. He's looking for Gasless, and the Gasless is a build that Terror likes a lot. If he gets a first scout here, he can punish this hard with a 9 gate at natural. I think the Vax is normally more forward than this for a Gasless from Terror though, so I don't think Terror's going to go Gasless. But we will see. This is a counter build. This is a hard counter build to what Terror likes to do.
I have to say I see some slight lag. Maybe the turn rate is a little bit too high. So could this be a choice of Bonyth specific to the little leg.
It could be, but I feel like Terra probably has more experience playing in high turn rate or low turn rates than Bonyth does. Because yes, lag hurts Marines more than it hurts Zealots, but Terra's used to it. And okay, we do see a gas, but this Vax is pretty far forward. It's going to be hard for Terra to defend this. The Zealots are going to get in and they're going to do damage.
Spooky. And we've seen what Zealots can do last series.
Yeah, and Terra's scouting the wrong way too, so he's not going to know this is coming. Now, obviously, this is in Bonyth's range, but it's not something that you necessarily expect to happen. So the first question is going to be, is it going to be 2 Zealot Dragoon or 3 Zealot Dragoon? Because you can adapt either direction here as Bonyth, and it really does change it. 2 Zealot Dragoon, the Dragoon is much faster, and if you've got a bunch of low hit point Marines, then they will get killed by the Dragoon.
Wait, is he gonna, can he wall that ramp off fully?
He could if he put the factory there. If you put the factory to the right of the Vax.
Or another depot.
Wait, this is very bad. Usually, as Terran, you want to position your racks and your supply depot, right? So you can slip the Marine in between, and the Zealot can't walk past.
Yeah, Terra has no idea this is coming. He hasn't built a Marine until just now.
Very painful.
Okay, that is a wall. Okay. So this is not going to do much, and it looks like we're going to see 2
that's
Dragoon
a full
Zealots.
wall?
That is the full wall, apparently.
Wait, what?
Can we see the core? I want to see if the core's spinning. Core's not even. Okay, this was going to be 3 Zealot Dragoon. So this is actually a bad situation for Bonyth. 2 Zealot Dragoon, he could still do a bit of pressure, but 3 Zealot Dragoon, it's not going to do anything. The Dragoon's going to be way too late. He might have even cancelled the 3rd Zealot. We'll see if anything comes out the gateway, but I think he probably cancelled it after he saw the wall.
How is that even a wall?
I like that he's pulled the Zealot back toward his vamp. Never mind, that's a probe that he's pulled back. I'm talking nonsense. Okay, so the SCV is going to get in. It's going to see that this is the latest core known to man. There's no range coming. I like the spot for Terra. He's held off a very aggressive opening using just 2 Marines. He's going straight into tank, straight into SCV, so straight into command center.
Nice.
Yeah.
And Bonyth is still mining gas, so we don't see him pull out to get an early Nexus, so I assume he will go to punish this fast expansion with some Reaver play, or some aggressive play at least.
Yeah, that's a really good idea, because that would be a good way for him to get value out of the Zealots. Right now the Zealots offer no value at all, but you throw them in a shuttle and suddenly you have a build.
Bonyth on 250 gas right now. Let's see what the tech will be. He froze down a Nexus.
Yeah, if he didn't Nexus immediately, he was going to be in real trouble. He's going to be very all in.
I'm stupid. We need to wait until the Stargate tech is another thing in this matchup. Except when you
tell
start
that
pulling
to
Corsairs. Corsairs against what is it? You're expecting rapes? Is that a thing? I don't think Corsairs.
It is on island
against
maps.
rapes.
We saw a show match with Dandy and Dewalt where we saw MasterRey against Corsair.
Nice.
Oh, is this
Was
SCV
it
going to get in?
Sparkle? Wait.
Yes, it was. Okay, SCV doesn't get in. It sees 3 Dragoons, but it doesn't get to see any tech. That's important.
So there is the robotics. That's the choice, and he's still mining a lot of gas. So he probably also wants to go for the speed shuttle. Otherwise, he would already pull out of gas to get an earlier Nexus. That's not the case. So we will see a very action-packed... Oh, never mind. The Nexus is already up, of course. But yeah, we'll see the speed shuttle for sure.
And Terra's just opting for the eBay. It's not as... it doesn't advance your tech as quickly as going for the Armory Academy combination, but it's very safe. And against the forward gateway, I quite like just going for siege mode and turrets. There's nothing that Bonyth can do that can do any damage here. Also, look at Bonyth's building placement. He's immediately doing the anti-drop placement. Terra does like his Vulture run bys. He likes his Vulture drops. And this is something that is very important to do against Terra. You just make sure that you have buildings in place so that A, the vultures don't get in, which is what he's done at the natural. He's got that one gap, and B, if they do get in, they can't move around the base. And we're seeing a good example of that.
Yeah, but imagine a tank being dropped in the bottom right.
Yeah, that is how it backfires sometimes.
So he's going for Observer before the Reavers. So that will make his harassment very late. So I assume he's actually not going full harassment. He's just using the Reaver to delay a possible push while going for a third base.
Yeah, and Terra lands the scan immediately. Terra sees what's up. I'm slightly worried that Bonyth has nothing outside Terra's base. I'd like to see some goons on that high ground, just to give them some early warning and a bit of control. Because Terra could push out and set up right outside Bonyth's base, and Bonyth would have no idea that it was happening.
Yeah, that's very dangerous.
There go the factories. Do we see a turret wall? No. Okay, so the question is, can the observer get to these factories? Because these two factories here with the machine shops, they look very, very standard as a opener for Terra. However, the 3 factories to the left, that's less standard. This is no armory as far as I can tell. I don't think we have an army, I don't think we have an academy. Sorry, must have an academy, we have comstats. No armory though. If the observer sees these, it's going to be huge. If the observer doesn't see these, it's going to be huge in the other direction.
I mean, he does have very nice turret coverage now, actually.
Yeah.
I think there's like one small spot where he maybe could slip in.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Yeah, like right there, yeah.
Yeah. But there's comstat. If Terra sees it, he can still scan it.
Oh, that observer.
Oh, he
There's
tapped
not a turret, there's not a turret.
Yeah.
He's built
Okay.
a labyrinth for that observer.
So yeah, right now Bonyth needs to be doing specific things. He needs to be adding a bunch of gateways. He needs to be cutting probes. He needs to be getting like shuttles for zealot bombs. He needs to be ready to hold. He has no idea any of that's happening. This is a bad situation for Bonyth. Right, Terra
Yeah,
is...
this push will be hard. He will have to have his top micro to kill some vultures to delay the push as much as possible once he sees it, because he's not really prepared as Kwark says.
Yeah, and Terra is doing a very good job of considering what this is. The double machine shop spinning like this. This looks kind of standard, but it's not. Yeah, you see, Bonyth wants to take another base. Bonyth's looking to take 3 o'clock.
Oh
So one thing to note is that there's no armory, which means Terra doesn't really have a late game here. However, that's probably not going to be a factor because Terra knows he has no late game, but it's fine because it's not going to go that long. Terra's not playing for the late game.
Bonyth is actually going for Arbiter tech, Forge for upgrades, and 4th base at the same time when he needs units.
Yeah, he needs like 8 gates, and he has 2 gateways, just added a 3rd.
Oh man, that's a big problem for Bonyth.
Yeah, he just doesn't know what's going on. He didn't get the observer scout. He saw a lot of things that looked very normal, but he didn't see a starport. He didn't see an armory. That's an issue. I'm very
so
impressed
far
by
he still didn't put down the Nexus, so maybe he's actually making gates now. So he's actually not expanding, but he's getting some gates, so that's a little bit better for him.
Yeah, maybe he smells something weird's going on. But I like how Terra has played this to conceal what's going on. It's not an accident this is confusing Bonyth, because it's the mass vultures that would give it away, and Terra hasn't shown them. Those 3 factories on the left are only pumping vultures, but the vultures haven't been showing themselves. All Terra's been showing is mass tank, which looks defensive.
I feel like he has to go soon, no? Otherwise...
Yeah, and he's going now.
Yeah.
And right now Bonyth's going, wait a second, that's more units than you should have. What's this?
Ah, shit.
Wait a second, you've got one past me here. This is... What you're showing me now is not what I thought you were showing me. Yeah, and it's all going to come down to the Reaver, but I don't think that even Bonyth can do this much work with a Reaver.
Yeah, the Reaver's already way too far in the back. He should have started delaying this push already when Terra was moving out. This is too late.
Oh, that Reaver! Oh, beautiful scab.
Nice shots, yeah.
He's got High Templar too. If there's Storm done, then that could maybe help. But this is just an ugly situation, even with his gateways now.
Slow and methodical.
DTs and shuttles? No, it's not going to matter. Terra knows what he's doing. Terra's done this build before.
Oh,
He's
no.
building a
Zealot
base
either.
outside of his base. Wait, he's not fourth Nexus.
And honestly, I don't hate the 4th Nexus. He can run all his probes from the middle only up there just to buy himself more time. It's not the worst idea I've ever seen. But it's such a difficult push to hold. He's conserving his units decently. He's doing a good job of conserving his units and buying time. If he gets Storm out and gets some really good Storms, then maybe. I mean, he's got the supply, but Terra's in such a good position. Look at those tanks with the mines to the right of them. That's just some fantastic placement. Gets the tank for free. That's nice. That minefield is going to be so difficult to get through.
Terra is gonna have to try to get in range of one of these Nexi, and I think then he is in the winning position that he wants to be in.
Yeah, Terra's a bit slow, I have to say. He's still not hitting any Nexus for a long time. And
Now
the Zealot speed
now
is
he is,
finishing
and I
him.
think that natural Nexus is dead.
The supply has shifted heavily in Bonyth's favor, though.
Yeah, I think it's too late. I think he waited a little bit long.
And look at that minefield, though. It's
Yeah, of course.
Terran is in
So
a
strong.
super good position here. That Nexus and
Yeah, I'm not
spawn.
saying that Bonyth got this. No, but it's getting closer.
yeah. Look at the supply. Bonyth's up 40 supply now. 50 supply now. It's
We're pushing to this.
okay. Here come the Zealots. Let's see what they can do. Let's see what the High Templar can do.
Okay, Terran killing.
Oh,
his own
runs
units
into a
as
mine.
per usual.
Oh,
High
the
Templar just
mines.
immediately gets mined.
It's okay,
the
Terran
tanks
has
he's
siege
cleaned up.
tanks. Nah, it's okay, Terran has
He's cleaned up the siege
tanks.
tanks.
Siege tanks don't care if the unit is friendly or enemy. It just is here to kill.
You're right.
Jesus!
Terra just waited too long.
Yeah, he waited too long.
Because yeah, we were seeing like both of them on 90 supply, and then like a minute later we saw Bonyth on 130 to Terra still on 90.
Yeah.
Now it's 160.
I really just wanna know how many units Terra killed by himself, like of his own units. How many Bonyth actually killed?
I'm surprised that this happened. And now with the gateway count that Bonyth has, I mean, he can keep building units as long as he needs to.
Yeah, all the tanks except one are
And
dead.
mines are just killing his own siege tanks.
Oh, the
Oh,
mine
lovely mine drag.
drags.
Yeah, that's just beautiful. Oh, and he does it again.
Oh, it's painful. Well, that's that push.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
even though the supplies haven't actually shifted too much since before this. Now the
How
tanks
high?
are
Can
now
we-
the
can
mines
we
are
look
gone.
at-
It
How
doesn't
far
matter.
is that Nexus up then? Okay, the Nexus is up again.
Yeah. Okay, Terra has started an army and he has started a +1, but even so, it's he doesn't have a timing here. There's if Bonyth already has Storm, if Bonyth already has all these gateways, if Bonyth already has 4 bases, having +1 starting this late, you're not going to be able to adapt from this situation, I think.
Yes, you mentioned yourself earlier, Terra has no late game, and that's still true, obviously. So Bonyth has this late game, and Terra is just in a super bad position now.
Yeah, I mean, he's starting his +1 as him saying, okay, I would like to eventually have a late game. And if it goes to a 50-minute game, then sure, maybe. But yeah, it's going to take a while for Terra to get out of this all in. Bonus Dragoons can't hit, apparently. Yeah, I mean, look at the supplies go. It was 80 to 60, now it's 130 to 70. I really liked Terra's build, though. I thought Terra's build was fantastic. Bonyth with the Nexus at the top left. Love it.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
I feel-
Terror got in a very nice position, very, very quick. Bonyth did not delay his push out until he was almost at the natural, but then Terror just stayed there and not hit any Nexus and not really pressure Bonyth, just wait and sit there, and that's not how an all-in will be successful.
And I feel like in the top left, we're gonna see a lot of gateways coming up very shortly.
It's also Bonyth's Scarabs were incredibly effective that game. He had one Reaver only, and it stayed alive for the entire push. It just kept on getting value.
And look, I mean, Terror, he is looking for the 5th base. He just tried to send his vultures top right. No. Yeah, splitting them up, scanning for the maps, but I feel like it's gonna be too late.
Yeah, and Bonyth's up 60 supply.
He just scanned the base, I think. No?
Yes, I think so as well.
So top left actually not going to be a factor. It takes like 3+ minutes for a hidden expansion to actually pay off if you have to make the probes there. But
Siege tanks in the middle of the line.
it's Bonyth doesn't need a hidden expansion to win this. It just makes
Yeah,
it
the hidden
easier.
expansion is just to make Terror, to give Terror another target that he has to eliminate, and that's so hard for him. Terran army is so slow, he cannot push the right side of the map and push the top left of the map. So that's very nice. For
Yeah,
us.
and also when he's pushing top left, he's just gonna get counterattacked.
Exactly.
Okay, we're going to see triple shuttle from Bonyth. Interesting. I don't know that we normally see Bonyth do the speed shuttle style, but I'm sure he's great at it because he's Bonyth. He loves his shuttles. It's going to be a treat for us because this is not his standard build.
The one High Templar we saw dropped out of the shuttle got killed by a mine. So,
Yeah.
so far, from the very limited
Oh.
sample size, it did not work for Bonyth.
Triple Stargate Carrier. And also triple Stargate Carrier against very delayed Terran upgrades. That makes it even better. Like, it's... Does Terra even have a second armory? Because if there's no second armory, then that's... No second armory. People don't appreciate how important the second armory is, but just to... Yeah, a carrier attack upgrade is 20% more damage. So +1 when they have +0 armor, 20% more damage. +2, 40% more damage. +3, 60% more damage. It is absolutely essential that you have armor against carriers. It's not optional. You can't go without it. But
Yeah, it's like Muta armor in ZVZ.
it's if he doesn't stop these carriers, and it looks like he's not going to stop these carriers, there's no way he can win with no armor upgrades against carriers.
Okay, looks like he's going for a push. Maybe he scans the carriers and wants to hit before the carriers are out. But I mean, Bonyth is already maxed
I
anyways.
think Bonyth is just maxed out.
Yeah.
Bonyth, at this point, I think just wants to trade.
I don't know that Terra's going to have a better push timing than this. I don't like this push timing, but I don't know which one I would say is better than this.
Nice drops on top of the tanks.
Oh, and then the storms.
Oh,
Beautiful.
and those storms.
Oh, more storms. Yeah. What is getting it done?
As to put it in the words of the hydraulic press channel, I think it exploded.
I mean, Bonyth has lost 80
GG.
supply, but it doesn't matter. You can be down 80 supply if you kill all the tanks. Absolutely beautiful game by Bonyth.
Protoss hydraulic press.
I'm so impressed by Bonyth that he held that. And I loved Terra's opening. I loved how he hit it. I loved how he telegraphed it with something completely different. It was a beautiful opening, and I thought Bonyth was so dead. And Terra needed to get some damage done to Bonyth in addition to pushing. He was in Bonyth's natural with 2 bases right there and somehow wasn't dealing any damage.
Damn. I think the tanks exploded. But it's actually so insane how much Terran actually just kills of his own stuff during like a game of especially TVP.
Yeah, it's because Terran's the only one who gets
Hard
the
to
damage.
look at. It's
You
hard
look at
to
it and
look
go,
at.
what's he going to die to? The 100 damage mines, the 85 damage tank splash, or the Zealot that hits twice for each hit doing 8 damage? Like, yeah, of course. Of course Terran does all the damage to itself, because Terran's the only one damage in the matchup.
You'd think with all that damage they'd get something done.
They get a lot done, but against both players.
It's literally just playing a chess game against yourself with a monkey dancing around you.
Like, people are surprised that the 85 damage tanks do more than 20 damage to goons.
What do you mean?
I'm no
Just don't
expert.
hit yourself.
I'm no expert on numbers, but I'm pretty sure that 85 is.
Okay, we
higher
have
number.
MasterRey negativity cast for next game.
Oh Jesus.
So all MasterRey has to do for that, I think, is just cast a little more harshly, whatever that means. So feel free to
Or whatever that means.
interpret that however you like. MasterRey, we want you to be comfortable and have fun. Thank you, Spider, for redeeming
No, we
one
don't
of
want
our
him to have fun.
channel rewards.
We want him to be negative. It's a negativity cast.
Yeah, let's see if Terra can finally get his shit together in the second game.
Oh, because I forgot to tell them the game name, but hopefully you can tell them. It's AS-1.
And here we go again.
No, nobody can see my games either. Yep.
Brilliant.
Just as an update, guys, Bonyth has said that he lost 10% of his packets. So we're just trying to figure out the best way to host these live games.
Wow. Terra still can't beat
mean-
Bonyth on 90% performance. Crazy.
Okay, for the future for these casts, we should buy a 10,000 kilometer long network cable. Yes, that's what we need. We're only gonna play peer-to-peer.
What about a piece of string and just you pull on the piece of string for 1 and you don't pull on it for 0? It's completely analog.
Especially good for Protoss players.
Big shout out
Some
to Terry's
Australian-
girlfriend who has joined us.
Let's play StarCraft and Morse code.
Some Austrian flags in the chat, but on the side.
Does that mean the Kaiser has fallen?
I guess
Or
so.
what does that mean? Ah. Shouldn't have shaved him. Should not have shaved him. One day we will find these games.
We've lost Bonyth.
I think we need some Battle.net bugging out elevator music for the chat. Can somebody compose a Battle.net elevator track?
What we should do is, before next one, we should test shield battery. Because shield battery has meant to have these issues fixed. But I haven't tried it.
Actually, that could be very, very interesting.
Is it stable already?
I don't know, honestly, but I think it'd be, we should look into it. Because shield battery is a fantastic project that we should be supporting and promoting as well.
Yeah, I agree. It's kind of sad because it sort of got stumped and cast aside because it started to get traction just when Remastered came out, which was sad. So we did have matchmaking then in Battle.net.
Yeah,
there
we
was
should
a
look
lot of
into
work put into shield battery.
I'm glad they kept it going there, because we shouldn't rely on Blizzard, because Blizzard are unreliable.
I agree.
It's even if right now Blizzard like the best option we have, it's good that we have a backup option.
Okay, Bonyth has returned to the channel. Thanks for everyone's patience. We're just trying to troubleshoot and figure out the best way to host these games. It was quite laggy. I wonder why they didn't increase the latency during the game, because I just felt a bit of latency.
What do you mean probes aren't supposed to move in... I can't English. In stutter steps?
Stop motion is probably the best English translation. It's that kind of animation where you
stop motion probes?
Yeah, you have a bunch of pictures that you put together one after the other to make it look like it's moving.
Stop motion, yeah.
Okay, this is how we're gonna play StarCraft in the future when Battle.net just gets too insane with the lag. We're just gonna have the players paint out each move in stop motion and mail it to each other.
Turn-based
Or
StarCraft.
even better, yeah, turn-based. We're gonna use a fax, the backbone of the German economy.
Alright guys, we're gonna create the next game. Please accept my apologies for the delay.
I will be back in 1 minute.
We should let them know that map 2 is still fit. Okay, you are. Great.
5 maps, they're played in the same order. Next map will be Neosulfid by the Korean map maker Latius, who also made Eclipse. He's got a new map in the ASL map pool called Ascension. Guys, we're hosting the next game. And 1-0. Blast off.
Woo!
We have Bonyth as the red Protoss at 4 o'clock on Sylphid, and Terra as the magenta Terran at 8 o'clock.
Okay, I'm back.
Just in time, man.
Did you also already do the introduction?
I did, but you can do it again.
You can do it again, but you need to be negative.
Okay, in the bottom left, we have the loser of last game. It is Terror. And in the bottom right, we have the player who barely didn't lose, Bonyth.
It's been lagging like hell.
Yeah. You just completely failed to read Terra's build, but Terra failed to execute the build, so, you know.
Yes. In the end, do we really have a winner? I think we have only losers here.
Guys,
Back
somebody
to the
could
players.
redeem the Kwark positivity cast, and they'll sort of balance each other out.
Oh. Wait, I am gonna do that. I do have channel points to spend. Wait, I'm gonna time out myself. No.
Bonyth opting for a gateway on 10, which is pretty standard, but not what he went for last game.
And someone has redeemed the Kwark positivity cast.
Who could that be? I don't know.
And Terra choosing to get a barracks, which I think is an excellent option in this matchup. A lot of the best players open with barracks, and I think that as this game develops, we will see the barracks pay for itself, both in unlocking future tech and also with the potential to make marines. It's a strong play.
To be honest, most Protoss losing also have a gateway.
I don't know that I would say they lose because of the gateway, though.
Maybe.
Okay, Terra appears to be going for the gasless. And that does favour his style. It's a build he's comfortable with, and I think it's going to do well, especially with Bonyth scouting at second. And Bonyth is not opting for the quick zealot, so he can't really punish this. He will be obviously able to shoot it with just attack the bunker with ranged dragoons, but he shouldn't get any extra damage done. So Terra should be able to get away with this basically the way he wants to.
So what you're saying is this is an excellent position for both players. Brilliant.
This is a very standard position. Terra is where he wants to be. Bonyth can play
I
against
said
it.
an excellent for both players.
Yes, it's,
I redeemed
could not
my
be more
positivity cast. I want my positivity cast.
Terra doing a great
Terra
job of
just
keeping
playing-
the probe away. Yep.
Yeah, but playing super risky here. I mean, he was Zealot rushed in the last game, and again didn't make the depot next to the barracks and goes for fast expansion. That's way too risky. But I mean, he's lucky in this game.
Is he lucky, or does he somehow know? Maybe he just knows. Terra's a smart man. Bonyth opting for the Dragoon range before expansion, and then he's going to take his Nexus as well. So this is 2 Dragoons into Nexus, and it's very standard. It's going to give him the ability to do some harassment here, but it's not going to kill Terra. I like Terra hiding the second SCV out there, and then he's going to do a V-Scout. This is really clever. But Bonyth keeping 1 Dragoon back home. Bonyth is ready for this.
Every good Protoss player knows that 1 goon is not enough to kill an SCV. He should actually look for that SCV and make sure it dies before it reaches its natural.
Well, the issue you have is against Gastus, you really want to punish with the Dragoons because you want to force them to repair. You want your first Dragoons to be on their bunker shooting at it because they can't get a tank forever. So it's extra important against Gastus to be aggressive with the Dragoons. But then Terra's going to exploit this by getting his SCV in. That's why this SCV Scout's so good, because it puts Bonyth in a position where there's 2 things he wants to do. And he scouts the Robo. That has to be a Robo, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, he lets 1 goon sit in front of the Terran Natural just to put some damage on a building that can be repaired by that race anyways, and lets the opponent scout his whole base instead. I don't think it's a good trade.
It's positivity stream versus negativity. So Terra getting away with not having that much damage on the bunker, not needing the SCV build is actually really good for him there. If you do the gasless, you should be expecting to need like 3 SCVs repairing the bunker for like a good minute. But instead, he's only going to have 1 SCV repairing for a little bit, and then the tank's going to come out. This is a great position. We're not seeing any more gates from Bonyth. He's got it's still only on the 1 gate. Interesting.
Bonyth is type block, by the way.
clearly a sign
Okay,
of
going,
the inferior player.
going quick Reaver. So yeah, Bonyth went 23 next, 25 Robo, and that's a very standard opening. And then you're normally meant to add more gateways after that, but instead he's going for a quick Reaver. And he's gonna win or lose based on the Reaver, because Terra behind this is going for the double machine shop. He's getting both, going to be doing 3 tanks and then possibly a Vulture Flood with double Vulture upgrades. So it's going to come down to the Reaver. The Reaver's either going to do enough to hold this off, or Bonyth's going to be suffering because he only got the 1 gate.
I demanded a positivity cast. I don't want words like losing. I don't like that.
Oh wow. Tries to step forward, tries to shoot a tank or so, but just shoots a bunker with run round. Not very effective.
So Bonyth's single gateway play here is very optimistic. He's very confident in his Reaver micro. He's very definite that with 4 Dragoons, 1 gateway, he can hold up a 3 tank push, even with double machine shop and Vultures coming. He's very certain in himself. He's got a lot of confidence. And he's adding more gateways now. I think that even though I said he was very confident before, I feel like this might be a good option as well.
Everything's a good option. Of course.
Oh my god,
Oh,
what's
wait,
he
is
doing?
he-
No!
Oh,
just
Reaver
dropped-
doesn't fire.
Oh my
That
god.
Reaver
what
is
was that move?
just flexing on the tanks. The Reaver says, no, I don't need to fire. He's too manly to be...
Oh, but the
firing.
SCVs!
What are the Vultures up to during this time?
Wait. They're just chilling there.
They are running
Yeah, the
into the
Vultures are
natural right
natural.
now.
Oh, the Vultures are laying mines. They can execute.
Okay.
Wow.
Making
Oh
a little
my god.
pirouette before they lay the mine. I like it.
Oh,
Bit of dancing.
I would have loved to see Bonyth place that pylon there at the last second, but even then the building placement is actually helping him a lot here.
And not blocking that wall in the natural was really not good.
Well, he had confidence in himself that he didn't need to, and also there's rocks there, so he can't.
And with a goon, of course.
So Bonyth not getting punished by the 3 tanks, because Bonyth tried to attack as Terra was trying to attack. It was quite funny. Terra was looking to push while Bonyth had 1 gate, but Bonyth tried to do a bust at the same time. By the time Terra worked out what was going on, the 3 gateways kicked in.
The shuttle not really accomplishing a lot here, killing 1 SCV.
The shuttle accomplishing so much, kills an SCV, it's about to go after the turret, but the angles are not good. It just can't find an angle where the Reaver's prepared to fire. This Reaver is a pacifist Reaver. It does not believe in violence, doesn't think it solves anything. And,
Oh, but Terror lets the gap.
see, look, this Reaver does not believe in violence.
Oh my god, I can't believe Terror left a gap in there in this turret spots.
Bonyth is doing an amazing job of finding these gaps in the turret spots.
I can't talk. I don't want to interrupt this.
Very bad micro losing that Reaver there.
The Reaver got the damage it needed. Bonyth went in there with the Reaver. He got a lot done. He killed like 6 SCVs at natural, 4 more in the main, and that's with a pacifist Reaver too. If you just imagine how much a Reaver that was committed to the cause could have done. Bonyth is getting a lot done given the units and the constraints he's working with. And Terra going for a 6-pack. I like that. That's 1 more factory than 5-pack, 2 more than 4-pack, and I think that's going to work well for him.
I mean, we saw him trying something like this with more factories and gateways last game, and then he just pushed and stood there and, well, didn't push enough, and then Bonyth just killed him.
Yes, while I said the 6-pack is going to work well for Terra, I should also note that I think that the 8 gate or whatever it's Bonyth has is going to work well for Bonyth, especially with the double Reaver and shuttle to buy time. And I believe he now has 2 speed shuttles. Bonyth has obtained all the tools that he's going to require to defend this push, and I think he's in a great position, as is Terra, who is a beautiful human being.
Oh, Bonyth once again lets vultures into his base. Probes are dying.
What a terrible, terrible move.
And now this goon is just sitting there not moving. What is this? Okay, finally moves here, but already lost some probes there that he could have saved.
But you've got to remember that Bonyth actually has 3 bases here. He's got a big economy going on. He needs units, so losing these probes is going to help him with his supply.
Yeah. It's nice that he has some more free supply because he was supply blocked earlier. We saw that.
Yeah, I mean, Bonyth has...
If it happens again, I understand.
Bonyth has more money than he needs. What he needs is units.
In reality, Bonyth was just freeing up supply, losing those probes.
Good pylon wall.
Chess play.
Yeah, great gateway count, double speed shuttles, Reavers. I think that Bonyth should be very comfortable in this position. Terra's harassment hasn't done that much damage, even though Terra is a very smart player and one of my favourite Terrans to watch. And if this Dragoon movement on the map, just policing the vultures constantly, I'm liking this a lot too. The vultures just don't have free movement on the map. They have to skirt around, and they constantly get pressured when they do so.
Okay, but those vultures are missed once again by Bonyth. Now he has to run back and chase them because he let them through initially.
He's got the wall at the natural, he's got the pylon wall at his mineral only. He's fine. And he's adding cannons now.
Is he though?
So what do we see from Terra in terms of upgrades and in terms of third CC? Is this completely all in? Is this mostly all in?
1-0 for Terror. Not sure if it's enough. Don't think so.
Bonyth choosing to float best part of 1,000 minerals. That's going to be useful later when he mines out. He's going to have extra money.
I think he needs every unit he can get, but then again, Terror's supply is just too low, and he was too slow last game already. I think Bonyth will just get 2 more rounds out and crush him anyways.
So the pacifist Reaver's getting left behind. Oh, Bonyth ran into a minefield there. That's unfortunate. But, you know, he didn't need those units anyway. And I think leaving the pacifist Reaver behind is a good choice because that Reaver wasn't contributing shit.
What do you mean wasn't contributing? He was trying to forge an alliance with the Terran.
I think... Is he letting that observer die? Fly into the turrets?
I like these Goliaths. These Goliaths are going to be very good against these shuttles, especially if Terra manually targets them. Because Bonyth is extremely reliant on these shuttles to get something done here. He's up against the cliff though. If he has no vision of the high ground, I wonder if these shuttles can just come in from that angle. Because with no vision of the high ground, oh, it's just going to counterattack. I quite like this.
But he's just flying into units.
To keep his word.
Wow, not enough turrets for Terror.
I do like the storms, however, at the same time, I will note that Bonyth doesn't have an answer to this push. If he can kill all the economy if he likes, but if he can't kill 150 supply of Terran mech outside his base, it's not going to matter.
Yeah, but again, look at Terror. He's just sitting there. He's not actually pushing. He's just going into a position and waiting there. Okay, he shoots the Nexus here, but with his economy destroyed, Bonyth will just get 2 or 3 more rounds out and crush this. Terror is again pushing too slow, especially with those 3 shuttles in his base. Terror should just unsiege and go, but he's not.
I don't know that I disagree, unfortunately.
Oh my god, no.
I'm trying my best, but...
That mine though. Okay, here we go. Is he actually? Nah. Wait.
Yeah, clumping up all units on top of mines. Good job.
But even though the mines are getting a lot of damage, Bonyth has the gateways behind this to actually just replenish it. If you look at the supplies, this trade is going badly for Terra.
Yeah, I mean Terror clumping his own units on top of his own mines.
Okay,
That's what I mean.
I just remember 30 seconds ago when Bonyth was never able to kill that 150 supply of Terran mech outside of his base. I wonder what happened to that.
Well, the mech is still there. Bonyth tried to break it and the mech held. So that's what happened to that, is that the Protoss attacked and the Terran didn't give any ground. The Terran just killed all the units. Issue is that the Terran is still exactly where it is, and that's not where the photo spaces are. The Terran needed to be doing exactly this back then.
Yeah.
Oh, High Templar just taking one for the team, doing the mind drag. Very bold High Templar.
Yeah, once again, Terra just too slow. He's just getting into position and then just sits there for way too long. GG.
GG.
BG, sorry, BG, sorry.
BG.
No, you had it right. That one. Yeah, no, it's he disabled the Minoloni mining, which is good, but then Bonyth disabled all of Terra's mining, and Terra's just sitting there going, okay, well I have half a base still, and you're on 2 bases, so let's just wait this one out and see what happens. And nothing good happened for him. It's the moment that storm drop in the main happened, it was go time. That was his peak. It was never going to get any better for him because he had no mining.
Yeah. Well, that's game 2.
I was surprised by the speed shuttle play, but I mean, it was beautiful. It was because I was assuming the speed shuttles were going to try and break the push, and instead he just goes to the counterattack.
Fujikura would like to say the reason Terror sits there is because the Latam Protoss just suicide their armies into his established siege push, and then he attacks once Protoss loses their army and he wins. Even if he's behind, they all just attack instead of doing what Bonyth does. Shout out to Fujikura.
Yeah, I was looking at those Goliaths, and I was worried about what the speed shuttles could get done, but they just didn't go anywhere near the Goliaths. It was beautiful.
Bonyth is just a little bit smarter, I guess, compared to the average Protoss, because he knows that if there's just... this is all good. If just one tank is shooting a pylon outside of his base, then he doesn't have to run into the sieged up position. He can just wait and get a few more rounds out.
Does anyone in the chat have the Arthrosis Protoss emote, please, for me right now?
So thank you very much for doing the negativity and positivity cast. Kwark and MasterRey. It was just one game. Appreciate it very much.
I'm going to try to keep it up. The Bonyth has the white Protoss and Eclipse spawning at the 1 o'clock position, and Terra as the magenta Terran spawning at the 8 o'clock position on Eclipse. Now, last game, Bonyth appears to be going for a proxy gate. This is a very bold play, but I think it's going to pay off. This probe timing is curious. I wonder where he's going to be going for the gateways. Probably behind the natural, if it's going for an 8 pylon.
Is this not a gas steal?
No, this is not a gas steal. It's way too early for gas steal. This is an 8 pylon, 8 gateway into gas steal.
That's a terrible, terrible strategy.
I saw Snow and Bisu doing a proxy gate in that position on ASTL.
That's a terrible, terrible strategy. Snow and Bisu have done it. Every Terran knows about it now.
Okay, 8 pylon, 9 gateway apparently. I wonder on the timing on this. Because he wants to represent that it's a normal probe coming from his main, not a proxy.
I'm not sure if the timing's actually that different now. I think it can... Can it be fine? I mean, this is a normal gas steal timing now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're good. You're right. I think it's because he made the pylon gateway slightly further back. Because I know that sometimes you have to go 8 gateway, not 9 gateway, in order to conceal the timing. But this does look rather...
And Terra is not looking for it.
Terra is looking for it. Terra's looking down here for this exact reason. He's suspicious. He's checked the first place. He's probably going to find it on the second look.
Oh, he's
it's a lucky find. He just misclicked his SCV.
Yeah, Terra sees it. Yeah.
Nah, lucky.
Terra's the smart man. Terra knows what's up. Double vax immediately. Terra's not fucking around. He's like, okay, you want to do this shit with 1 gateway? 2 vax Marine can actually beat 1 gateway Zealot. One of the reasons
he will clearly kill it.
One of the reasons I like this too is that it doesn't give Bonyth the option to just go quick Nexus behind it. If you go 2 vax, there is going to be a period where Terra just has map control for the Marines. So the question is, what's Bonyth going to do? Because this is 1 gateway Zealot is not going to do that much damage, and then the Marines are going to kill the gateway.
Second gateway and the main behind us.
Yeah, the second gateway is correct. Okay, he gets the 1.
Oh, probe goes down.
0 SCV so far. Is he keeping track of which one's low?
Oh, nice
I
block.
mean, it's surely not the one just staring at the air there.
Okay, 1 SCV kill only, and he's lost a probe in his trouble too.
And he will lose the zealot. Yes.
Yeah, Terra's ahead.
Okay.
What a
Yeah.
terrible, terrible strategy.
SCV's on the ramp building marines, and Bonyth has taken his gas, but it is going to be late tech for Bonyth. The Terra's going to be able to take an expansion off this quite easily, I think.
I see some Terrans, they are pulling SCVs and they are going for a counter attack after this as well.
Yeah,
I
if
mean, he
Bonyth
is
took a
South
Nexus, he
American
would.
after all.
I think if Bonyth went for the Nexus, he would definitely go for counterattack, but no Nexus, no punch.
Terror just establishing dominance, not even microing these marines. What I want to see is Terror just throwing down an academy and going for a stim bio all in right now.
I'm not sure if his marine count is enough here. I would have loved for him to wait like 1 or 2 marines more.
He just wants to kill the gateway.
You see, this is what I mean. Now he's losing marines, and he has to make a bunker.
Okay, he gets to the bunker.
Yeah. There just wasn't
But
very
I
much
think
micro there
it
with the
was
marines.
good for Bonyth.
Well, the marines shouldn't all be down like that. When you have that many marines, you can have one of them dancing away from the Zealot. But instead, the marines were just man fighting. Like, there should not be like 5 dead marines here. There should be 5 low HP marines. But Terror doesn't need micro. Terror's he doesn't care. He just goes, no, I can just kill you with marines. It's fine.
I think there's some lag problem, right? It's not only me.
Yeah, there has to be, surely, because and Terror can micro marines. We know that about him. He's put a lot of money into marines here, and they haven't done that much against the Zealots. And it's I think Terror's better than we're seeing here. There's got to be some kind of issue. And going for the 2-pack. Double Vax, double factory is an interesting choice. I think he could do a very hard push here. I think he'd get a bunker contain, make an eBay, make siege tanks, and just slowly siege up the high ground. It's an interesting spot, but Terra's a very innovative player. I want to see what he makes of it. Oh, this is not ideal. Okay, I mean, this is a good game, surely. If Terra can't get any kind of contain on, then the Vax tank combos are going to do nothing. It's a pity too, because he should have had like 4 to 6 more marines than he had. He lost so many to Zealots that I was really surprised that they died. So I think MasterRey is having some kind of issue in his reconnecting. Yeah, we saw that Zealots were just getting on top of the marines and killing them, which doesn't normally happen, because Terra's a fantastic player. Now, if it was a bad player microing badly, I'd be like, okay, this is business as normal. But when Terra's micro looks bad, it's something's gone wrong. I like the Observer rush here. I like it a lot because... Oh, and he's checking for the CC too. Because this could be anything behind the bunker. This could easily be double factory Vax with medics all in. And it could also easily be a CC. And Bonyth doesn't know which. Yeah, quick Observer and also quick Viva behind it. Observer to find out what he's playing against, and the Viva to kill the Marines and Medics if it's Marine and Medic play. What we're seeing right now is probably Terra's last push, but at the same time, I mean, it's He's going to have mines and speed on those vultures. They're going to be dangerous. I could absolutely see this working for Terra, even though Bonyth has, what, 13 supply advantage. Make a battery, Bonyth, please. Make a battery for me. So Viva's going to be building right now, but it's probably a few seconds away from completion. It's not ready yet, and he needs to go now before the bunker. If Terra gets the bunker down, this push is so much more powerful. And it looks like he's going to get the bunker. Okay. Bonyth is waiting on the Reaver. Oh, Mind Drag, so close. Okay, we have the Reaver. The Reaver's going to decide it. This could go either way. I like Terra's position, but Bonyth with Reavers, I mean, you never want to bet against him once he has a Reaver. He's so good with them. Oh, he gets the SCV repairing it as well as the shot on the tank. Nice. Only one tank left with 2 Gateway plus Reaver. This feels good for Bonyth. Even though he's not mining his natural, he doesn't need to mine his natural. Gets the other SCV. Beautiful. Now there's no SCVs, the tanks have no staying power. Can't afford to take that kind of damage on the Reavers, though. Last hit on the Zealot kills the tank. This is so back and forth, but Bonyth has to have this, surely. Yeah, he's just dodging the tank with volleys, killing them off. And with no tanks, there's no chance. This push from Terra could easily have worked, but then Bonyth with the Reavers is just showing us how it's done. This was a really good push, and Bonyth with Reavers is just exceptional. And the way he allocates his damage too, where he does the Reaver shot and then like 3 Zealot hits to kill the tank. Or the Reaver shot and 2 Dragoon hits to kill the tank. It's just... He's making sure that he gets the exact amount of damage on it and he doesn't waste any of his shots. Just picking off the tanks that easily could have survived had he not been planning it over and over. He's up, what, 20 supply? I think I could probably lose this game from here, but I don't think Bonyth ever does. Yeah, he's got another shuttle on Reaver. Go time. Oh, misclick on that Reaver. He'd moved the shuttle rather than telling the Reaver to fire. And now that tank that should have taken 2 Reaver shots has only taken the 1. That was a bit of a misplay. I think that he tried to box select it and selected the... Oh, and the Mind Drag doesn't work. Zealot runs the wrong way, and the Reaver's down. A few micro mistakes there from Bonyth that are very uncharacteristic. If the Zealot drags the mine in the other direction, or if the Reaver fires twice rather than once, I think we have a different game. But even with those mistakes, I still like his position. He's going to have another Reaver out in a second. He's got 4 gateways against the 2 factory. He doesn't even need this natural mining. It's good that natural's mining, but if he needs to abandon it, he can. Okay, he's got another Reaver. Can he find an angle, though, is the question, because those tanks are covering each other. Just going for the counterattack. Okay, this is an interesting play. This is a very high variance play. There is nothing in Terra's base, so he can just kill Terra with a counterattack from the Reaver. At the same time, Terra's contain, as it is very strong. This could go Terra could just close it out with the units Terra already has. Gonna clean up this turret. Make sure his shuttle is able to live forever. Nice. Okay, so Terra has the units he has and nothing else. Bonyth has lost control of his natural and Terra has a really good position on it. We have ourselves a game. And there go the SUVs. But Bonyth just needs to hold the high ground. And not do this. Oh, he finds a mine. Love it. He's so good about finding those mines for the drags. I think it's time for the Beaver to come home. There's nothing more for it to do. Bonyth has to win this, surely. He's got double supply, but it is all probes. Reaver's going to come in to save the day, 100%. Now the Reaver's left, Terra's going back to mining. Oh, Triple Dragoon comes out at the same time. I think he did that on purpose. I think he synced it up like that, knowing that if they came out as quickly as they could, that wouldn't be as good as if they all came out at the exact same time. Scab's gonna dud. That's no good. Okay, these are going to be cleaned up, and Terra's only just getting back to mining. It's 16 supply to 40. We're good. Protoss takes the day. That was such a ballsy play with the Viva counterattack. Because, I mean, he did lose control of his base. But he was confident that it would make the situation worse for Terra than it did for him. Very ballsy play, but it was fantastic to watch. And it's Terra's trying to set back up, but there's no way. There's just no way. I'm glad he's playing it out because it's a money game, and you know it's he knows not to GD early, but at the same time there's 0% chance. I don't know if there are any numbers less than 0, but now it's that percent chance. Whatever's lower than 0. Good game though. That was a really fun game to watch. I'm glad we had that one. Okay, I think we're going to try and work out what's going on with my other two co-casters. Because they had some kind of Discord desync and left me by myself that game. Frustrating. First we had the Blizzard issues, now we're having Discord issues, but I'm sure we'll get it resolved.
Hey, MasterRey, could you hear me?
Aha!
Okay, we have ourselves a stream again.
I think MasterRey is having issues. I don't actually have permissions to do that, guys, and we got another live matchup coming up, so I gotta keep this baby.
Yeah, I cannot understand anyone in here. Actually.
Bernie, can you hear us?
I cannot understand anything. It's literally just robotic voices.
Let's go
enough,
into
when I listen to
Team
the
1.
stream,
Let's
you
see
can
if that
quite well.
works. Hello, MasterRey, Bernie, can you hear us?
Ah, yes. Yes,
Okay.
I can hear you now. Okay. Tournament casting channel is cursed officially.
Now you change this region. Now it works. Okay.
I
Yeah,
didn't change
sometimes
the region.
like
No, I don't think I have permission to do that. I just moved to another voice channel.
Yeah, okay. It's, every channel's on different server. Yeah. Okay.
Ox, join Bonyth's game, or he will get confused why we're ignoring him.
Proxy Kate, we don't want to cast those games anymore.
Also, if you want to show us the stream, then we can cast from it. Ox.
So much to do for Ox.
Okay, how's that, guys?
There we go. Okay, we're set up again.
Yes.
Okay, in the top right, sorry, in the bottom right on Demonio Azul, we have Bonyth as the dark blue Protoss, and at 12 o'clock, as the magenta Terran, we have Terra. I think this is definitely going to be a Viva map for Bonyth because it's so difficult to keep Vivas out of your base on this map. The mains are huge, and if there's one tiny gap, a Viva will land in there, and it will start killing turrets, and then it will just snowball from there.
I do have to say, I sadly don't see anything.
Yep, same. Here we go again.
Are you watching the stream, or...?
I'm trying to watch the stream.
Okay.
In Discord, it's not working.
I can watch the Twitch stream. I don't know how much delay it has.
It has 8 seconds delay, so that's not going
Okay.
to be too helpful.
That's rough.
And
Tough times.
standard openings from both players so far. We are seeing just normal pylon, normal depot timings, nobody scouting, nobody doing any proxies. I didn't get to talk to you guys about the last game, but I'm sure you saw it on the stream. That was
We saw
that was
it.
intense.
That was madness. Absolute madness.
Such a ballsy play, taking his own Viva and just going counterattack with it. But it works. Okay, still
That was
completely
fun to
standard
watch.
both players.
I wonder if Terror would have I think it was a bit cocky from him to not micro his Marines earlier on against like that one zealot.
I'm sure he had some kind of issue that was stopping him because Terra's really good at micro. It's far more believable that there was some kind of issue than Terra was just choosing not to micro his Marines. But it really hurt him because when he ran into those Dragoons, he lost everything. If you had more Marines there, he would have been fine. Okay, Bonyth getting the first scout on a very standard 10 gate, 11 gas, 13 core opener. And Terra doesn't yet have a gas, but I'm sure he's going to take one soon. Now he sees the probe in his base, he's going to want it. And he takes it. So this is a delayed gas situation. I'm probably going to go... Actually, I'm not a Terran expert. Maybe this isn't delayed. Maybe this is kind of standard timing, but it felt delayed to me. Felt like he took it in response to the probe, not the timing he wanted it anyway. How low is the SCV getting? Because Bonyth has been working on the SCV for a while. Okay, it's still fine. Yeah, this feels like CC before factory, so it was just a delayed gas. He just took it earlier than he otherwise would have had to, just to avoid the gas steal. And Bonyth going straight into Dragoon range. He's going to be able to harass this for quite a while.
Okay, the Discord stream is back. Never mind, I cursed it.
Okay, no bunker yet from Terra. I'm worried about the lack of bunker. And there's no Zealot, so Bonyth can't do too much damage, but he can just put a bit of damage on these Marines. What is that probe doing at top right? Is this a proxy, or is he just hunting for... No, this is going to be a proxy pylon into a proxy robo, surely. Yeah, I love it. On this map with those open mains and that short air distance, this is going to be really powerful. Yep, there's the pylon. Terra with the SCV sneaking out again though. Terra does not want to be caught off guard. This is very disciplined by him. Each game we've seen him, or at least each normal game, we've seen him make sure that he gets a secondary scout. And that is such a disciplined thing to do because it lets you know about shit like this. If he confirms there's no Robo inside Bonyth's main, he's going to know what's going on. Can we get a count of the pylons in Bonyth's main? I want to see if there's 2 or 3. 2 pylons. If Terra sees this, he's going to know exactly what's happening. 100%. And you don't beat Terra with this if he knows it's going. And just factory with machine shop, second factory in eBay, very standard. Come on, let's see what the SUV does. Nothing. It sees nothing. Bonyth is on top of that timing. Nice. The map is Demonio Azul, Blue Demon. It's called that because it's blue and there's a demon in the middle of the map.
The map is called Neo Sylphid 2.
Only when we're trolling Koget. Okay, so are we going to see an elevator or are we going to see a Viva Rush? I would expect the Viva Rush, but elevator also a possibility because there's so much of the main that is unscouted on this map. That's got to be a support raid that just started. I didn't see it, I just heard it, but it... Yep. Okay, Viva Rush. This should be very effective. So Terra does have eBay, he can make turrets, but the number of turrets he's going to need to make is more than he would like. It's just so difficult to cover everything on this map. Additionally, with the Viva, he's going to be able to take shots at the bunker and kill any SUVs that come to repair it. So there's a lot of potential for Bonyth to work with here. He can hit the main, he can just kill some depots if he wants, he could attack the front. It's difficult position for Terra, especially given that he didn't see anything. Had he managed to get the SUV scouts in, it would be a very different game. He would be building like a Wraith right now. He would have a big network of turrets. He would have C-tanks in position. But with no scout, it is so much more difficult. And the Viva's about to finish, I think. It's been a while since that shuttle finished. Apparently I don't know the timings. It's my fault for never making Vivas. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there's a turret, but he just kills it from range. It's fine.
And all the army is out here trying to kill that robo.
Well, Terra's just doing a normal push. He doesn't know what's going on, but what's going on is an elevator. Now, this is interesting. This could just turn into a base trade.
Oh boy, here
oh,
we
the
go
vultures
again.
are getting in. The vultures are getting in, and that Dragoon's rallied. It's just running into the tanks.
Here we go again.
This is interesting. He does have a probe at the top right. He can build a new Nexus if he needs to. Because they are just going full base trade. And this is a situation where Bonyth needs to be like cancelling anything coming out of his gateways because there's already mines and just... Oh, shuttle goes down! That shuttle going down is huge! I don't know if he even has any observers, but this is a weird situation. Okay, no longer has 400 minerals. Terra has lots of money, but unfortunately has no supply. Where are the Marines? The Marines have apparently just upped and left. Okay, they're in the base. Sorry, I missed them leaving, but that bunker's empty. So this is full base trade. However, do we have observers? Is I guess the question. Because if there's no observers, then... Oh, okay, he's just taking the top right. Terra has enough money to build a Nexus, and he's got mines in position. Also, Bonyth needs to stop those Vivas from firing. He can't afford to have the Vivas fire.
What do you mean he didn't spawn in that base? I don't understand.
This is a weird spot. I mean, Bonyth has the better army, but he doesn't have observers, I think, so he can't move his Dragoons freely on the map. Terra has way more workers. Once Terra
has no way to build. Oh wait, he's building a. Oh god, he's taking his main.
Yeah, he's taking Bonyth's main, and also Terra with the. Bonyth, if you want to mine some minerals, the minerals are pretty good. With way more workers, Terra can recover more quickly. See, Bonyth is being so defensive that the Dragoons said there aren't actually any mines in the way, but he doesn't know that. So his Dragoons are not going to hold his expansion. Now something's coming towards the top right. What is it? Vulture runs into a Scarab. Bonyth needs his entire army there, but his shuttle died. Losing that shuttle early was such a big deal. He can't build another one. He's oh, he's no longer supply blocked at least. He has that going for him. He can build another shuttle, but it would be all of his minerals.
I think it would be a good investment.
Yeah, I think so too. He's only now moving the Dragoons out. If he wasn't worried about mines, why did he take so long to move them? Okay, one Dragoon just taking it for the team. Just being the sacrificial scouting Dragoon. $180 minerals and... Okay, he has the Reaver, but he's got the one probe only. Terra has this. It's... Terra's backing up. He realizes the situation. He knows that his opponent has no
probe.
eco. Yeah, and he knows that it doesn't matter that... It doesn't matter whether or not he kills the base. What matters is that he's earning more money. He just needs to survive.
Okay, how long can one probe support a Reaver?
That's a good point, actually. I didn't even think about the cost of the scouts, but you're not wrong. Oh, okay, huge mine hit. It's a huge Scarab hit. He kills the mines too.
Hey, how much does he have to spend on Scarab?
He's got 7 minerals, so he's pushing it a little bit. But I mean, that SCV count is going down.
But there's turrets everywhere.
The bunker's been finished, but there's no marines.
Also, there's no siege mode, right?
I don't believe there's siege mode. You are correct.
Huh.
This is the micro mini game that
Bonyth.
Yeah, this is the micro mini game Bonyth's been training for all his life. He goes, okay, you have what? 2 tanks, 10 SCVs, a bunker, and eBay. Hold my beer. I've trained for this situation.
He's driven him off mining.
Yeah, Bonyth has trained for this situation.
I think he's done it.
I mean, if there's one player you want to be playing this, then it's Bonyth.
Is it even...
this is...
Wait, he's actually ahead at workers now too.
Yeah, this is the classic Bonyth situation. Because you have one probe and a
one
Reaver
tank
win the game.
But he's gonna catch it with the shuttle.
I don't have a base to zoom into. Oh, it's over here.
Yeah, this is just classic Bonyth.
GG.
I want to say I'm very proud of Bonyth for that game.
Big shout out to Fuji. Thanks for joining.
It was avoidable. He didn't need to elevate it there. He could have just done it regular. And he saw the tanks were coming out. He made it interesting though. That was a very fun game for us.
Amazing.
There was no reason for it to turn into a base trade situation other than Bonyth wanted it to. But it was so fun to watch. And it's classic Bonyth. It's
But look at that end screen.
Yeah.
It's a burning robo and pylon next to a command center.
It's... You go, Bonyth, you have 3 Dragoons, 1 Reaver, 1 probe and a shuttle. Your opponent has 40 supply mines. Like, okay, yeah, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Yeah. The shuttle was the worthwhile investment.
Yeah.
Do you think like shuttle speed was researching
It
while
must have been, because it was done by the end.
because that pylon must have been very close to dying. Okay, you have
By
one
the way,
probe.
The stream works again.
Yeah, it works again. We're good again.
I just restarted it. I'm really sorry to everyone
okay,
for
it's
technical
okay.
problems today.
I think had Terra had seed mode, it would have been a unwinnable game for Bonyth.
Yeah. Might have killed the tech lab during the base trade that was researching it. You should look at that replay. And that's another reason to subscribe. Was siege mode close? Was it not? You can only find out with the replay pack you gain from subscribing to this Twitch channel.
This is live,
So why?
just for the person in chat who's asking.
Also, this way, all the revenue that we get right now until April goes 100% towards the players. Okay, game 5. In the bottom left of Sziky, we have our green Protoss. It's Bonyth. I hate you. In the bottom right of Sziky, we do have our magenta Terran. It's Terror you.
Perfect pronunciation. Freakling would be very proud of you.
Yes, it's very important.
His German compatriot.
Sziky.
So the question is, what build are we going to see? I could quite easily imagine a quick Nexus from Bonyth on this map. Because you don't want to go Dragoon range harassing up into a high ground. You can't get anything done.
Oh, please no. Don't do this to me. Stream's dead again for me.
Okay, standard pylon by Bonyth, standard depot by
here we go.
Terra. Nothing interesting happening.
It's okay, it's fine again.
I say standard depot by Terra. He's not building a depot. Okay, there we go. I was slightly worried there. There was going to be like a Vax before depot in main, but nope, standard depot. Bonyth, however, is going for the quick Nexus. Okay. This is actually what he did against... That's the gas before Vax. What are we seeing here?
You know what's interesting about this series is we haven't seen any real carrier play from Bonyth.
Yeah, we saw it game 1, but it didn't go that long.
Yeah, which is his signature go-to usually, but the games have ended so much quicker.
We've also seen carriers
real
be...
opportunity to go into that stage of the game.
Carriers have been his downfall in some of the games we saw with like Dandy. So I'm happy that he's using other builds. And he's going to get a first scout in addition to his 12 next. This is Fortune is on Bonyth's side today. Because going for the... that is a gateway, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. Going for the quick Nexus, you do get quite nervous about what your opponent's doing. But he also sees the gas timing. Hopefully he should recognize that that is an earlier gas than you would expect. Vax wasn't done, gas was done.
What do you even do against the Nexus first as Terran on a map with a backdoor expansion?
That's a
Even
good
if you
question.
scout it?
Yeah, I mean, 2 Vax are not going to do anything if Bonyth sees it, and Bonyth should see the 2 SUVs and gas. I know last time we were in this exact situation, I said that Bonyth's backdoor, or Bonyth's 12 Nexus beats the 2 Vac, and then it lost to the 2 Vac. I think it was Dandy who did it. However, this time Bonyth has seen what's going on. It's a different situation. With that very quick gas from Terra, though, I feel like maybe Starport's an option. Because, I mean, gas before factory is unusual.
Yeah, that backdoor is very droppable.
I think he's delaying his decision because of this probe as well, so
Yeah.
this is not really good for Terra.
And also, Terra doesn't know the situation yet. Bonyth got the first scout and saw what was going on. Terra does not know he's playing against the 12 next.
You might know by
Okay.
the probe card.
Yeah, now he knows. Now he goes, wait a
Open
second,
out.
sorry, you've got no core, you've got... Okay, wait, okay, what building is Terra going for? None of them. What's going on, Terra? You gotta build something. You've got 200, 200. You gotta build something.
Yeah. Where is it?
Okay, he's got Siege Tank and Siege
I
Mode
think
coming.
Cruiser has arrived.
Siege Tank, Siege Mode. I don't...
Making Marines now, and maybe, yeah, he's making
Yeah.
Marines, so he will maybe build a bunker or so.
He's
and
still got
to
SCVs
push.
and gas as well. He's going to bank a lot of gas with this. I don't like this. I don't think this should ever work. Because he's going to push
Yeah,
uphill
gas is too high.
against 2-gate Dragoon with 1 factory production. I don't see a world where this works. And also, Bonyth has the early warning probe outside his base. At the moment Terra shows what's going on. Okay, the Vax left so he can get the vision uphill. That's smart. Never mind, he's just moving it. I don't see a world where this
Yeah.
works. I just don't see one.
I think he will maybe pull some SCVs as well, make a bunker, and have a lot of Marines, and basically go for an all-in.
Yeah, I mean, I agree he's
But-
all-inning. I just don't think it's a good all-in. But I mean, I'm happy to
Yeah.
be proven wrong. If this works, I would tip my hat to Terra and say you knew something I didn't. But Bonyth sees
Marines up
this.
the ramp though.
Yeah, Bonyth sees this. He's going to have Dragoon range. He's going to be able to build whatever he wants to counter this. I can't imagine this working. He's going to stop his foe production. He's going to make more gateways.
I feel like if he just makes a shield battery, he auto wins, no?
Yeah, I would make a shield battery here.
Well, Taro doesn't think it's all in. He's actually making a CC.
And he can think what he likes, but I don't know that I'd agree. Well, getting that Dragoon's nice.
Kwark negativity cast.
Dragoon range is almost finished. We've got to be waiting on Dragoon range here. Because he can't
Okay.
fight this without Dragoon range.
Yeah, the fact that Dragoon range is not done.
No, it's
that
done. Okay,
is
Dragoon
If
range is
these
done.
Marines
chance.
do get up,
Dragoon range just
Okay.
finished. And now he's on the tanks with his Dragoons.
Yeah, easy ult now.
Yeah. I mean, this is basically what was always going to happen, is the thing. Looking at
Yeah.
the units and the tech both players had, I couldn't imagine a world where that didn't happen.
huh? Well, he kills a gateway. Huge progress.
Terra going for the hidden third CC. And it makes sense, it's all he can do. But that was a comfortable hold by Bonyth. He didn't need to cancel anything, he didn't need to pull anything, he just he had Dragoon range and they killed the tanks. And that was always what was going to happen.
I'm not sure why all those units had to die. He took out a gateway, a dragoon, and I think he could have backed off, but
He didn't. You don't go for that kind of. You don't go one base against two base for that long if you're going to start backing off at the first sign of trouble. And it was a bad plan, but I think you had to commit to it either way, if that makes sense.
you can
You,
still try to contain the person, right? Outside the base, siege with bunkers and mines.
Yeah, I mean, you can lock them in on two bases and say, "Ha, you can't leave. You have to stay on your two bases." But Bonyth's okay with that. If you lock Bonyth in with all those minerals and Nexus, he's not going to be too upset.
I am upset. Because my Discord stream is not functioning.
Okay, I'll start talking more about what's actually happening rather than what I think about what's happening. Bonyth is adding gateways, getting his shuttle, probably shuttle speed, and he's going to go into Reaver harass. So it's just massing hard on his two bases. No more economic progression, no more tech. He's just he's building Dragoons, building speed shuttles, and he's going to start harassing. Terra is doing map control with
Koget.
mines and is going for a quick third CC on just one factory. So Terra is banking that Bonyth's Reaver harass isn't going to do too much damage. It could do a lot though. Good turret placement in the natural, no turrets in the main. So this could go either way. Also good mine placement to try and kill anything that picks off the turrets. Oh, Bonyth finds the spot and he doesn't even know it. Yes, slightly outside mine range. That Reaver has no idea how lucky it is. Scab's gonna dud. Nothing done. Oh, second Scab does well. Terra hiding the missile tower under the Eve. Nice. That's just such a nice play. I always appreciate it when I see that. Oh, that is a big Scab shot. That is a big Scab shot. And Bonyth is 30 supply ahead. And he's on like 6 gateways against 2 factories. Now Terra does have a third base, but looks like Bonyth might accidentally run into it. Oh, these mines! These mines are just right next to Reaver all the time, but they don't ever get triggered.
I hear Terran screeching.
Yeah, I mean, it's the tank just does nothing to protect the missile turret as the Zealot pulls the tank fire. The Reaver takes down the turret. It's just he's just pulling them apart. He's up 50 supply.
Oh, I see carriers being made.
That doesn't surprise me.
Finally.
I mean, it's fun. 2 base Reaver into carrier is
Oh, is
is
he gonna
Bonyth doing
spot that
Bonyth
base?
things.
I guess he didn't spot that base.
Oh, and the container's broken. Oh. 2 tanks. I'm not going to say for free, but I mean 2 tanks traded very effectively. Yeah, he's up. I mean, he's only got 40 supply at the moment, but he is also floating 1,000 minerals. Bonyth is in a fantastic position. Terra's got a weaker economy, weaker army, weaker tech. Only thing Terra does have going for him is that quick third base, so he can rebuild the SCVs he lost. But he's going to have to. I also don't believe he has an academy, whereas Bonyth has +1 half done and his first carrier is complete. This is not the situation you want to be in as Terra. I think we're going to see a quick 5-0, honestly. This is not the build that Terra wanted to do. And I was so surprised to see that 1 factory tank push. It's uphill. It was just a very odd choice to build. It completely failed. Okay, shuttle coming in for more damage. This isn't a speed shuttle, I think. This is a regular shuttle. This is Bonyth just styling on Terra with a regular shuttle and Viva. Okay, he's found the hidden expansion. His shuttle is basically dead though, so there's nothing he can do with the shuttle to harass it. If he tries, he's going to regret it. Don't do it, Bonyth. Don't do it. Oh, there goes the shuttle Reaver.
Should have listened to you.
Yeah. So I don't know why he can't just see these things the way I can with vision of both sides.
How dare he?
The carriers are done, so it's carriers against no armory.
We're gonna have what, 4 in about a minute or 2 here.
Yeah. Oh, Terra does have armory. Never mind. There's a Goliath. He must have it. But even so, it's bonus upgrades are better than Terra's. His economy's better. He's still only up 40 supply though. He's been holding steady on 40 supply advantage.
Terra's floating a lot of minerals though, but I guess because he's kind of gas starved.
Yeah, and I think it just might just be he's got a lot going on. He's got to be constantly microing against the Viva. It's when the shuttles fly into your base and the Viva start doing things, it's quite difficult to just keep your cool.
right there. Wow.
Yeah. Quick 5-0.
Yeah, 2 carriers versus 2 Goliaths is not a very good engagement.
I'm surprised by Terra's build, but I guess maybe he didn't expect it to be against 12 necks, but or that probe scout staying alive for as long as it did too, because he went gas before Vax, which sets him up for very quick either second factory or starport, and he went for option C, neither of them. I'm gonna have to ask him about that because I mean Terra's a really good Terran, and I don't know a shit about Terran. So if I'm here saying I think his build's bad, what you should be listening to and what you should be hearing is I don't understand his build. It didn't look good and it didn't work well, but there's almost certainly something I'm missing. So I'm gonna have to just ask him what was going on with that. But
so I guess next we've got Sziky versus Koget, was it?
Yeah, we got a live matchup.
Can I please join the game on Battle.net? I cannot watch the Discord stream whatsoever.
It shouldn't lag, so hopefully it's not a problem.
Oh, yeah. Can I? Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm Europe, so. Oh, yeah, and can you DM me the game infos, please? Because I can't even see your stream.
So we saw what Terra 5-0 Dewalt and Bonyth 5-0 Terra. That's some interesting results. Because I think normally you'd say that Dewalt's PvT was better than Bonyth's.
All right, folks, we're just getting ready, I think, for Koget vs. Sziky. Live match.
Yeah, and hopefully I can finally watch a game here. That was interesting.
Sziky is already here in the channel.
Yes.
Fox, remember we are you're in a different one.
What would I
Yeah,
do
hopefully
without you guys?
I
You
hope
guys are
this
the
is not
brains behind
future
this
that we have
operation.
under Microsoft with Discord.
So my Discord screen share, I chose 1080 instead of source. I don't imagine that had any effect.
No, it was just not possible. We
It's-
didn't even get. I didn't even get the audio at some point. At most points, actually.
Yeah, it's just a network issue between Discord server and Europe.
So if I were to change that, I don't have permission, I don't think. Would Kwark have problems then?
I don't think so.
Possibly.
It's in a completely different server.
This has never happened before. I apologize to the casters who had trouble.
No need to apologize. This is completely on Discord side.
Yeah, sometimes happens.
Big thank you to Sziky for waiting all this time. He wanted to give you guys all a live match. Otherwise, it would have been much more convenient and probably less laggy for him just to play Koget pre-played replay match. Alright, I'm gonna run a video just to hype up the next matchup. And we're back.
Hooray.
Waiting for Koget, who's had 2 beers in him, spent some time with his family. Let's see if he's got what it takes to kick some ass.
5 sets of different Sylphid maps just for Koget.
Epic BSL games tomorrow, guys. Avi Love versus Terra U. And I want to say Bonyth is playing Oya? Who's going to take BSL Season 11?
I mean, Bonyth and Oya, you had to bet on Bonyth just because Bonyth's PvP is just out of this world. And that means Bonyth's getting into the finals. If he's playing Terra in the finals, I don't want to bet on Terra after what we just saw. So, I mean, maybe it's time to start betting on Bonyth.
Can I order Kwark positivity analysis?
For sure. Although
Okay.
this is well, Koget versus Sziky. I mean, I'm not going to know shit. It's TVZ.
No, I was talking about you being so biased towards Bonyth. Come on, give Oya a chance.
No, I mean, I'm a huge fan of Aya, but at the same time, objectively speaking, Bonyth's PvP is it's PvP is a Reaver matchup, and I'm not ever going to bet on somebody else's Reaver micro over Bonyth's. It's just.
Yeah, after the series.
Well,
best
even,
way.
So I'm gonna predict as a leader of soul that Koget's gonna get kind of dunked on here if he's drunk.
well, Koget spent all last week practicing TVZ.
Sziky must drink 3 beers now. I am a bit drunk, yes.
Koget's TVZ should be pretty in shape at the moment because he was practicing with Abby.
I've got some info for you guys. I've had Sziky practicing with Ultra and Dandy all week, ZVT. So
Okay then. We have ourselves a series.
yeah, and a drunk Koget though, so I don't know, that kind of
Yeah, and Sziky does not have alcohol to compensate.
Not half. I think we need to send some alcohol to Sziky right away.
Yes.
All right, Koget says he's ready. Let's do this. No warm up, cap up.
Well,
I'm expecting just 5 cheeses in a row. And I would love that.
All right, guys, I guess we're getting ready. Maybe we can get a prediction up.
I'll do a prediction. Hold on.
Thank you. I like Sziky's game name, Ert. Team Soul representing today.
Prediction is up.
What do you think is going to be the outcome, Kwark?
It is a tough one. I mean, as I said, Koget, his TVZ is top level. He's been training for BSL.
It's
on
TVZ, it's my time to shine. Alright.
But I mean, Sziky's no slouch. Sziky is, everyone knows that name. They know he's strong.
Sziky and True Touch are the best foreign Zerg players I've heard over and over again.
I mean, Abby Love's the one who's in the semifinals, but sure.
And
Yeah.
let's put Abby Love's name there as well.
Eon Zerg is really good, but he's abstained from competing.
Yeah, because the Gypsy.
Has True
Oh, I
Touch and
have.
Sziky been really good for a very long time? That's the impression I've received for like years.
Well, Sziky was gone for like, what, 3 years? He just came back last year, so. And I think True Touch has been consistently the top for, what, the past 5-6 years?
I'm just looking forward to the games, honestly. I mean, it's,
Hell yeah.
it's going to be a great series either way. We might need to change the turn rate. I don't know. I guess the players will tell us if they don't like it.
Yeah.
Okay,
We
so
can,
in the top left, we have Sziky as the. We're going to change the colors or leave them as they are?
Guys, that's how I introduced the players, but I think we can leave it as white and green.
Okay, as the white Zerg, 11 o'clock on Polypoid. And in the green Protoss, so green Terran, at 8 o'clock on Polypoid, we have Koget. I don't feel right in a matchup where there's no Protoss, so I guess Koget has to be the honorary Protoss on this one.
So, what do we know as far as Koget strategies? Because I haven't seen him TVZ too much.
You haven't been watching BSO?
No, not really. They happen during bad times, so I don't watch them.
Okay. Well, he played Avi BSL last weekend on Polypoid. I think that Avi cleaned him up pretty well with some very macro-oriented plays.
Did Koget go mech or bio?
He went bio. He went like tank marine pushes, as I recall.
Okay. Did we see any two-port wraith strategies or anything out of Koget?
I don't think we did. But I think that it's because he's got too much of a reputation. But I don't want to be like definite.
Yeah, I remember him going wraiths.
Did he go
Well,
two
last like in BSL or?
I thought he went wraiths this season. Am I wrong?
I could be entirely wrong. They all became a bit of a blur for me.
So one thing that we can expect from Sziky is he's probably going to go. He likes going mutas and then transitioning into the lurkers, into Hive and Ultralisk. That's his style.
Koget took a fast gas here, so this is gonna be a factory play.
Yeah.
Probably gonna be Goliaths. Pretty standard right now. Koget's gotta grab a new beer. Sorry for the interruption.
He's gonna grab a new beer.
He's got withdrawals right now.
Also, we saw Sziky looking for the BBS in the middle when he went for his 12-11 opener. I think, is this 12? Yeah, it's 12-11 because he's on 9 out of 17. So this is 12-11-10. Very standard macro opening for Zerg.
Yeah, the fast gas for me indicates a rather quick lair play. Probably gonna be a 2-hatch muta or lurker. I'm not expecting some weird ling all in with this very standard hatchery timing.
Did the Overlord see that factory? Because the Overlord turned around, but I think the factory started around the same time. If the Overlord saw that factory, then he's going to know what build it is. If he didn't see the factory, he isn't going to know as easily.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Also, his drone scout did not catch it. Where's that drone anyways?
Well, the drone came home because his Overlord scouted it.
There's not a depot started for Koget. Did you forget the second depot?
Oh, no, there it is. He's not supply blocked.
It's behind the mini map, I think.
Yeah, I think it's behind the mini map. Yeah, it is. It is.
Sziky denied the SCV for a little bit with drones in the vamp, but he's finally gone back to mining.
Okay, fast lair. I don't think there's link speed on the way quite yet. Usually you do get link speed with this. He now has the resources to get it.
That Vax lift is telegraphing Koget's build pretty hard.
Yeah.
Even if
I mean, it's pretty standard to go mech right now.
Yeah, but even if Sziky didn't see the factory, I mean, he lifting the Vax like that tells them exactly what's going on.
No, the question here is it going to be speed or mines with this machine shop? My guess is that he's maybe gonna go. Yeah, I think he's just gonna go for speed and try to run by.
Well, Vulture speed, I think, is the more standard one to go first, just because it can also hold up against infinite lings. It just makes it easier.
So,
this SCV is not dying.
yeah, speed isn't. I don't know. I think he didn't even start speed actually. He's 300 gas.
I mean, he's got to know it's going to be a spy either way, but it's good to confirm.
Actually, he has to have made link speed, right? Don't play without link speed.
And if you're relying on buildings to block and a sunken to kill the vulture, you don't need it. But
okay, armory coming up. So Goliaths, it's gonna be one more factory added here. Probably a third one coming down very shortly as well. For that free factory Goliath push with +1. I wonder if he's gonna go armor. Vulture getting caught out actually, and yeah, okay, these lings have speed. So if these two vultures get caught, Koget is in big trouble. But he should be able to micro them with speed. Speed vultures can usually
Yeah,
do very
he
well
just needs
against lings, but you just have to do it well.
Yeah, Lings are
Which
going
is
for the
hard.
round.
Which is hard.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine. It's a kind of situation where if you're not really confident in your micro, you can get punished hard. But he is confident, and he's got good reason to be.
Probably gonna. Okay, he's trying to run by.
Oh,
Gets
Ziky's ready
caught
for
in the
that.
ramp.
Yep.
Loses. Okay, loses a vulture. The other vulture very bruised.
Vultures are so difficult to kill with their medium hitbox. They just take so much reduced damage. They're so quick. You can run them in any situation and they get out.
Yeah, vultures are very strong. Okay, actually, it's only 2 factories here.
And no plus
at the
one.
moment. The armory is not spinning, yes. Engineering bay coming up.
Do we think it's some kind of timing push?
Might be. I think Goliath Raid should be researching right now. It's only 2 Goliaths, and the mutas are out.
My thinking
He
is
also brought Scourge for some reason, which I guess he's expecting a dropship.
There's no turrets either, and the Lings got.
Yeah, I don't understand why, like, the engineering bay was super late, no turrets started, 3 Goliaths.
he lost 3 SCVs for nothing.
I think he's still gonna be fine though. Depends on these Goliaths. Miss micros the mutas there for a short time.
Yeah.
But the Goliaths shoot the Scourge instead of the mutas, so he's fine.
Well, he lost a muta for a single Goliath. That's in terms of resources, a loss for Zerg.
Yeah. Okay, cancels the turret there. Because it would interrupt his mining very badly. Got the turret up.
Muta coming in for another.
There
round.
is no turrets on top of the Terran production, which is very dangerous for the Terran, because if Zerg can, like, slow the Goliath growth and keep pumping mutas, he opts to go for the economic initial, which, yeah, he only has 4 mutas left actually.
What do we think about the no plus one? Because to me, anytime you skip upgrades, that means you're going for timing push.
Now he's getting +1.
Are we sure? I didn't see it spinning.
It's spinning
Okay,
now.
yeah. Okay. Because yeah, whenever they,
I'm not sure about those 2 factories.
he's getting marine upgrades too.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So what he's gonna do? He might get a +1 armor actually for these Goliaths to make them beefier against mutaglyphs and all that stuff, and then just slap down like 4 or 5 barracks right now. There he adds another barracks.
And he's hiding them as well.
Is there an academy? Okay, academy coming up now. So this is a bio switch with Goliath range.
It's going to be a long time before he has his marine range and stim though. This is going to be a late.
Yeah.
Sziky has all the time in the world to switch out of mutas, and he hasn't made any mutas in a while.
I mean, yeah, he has 7 mutas right now, and only drones. And like, does he still have any links actually? I don't think he does. So the 7 mutas are all his units. 4 hatches. Spire should be upgrading. Armor, yeah, okay. Our fire armor is actually done, so.
Ziky's reading this build really well. He knows that there's going to be no pressure except the vulture for a few minutes, and he's capitalizing on that really hard.
More mutas getting added now. Now that his +1 armor finished, he's gonna try to push in again. I really dislike that there's only 1 turret over the Terran production right now. It's very dangerous.
Ziky's not trying to attack though, because Ziky's just powering really hard.
If
look at that
Sziky gets to out-micro these Goliaths, which is very hard since they have range, but Goliath's upper ramp is a mystery of its own. It's like Ultralisk walking upper ramp. It's not something that works very well. And
I really like.
Gets 3 Goliaths there. Gets 3 Goliaths there. Loses 1 muta for it.
Oh, that starport is so exposed. Ziky's just gonna just kills it immediately.
Oh, okay, it got cancelled. It got cancelled.
Even so, it's
Yeah.
loses the time on that.
It wasn't too bad. It just started. Just gonna restart it, and he's gonna kill the SCV again. Yeah, that's rough. You really need science vessels in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, he just doesn't have a timing here.
Another
he's
hatchery
gonna be
coming up here. Lurker upgrade should be finishing up quickly as well. Except if he actually 5 hatches, he might just go into full Hydra.
Yeah, and Sziky has infinite money right now, and Koget's push timing is being delayed so hard. You look at this and think, Koget, when are you going to push? When are you going to be ready? He's trying to push now, but he's not got the starport behind it.
Yeah, but Sziky is only now starting to produce units. This
Oh, you were right about the
can
+1
be
plating.
scary.
That +1 plating call was absolutely correct. That is what he's gone for. But Marine's caught out of position. Mutas are just going to pick up a bunch of free kills. And that +1 plating isn't going to help as much against the Hydras. It's good against Muta with the glaives, but Hydras with their 10 explosive damage, not going to do it.
With his bio switch, like this Hydra tech will be actually completely irrelevant because
Zeki's got a lot
bio
of
is but bio is very good against Hydras.
Yeah, but this many Hydras? Maybe it's my Protoss bias, but when I see that many Hydras, I'm like, okay, yeah, Zerg's gonna crush whatever's in the way.
Hydras are very bad against Marines, but those Mutas are cleaning up the bio very nicely.
There were only 6 Marines, so...
Yeah. I don't know, he had like 6 Marines and 4 medics. The balance was
well, there was a wave of Marines that was picked off on their way out. The Muta just got behind them and cut off the resupply.
I missed that. Okay, so Koget's gonna have to turtle here for a bit. Actually, since there is no siege tanks at the moment, and I think siege mode is just now researching, and he might actually cancel the upgrade with his Mutas here, which would be terrible.
So we have one army, one
If he gets that siege mode upgrade, Koget might actually be able to bust with Hydras, but otherwise he has to switch tech like now.
I mean, either way,
terrible against Marines. Yeah, that's what I said. Look, there is only this one turret over the production. It's hurting him so much.
Yeah. He didn't need one back when you were talking about it, but now with the Goliath dead, he needs it for sure. I think he was hoping to have vessels by this point in time, or Valkyries, but the starport getting cancelled forever was not ideal.
Yeah, but siege mode did finish, so he didn't manage to cancel that upgrade, which is very, very important for Koget. So now he doesn't get Hydra busted here. And Zerg is forced to switch tech once again, and now he has a lot of Hydras that are not really worth a lot against this Terran army. Tanks are very good against Hydras, and so are Marines and Medics. Trying to get his 4th base up now is Sziky, which will enable him to go for Hive tech once he gets that gas. He's starting his Hive right now.
And Ziki's still up in supply, and that powering he did earlier, where he built those extra hatcheries and made all those drones, that is just paying dividends right now. He got given just like a 3-minute window where Koget wasn't doing any pressure at all, and Sziky just powered so hard off that.
Yeah, and it's not gonna be long until Terran mines out his main.
What kind of tech do we have in Zerg? Do we have Hive yet?
Hive is on the way. Hive is on the way. It started like 20 seconds ago. Second Evo chamber coming up now. He's probably going to melee upgrades. Would be my best bet.
That hatchery is misplaced, surely. That does not look like the right spot.
Yeah, I thought so as well. That's 1 hex, 2 down. Oh
well.
Gonna need 4 drones to mine that gas. I like that Sziky is a lot on the map, active, trying to disrupt the Terran here. If he catches a siege tank, that's actually very important.
Oh, the vessel as well! The vessel!
Oh,
no!
the vessel
He gets
goes
the
down.
first
That's
vessel.
so important.
Yeah.
But there is no lurkers at the 4th base, which is important to note.
It's
There's
just one
only
more
one
delay.
lurker just morphing now. I think there's only one lurker on the entire map actually.
Well, there will never be a Terran army at the 4th base, so it doesn't matter.
Are you sure about that? Tanks are very scary. And
Well, not only that,
count
you've
is
got
gone.
you're gonna
Meters
have
are very
knights
low and
now,
only 5
reinforced.
meters. This Terran push is actually very scary.
What about the upgrades though? Because the science facility only just came out for Terran. He's got 1 eBay, 1 academy, 1 upgrades on everything. He's only now starting a 2-1.
I think
he's
Sziky
behind
skipped on the
upgrades.
units. a bit.
The only problem he has if he runs into this lurker and doesn't have a scan available.
I'm worried about the Marines. I mean, the Marines are behind an upgrade compared to the Mutas, and there's no sand vessels. I don't know.
Okay,
if the
yeah,
Muta
we have 11 mutas here again, which is very scary. Also, the muta micro is so good, by the way. He's done so much with these mutas.
Tanks are powerful though.
Oh,
Yeah, tanks are
loses
super
the
good against
Hydra.
this. Tanks are super good against this.
The Defiler
Loses
Mound
these
has been
lurkers.
done for a bit now. Consume has to be halfway done at least. This is
there a defiler out already? I can't see. There should
one
be.
tank, two tanks. Oh, that's a good irradiate.
The Filamont just finished, so
Oh, those Mutas took a beating.
Yeah,
Consume is
those
definitely
mutas
not
are out of
done.
combat now, and
far away.
now Terran gets the siege up here. Okay, Link's on top of the siege tanks, but it's not gonna matter. Yeah, I think Terran will just walk across the map and kill this.
He doesn't have any irradiates. One Defiler is all it's going to take. One Defiler.
These are not.
Like, this isn't like one of those pushes where you have like 5 science vessels each with 200 energy when it shows up. This is...
Okay, Great
picking
Spire
Guardians.
just finished. He's gonna go
Oh.
Guardians.
And the scan
Morphing the
catches it.
Guardians right now.
Scan immediately catches it.
Yeah, but I mean, Guardians is the way he holds this. Because Consume... Okay, 4 Defilers pop. Oh, that's 2 men. 5? What are you gonna do with 5 Defilers? Consume each other?
You're going to have, just consume the irradiated one. Done. Smart.
Huh. I mean, he's gonna lose his natural hatchery actually. Yeah, he loses that.
Oh,
That's
that
very
dark
bad.
form we get on the Marines. Guardians do nothing.
oh man. Oh, that's unfortunate.
And there's no Nidus to the third.
Yeah, Terran is scary, man.
I'm surprised there's no Nidus to the third.
There's 2 starports.
Oh, this
But
maybe
But he will
popping
do
out.
it with the Guardians. The Guardians are fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just gonna produce like 2
Yeah,
waves now.
We've seen a huge supply swing here. It's even if he holds here, it's we've seen go from even supply to
Yeah, the third base going down now too. And now we have a Zerg in 2 corners of the map with high tech.
You
and
actually
some
have a
Guardians.
4th going down for Koget down at the bottom right.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean Sziky tech 2 Defilers and Guardians at the same time.
And then
And double
dark swarms the
upgrades.
Marines, so the Guardians can kill them.
Yeah, I mean he skipped a little bit on units while
Yeah.
being maybe a little bit too greedy on the tech.
Okay, he has a Nidus up there. So
I
he's
think
gonna
the very nice Dark Swarm blocking the ramp there.
Oh,
Yeah, but I don't think.
I'm worried about Koget's tanks here. I don't think he should be going for this base. I think he should be saving the tanks. Because if the Guardians get on top of those, that's... Like, this base isn't worth losing, like, 6 tanks over. Oh, it's more than 6 tanks. It's...
But look at the economy difference. Like, come on, this is right now. This is 2 base Zerg. Okay, he lost all his bio.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, Koget's pretty much mined out in the main end is natural.
yeah. And a lot of
Yeah, but a
supplies. in
2 base
both
Terran
tanks.
is far superior, or actually soon to be 3 base Terran is far too superior to a 2 base Zerg. Even though Zerg is technically at the tech that he wants for the late game, he just does not have the income or the production to support it. He's gonna
Hear the
lose his
rates.
natural once again here, I think. Depends. Dark Swarm is good, but as long as never mind. Dark Swarm and Terran must run. It's a good spell. But now all the Guardians die because Koget made
It was
4
good.
raids.
But Koget with Wraiths is... he's pretty good with them.
Yeah, all the Guardians are gone right now. That's...
This was an interesting game.
Somehow gets the natural up, but I don't think it's doable for Zerg from here. Even though he has the tech.
One thing to me that was interesting is Ziky's hive timing was basically up to him. He could have gotten it a lot earlier if he wanted. Because he wasn't feeling any kind of pressure. He was just macroing hard with his drone count. So his hive timing was just slightly too late by the look of it, but that was... It was his timing. He got to decide when it was going to be.
these 3 Wraiths actually cleaning up everything.
Yeah, and Koget's just pushing all parts of the map by now. He's got more money than he needs. Just cleaning up. Even with Dark Swarm, there's just enough fire bats, they're just going to go straight through it.
Nice plague, but I don't think it matters. Okay, 2 Ultralytics now. Okay, we have Fruin Defilers, we have Fruin Guardians, we have Fruin Ultralytics. If we get a Queen now and the Devourer, then I'm happy. Then I think
these Marines are plagued. These these Ultras are the one hitting them. 2 Ultras in a dream.
They do have +4 armor, +3 armor.
Oh, one and down. The dream is alive.
Pushing into the 4th now. These Sunkens are doing so much work as well. Ridiculous.
Hatchu down at the natural.
It's hard to kill people in Brood War, man. It's hard.
Dark Swarm
Also,
is a pretty good
I think Sziky is now mining gas at his main with like 10 drones. Which is interesting, considering his main army consists of Zerglings.
Oh, charging the fire bats. The top right. Fire bats against a Sunken. I don't know about that. I mean, okay, they're getting it done. Because fire bats do, they have 3 attacks, each one of which is going to be concussive, so it's it does 2 damage minus the 1 for the.
Okay, the drone line is gone. Bye bye.
I was amazed that the fire bats are doing that well against Sunkens because concussive damage against building plus also
+3 attack.
The armor gets taken multiple times with the fire bat attack because it's split up. I mean, apparently if you have enough fire bats you can kill Sunkens.
But the base is still alive!
Dark Swarm with the strong throw.
He finally taps out.
That one was fun. I was surprised that he didn't have Dark Swarm on time though, because normally Zergs are really well attuned to when they think the push is going to come, and they will get Dark Swarm as the push arrives, or they get Consume as the push arrives. In this case, the Consume wasn't done, and then the Guardian switch didn't do anything.
Yeah.
And no Nidus to the third as well. That was an odd decision. I mean, I think it has. I'm just gonna say it's a mistake because he was running into the tanks of the natural while his third died to like 5 Marines and 2 tanks.
The thing is, he was on sort of the wrong tech to combat the bio. It was very interesting. I really like the tech path that Sziky, no, not Sziky, Koget went for this game, where he sort of went for this Goliath opening, but instead of going for the 3 factory Goliath +1 push, where you go with armor most of the time as well, as far as I know, against the 2-hatch Muta. He opts to go for the 2 factories and then just starts adding a bio army. I think if the Mutas of Sziky didn't catch out those reinforcing Marines, that game would have ended way sooner. Because there was no way you hold that tank Marine push against with a Hydra attack.
Yeah, it's.
I know Kwark as a Protoss, you feel strongly about Hydras and how strong they are, but in this matchup they are only good against Goliaths, and even then, not really. If you essentially the Zerg in this matchup often gets forced into making Hydras because they're the best unit you have at that given tech point in the game, but they're not really that optimal.
Bernie, quick info. Discord is working again, so you might want to leave the game so
again.
that the lag is less.
Okay, I'm leaving. Yeah, who was doing predictions?
Oh yes, that was me. My bad. Okay.
Never apologize. Thank you very much,
Koget
guys.
won.
Yes, Koget won. Drunk Kovet? Drunk yeah, okay. Nah,
Who's the drunk one? Koget or you?
Koget. Me, I've
You are,
only
sir.
had 2 beers.
Only.
I've only had 2 beers and 1 liter of coffee. And maybe some whiskey. Maybe.
That first game was fantastic, guys. I'm really looking forward to this.
Hell yeah. I love this matchup.
Some say it's the ultimate matchup.
It's no PvP.
Okay. In the 12 o'clock position, we have our purple Terran. It's Koget. The map is Neo-Sylphid. And on the bottom left, we have our red Zerg. It's Sziky. Sziky put up one hell of a fight that last game. I didn't expect him to survive that long.
His drone is mining inefficiently, and that's going to tilt me. That bottom drone, you can...
Yeah,
straighten out that
I know,
pathway.
you can make it mine vertically.
Yeah. Hate to see it. So one thing I really liked in Ziki's last game was that he made his first, 9 Mutalisks or whatever they were, harassed them until they went down to 4 Mutalisks. And throughout that entire time, nothing but drones and hatcheries. Like, he was getting so much map control from the harassment, and he just used it to macro like crazy behind it.
Yeah, the thing is, the tech he was on was good against Goliaths, because if you have a lot of Hydras, they're very good against mass Goliaths.
Do we think that he knew what he was playing against? Because I mean, he
I don't
probably
think he
saw
did.
So Koget did hide
He saw it with the
racks.
Mutas, but at that point where the push came out, it's already too late to switch tech.
So Koget did a good job of hiding the Vax. They were all right up against the left-hand side of the map. However, the eBay was flashing, and I think he saw the eBay, but I don't know if he saw what he was
Might
on the
have
screen.
been focused on that siege tank upgrade.
Yeah.
Sure.
And sometimes it's something where you look at the replay and you're like, yeah, that's how I should have known. But in the game, you don't see it. So it looks like we're going to see another 12, 11, 10.
Yes.
Just the standard macro opening.
And we see another gas opening here from the Terran. So no quick bio play going to come out. It's going to be a factory play again. Probably vultures, as per usual. 3 early vultures at the moment is very standard in this matchup. Forces the Zerg to make a very early sunken. Also forces you to be very careful as Zerg, as the vultures will often try to run by and try to get into your main, and if the vultures get into your main, the game just ends.
So when did the meta change? Because I've been watching these BBT show matches for months now, and then I missed the last 2 weeks, and now I'm told that we're no longer doing 5 Vax plus 1. We're doing
5 Rex plus 1 has been sort of eliminated, what was it? I think 1 year
24
ago, actually.
hours ago?
No,
No,
1 year ago.
2 weeks ago,
5
we were
Rex,
doing
yeah.
terribly 5
That used to be it used to be the ultimate standard, but I think Flash in ASL season, what was it, 8, 9? I think it was like 1 year ago. He started doing this Goliath opening. Because
Dandy, Body, Terra, everybody was doing Vax plays. I'm not making this shit up. And now you're telling me, no, everybody goes vultures, it's standard.
The Rex play isn't that standard anymore. But it's been like that for a long time. I mean, it's fun to watch Rex play, and it's something that we've seen for a very long time. But the meta in this matchup has evolved a lot, because 5 Rex plus 1 beats the free hatch Muta style. It's essentially the counter build, right?
I've been seeing against 2 Vax, sorry, against 2 gas, so 2 hatch Muta.
No way.
I feel like I've been in a coma.
And
You're telling me
Zergs have
a
been
year
starting
has
to go
passed.
2 Hatch Muta against Terran every single time, right? And 5 Rex plus 1 is very vulnerable to 2 Hatch Muta. So Terrans have been starting to go for very early Goliaths instead. And they get that way by containing the Zerg on the map with these vultures, threatening a run by. What what this gives Terran is usually in this matchup, or it used to be that Zerg had the early map control. But with this early factory, Terran takes full map control, which is very beneficial, of course, since you get to deny a third way easier. So Zerg has to tech towards the mutas to even drive these vultures out in the first place, so they can get their drone to the expansion. Oh, very nice surround there. Very, very good catch with the speed finishing up. That was very important. That was a very, very good catch. Is there even any other vultures out? No, he's lifting and he has to fully wall off.
Oh, he made the machine shop straight away.
Yeah,
no vulture.
Yeah. He has no units. He has one marine. This is the weakness of this build. If you lose your vulture, if you're not careful.
Yeah, he's Terran. Terrans can't die. I've never
but
seen
he's
a
gonna
Terran
lose
die.
a lot of minerals here.
He needs one more SCV. The depot is actually going down. Okay, there it is.
I've never
Very
seen a
nice.
Terran lose a game before.
Oh, if he goes back in here. Okay. Nice. That was very, very good for Koget. Denying that second expansion is super important. Also, where's the eBay?
No eBay.
Oh, just now starting. The mutas are gonna come over here. There's gonna be no turrets and like 3 Goliaths maybe for 6 mutas.
That machine shop
Same
was
as
started
last
early. He's been working on that Goliath range for a while.
I think he's fine if he doesn't lose the Goliaths.
Okay, 5 Goliaths now. He should be fine. Yeah. He's gonna camp his own production.
Yeah, these
But he's gotta
means
get
to
turrets
kind
up.
of, the SCV's a bit exposed though. I'm worried that the muta's going to get something done here. Oh, yep, just like this.
Nice. Okay, getting on top of these Goliaths with these links. Preparing.
SCVs have 1 million hit points though. SCVs can just block that forever.
SCVs are fighting
Oh.
units, right? But this is still, I think, how many mutas is that? 3?
3,
4.
4.
Okay, 5 mutas here. Getting a third base behind this, still denying mining from the natural. This is so good. Also, killing a lot of these Goliaths, killing that Goliath count, keeping it down. Very, very good.
Yeah, Koget wanted to have a bunker here, but the bunker had to get cancelled anyway because
Is there a turret over
didn't
the
have any means.
Okay, losing a bit too many of the mutas.
With Goliath ranged on now, he can defend everywhere with Goliaths in the middle. That's so much range on those.
Good.
Yeah, it's even
This
supplies.
turret push
That's
will be
great for
very
Sziky.
weak, and this third base goes up completely uncontested.
And any time the Zerg's ahead on supply or even on supply, that is great for Zerg.
Yeah, very bad news for the turret. Also, there's no turret back here, exploiting it again. Killing that SCV. Nice.
Is the eBay flashing?
No, this is mech play. He might opt to transition into bio later, which is a thing sometimes that Terrans do after this Goliath build, to transition back into SK Terran.
We saw against Avila biomech on this map. I remember it because of the queens that were trying to pick off the tanks with the marines surrounding.
But I honestly think Koget has taken too much damage at this point.
Yeah, and Sziky's got free gas now. He can just keep making mutalisks as long as he wants. He doesn't have to. He can go anything else too. But with free gas, he's got the option to go pure mutalisk with air upgrades.
Also, Kwark, since you've been asking in the chat, yes, plus 1.5 Rex has been played, and it was successful as well on BBT.
I felt like it had been, but at the same time, you
Yeah,
were
it was successful, but it is not the meta anymore since quite a while. Since the Zergs have been going 2-hatch muta almost every game, and been
But you have
making it work
to,
as a macro opening.
You have to differentiate between Korean meta and foreign meta, because the Koreans, the meta changes, and then it takes a few months until it starts happening in the foreign scene as well.
True. Okay, these two vultures scouting. No vulture speed too.
This is so many drones.
So I saw some Korean TVZs, yeah, where the Zerg was ahead, did a lot of damage with Mutalisk, but then he was already ahead on supply as well, but stayed on Mutalisk all the time. And then at some point there are 2 vessels out and the Terran wins the game. I have seen many of those games.
That happens a lot because it's kind of hard to decide what tech to switch on. Also, you have to stay on Mutas for quite a long time because you have to keep your map control up. And once these Goliaths get in too high numbers, you have to keep trading. Because once the Goliaths hit a critical mass, it's very, very hard to fight them at all with Hydras or Mutas or even Zerglings. Like Goliaths and mass numbers, you think they would have a weakness, but at some point it just doesn't feel like they have one.
Okay, so is there a starport somewhere? Because we're seeing double armory, and that is... Oh, picks off the first tank. That's a huge pick off. Holy shit.
Okay, I think he's trying to kill him here. Ah, no, he loses too many Mutas.
Okay, so
he
double
lost like
armory...
4 or 5 Mutas.
Okay, there's a starport. Because, yeah, he's going for... It looked like he's going for his 2-1 mech upgrades, and I was very confused because he can't get 2-1 without science facility. But he's... It looks like it's late, but he's going to be going for it. Science facility. It's got to be somewhere.
Enough, I don't know where he's going to build that control tower for that starport.
And he's missing his upgrade timing completely. Where's the science facility? Okay, that's what he's going to do.
Okay, do we have Hive Tech on the way? No,
we do
don't.
not.
We are on Hydras and only 3 hatches here.
How many
Probably
Evos do we have?
lurkers?
Because I'd be worried if he's single Evo against double armory.
I don't think does he even have one actually? I think he has 1 Evo there. There's a 3rd hatch at the entrance to the natural. Is there any building there? No. It's 4 hatches so far. So 4 hatch Hydra. It's gotta be the choice here.
I mean, again, this is me coming from a Protoss perspective, but I think anytime the Terran's getting double upgrades, if you don't have a plan to beat 3-3 mech, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, so he keeps trading out Mutas for the Goliaths, and this is very good. I think, does he have +2 armor on those Mutas? I think he does. +1, okay. This is very good. He killed so many Goliaths there, and the epic introduction is actually just dead.
Yeah, I believe
think you should kill them. Yeah. Nice.
Okay, so he's just not going to let it go late. That makes sense.
Yeah. So that's a plan that you do.
Yeah.
With this mass
Yeah, maybe the vessel's a bit late.
Yeah, he delayed him for forever in that natural. Like Koget just didn't have the money. Well, he is on 800, 500, but for most of the game he just didn't have the money to tech up.
Yeah, it looked like he had gotten a tiny bit of breathing room. He'd have got a bunker down at the natural, put a few Marines in it, he would have been fine, but he just was under so much pressure, like right from the start. We saw that he had the plan for the bunker, he had to cancel it, he built the Marines, they died to the Lings. It was... after that first Vulture died, Sziky just put the pressure on and didn't let up. I think that's one of the issues with the very micro-orientated build where you get one Vulture and you say, okay, this Vulture can kill infinite Marines, sorry, infinite Zerglings. If you're putting so much weight on the Vulture's back, and if it dies, then the build just falls apart.
Yeah, usually you get that one Vulture, you get your machine shop, you get Vulture speed with it while you produce two more Vultures, or so you get up to 3 or 4 Vultures, and then you try to run by. Or at least you try to kill their Zerglings.
So would that have been what he did against the Mutalisk? Because the Goliaths were only just ready for the Mutalisk, but would the Vultures have been threatening a counterattack to keep the Mutalisk home? How would that timing have worked?
No, you can try to keep the Vultures for threatening a counterattack, yes, but usually the Vulture thing, it just ends once the Mutas pop out. Because usually the Mutas, they just try to chase out the Vultures. And Zerg takes a 3rd base then.
So do you think we're going to see another biomech play?
It is.
Or just pure
it
mech,
is
I guess.
very. I mean, gas openings are very standard at the moment for Terran.
We're getting a wall in. That
I'm
implies
sure.
mech, I think.
I think the biomech thing he did in game 1 was very good.
Oh. We're just going to be a forward back for the Overlord snipe, hopefully. Because the Overlord pathing on 2-player maps is very predictable.
That would be so cool.
I love it when players do this, because I mean, you know where the Overlord are going to be, and you can predict it. Especially with Sziky going 12, 11, 10.
Yeah.
Because Ziki's gone 12, 11, 10.
So good.
2 games in a row. The forward backs isn't at all risky if you believe that they're going to go for a...
Yeah, and you might even follow it up with a bunker rush.
Yeah. Oh, I like this a lot. I always love it when players do this kind of thing. This is like a map-specific
map-specific builds, yeah. And it's not even like that big of an adaptation, really.
I should be doing predictions, I'm sorry. Sziky won last game. Is it too late to do a prediction for this game, do we think, or if I put it up for 1 minute, we'll be okay?
Do it.
Actually, the drone scout? Will the drone scout see this?
It will see the Vax is missing, I think, but it won't see that where the Vax is.
Will it see it on time to save the Overlord? Oh, he doesn't see it. Nice. Okay, now what are you doing?
He's hunting Overlords. Koget thinks it's Overlord hunting season, and he's not wrong. Does he see it? Come on, Koget.
No!
Okay, we're just going for the bunker rush, whatever. It's fine.
Oh. No. There we go. Found him. Nice.
Is he gonna get it?
Still get it?
Get that second Marine in there! What? That second Marine, he's sleeping.
He's
second
not getting
Marine's
it.
drunk.
No, he's not killing it.
He can still bunker rush up this. He's got 2 SCVs on the map.
I think he has to.
But he was hoping to bunker rush after killing the first Overlord for free, I think.
Yeah,
This is not what the plan build... Okay, well, is the supply block going to last forever? He's 18-18. He has been for a while. I think he's got a depot building in the main, though. This has been a long 18 out of 18.
Nice surround there. Gets 1 Marine.
Did he stop building the bunker?
Bunker is not building, by the way. The bunker is not building. Now it's only building.
Yeah.
He took the SCV off.
Oh, kills 1 SCV.
Koget's a fantastic
the
player,
bunker
but
might finish though.
I think the beers might have gone.
Okay, the bunker finishes. He's
There's
got
nothing in there.
that Marine.
There's nothing in there.
No, nothing to repair as well.
Nice.
Oh no.
Oh damn
That-
it! 5 seconds left for the predictions.
I'm gonna cancel that prediction. Nobody's getting paid. Sorry, that was my fault for starting it late.
He missed that Overlord. I wonder if he just... That was so close.
Yeah, I mean, I thought his Marine could see it.
He must have seen it. No. I mean, the Overlord saw the Marine for sure, but I don't know about the Marine vision range. Damn. That was... I'm sad that didn't work.
Yeah, because I mean, that had a lot of potential. That supply block, I think, was painful too.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
Guys,
there were children
if you're
born,
a Terran
lived
on
for
the
lives.
ladder, Eclipse, this build. This
Well,
build
I mean,
right here, you kill everyone.
He has a hard
You
read
kill
on Sziky.
everyone.
This build, if you know it's 12, 11, 10. But I mean, you're going to run into some 9-pool speeds that are going to be quite embarrassing if you
Yeah, but
you don't know that it's going to be 12, 11, 10.
honestly, 9 pool speed against like a standard Terran, usually it doesn't do anything.
But having a barracks in the middle of the map is not standard Terran. That's the
Well,
problem.
true.
I think it's a great map-specific build against Sziky in particular. Though. I think that's really smart, and it's disappointing that he didn't get paid for it.
Yeah, that build. Oh, wish I could have seen that work.
Okay, this is another forward SCV. This is going to be BBS, I think, because you can build in the middle on this map, and with this SCV timing, I would like to see a second.
Yeah,
SCV
he's not
go.
producing any SPVs.
Okay, so what is this? It's just a 7 max. Okay, yeah, this isn't a BBS. This is just a very aggressive barracks.
I
Okay, what can he do with it?
What did I put in Koget's beer?
I don't know, but one thing I'd like to mention is that the chokes on this map can be walled by a single eBay or barracks. That means that if Sziky goes for a 12, 11, 10, Koget can just run Marines at the natural and also wall off the main. And Koget knows this because we've seen him exploit it in.
Yeah.
So I think Koget is going to show us something cool.
Koget is actually the biggest fan of that choke. Everyone else is like, this map, no, please not that choke.
Yeah, Koget's going to show us something. I'm pretty sure, and it's going to be cool.
Imagine Koget just building a forward Rex in that choke.
I mean, yeah, I think he's going to, or build like an eBay or something once he's
Once he's scouted. Okay, he sees the overlord now, I think. Oh, actually, no, it's on high ground. I lied.
Does the drone see the Rex? Okay.
Okay.
And the drone's
spawning
out for blood.
pool should start right now. Okay, spawning pool just started.
Oh, and also Koget believes that his opponent.
Koget, no, you're drunk. Stop.
The drone came from the wrong angle because once the Overlord saw a second SCV scout, Overlord went, wait a second, this is some kind of Koget bullshit, isn't it? Drone immediately turns around, scouts the middle. However, if he doesn't block the choke with drones, I don't think it's going to matter. I think that Koget is planning to do a wall up here. 100%.
Yep. Okay, drone's coming out now.
Sziky knows what's up. Or does he? Oh, there we go.
Wait, he's trapped the drones. They can't go back.
Yep. And
I
what's
call
the
it
SCV?
a barracks. I love this.
Yep.
Yeah, now the Marines, they can just shoot now.
Or they can just leave because the drones aren't mining. The drones can just hang out here.
Fire away, boys.
This was
Drones are not fighting units.
this
Okay,
was
here
such
goes
a
your
Koget
economy.
build.
Bye-bye. Get out of the game. See ya. Okay, let's start building that Rex again.
This is the Kogetest thing I've ever seen.
Nice.
This is just Koget things. It's
And I mean, all he has to do right now.
oh, here come our SCVs. Oh, but he does.
Yeah,
the
he's
SCVs
doing
show
it
up.
narrow
and
where
they-
he's not microing. Okay, but I think all he has to do at home, he has to wall off his choke, build
yeah,
a
he
barracks
could,
at
he
home,
could
or
wall off his
float the
choke again.
Rex.
Yeah, he could just keep doing it.
Wall your own
Direct
choke.
to the choke.
Those SCVs did
needs
not
to wall
help those
himself
Marines
in.
one bit. Those SCVs just actually just got behind the Marines and said, "Okay, you have to just melee
Koget,
down
why
the."
are you not walling yourself in? Koget.
He'll
Koget.
do it. Give him a second. He's
He's
working
fine.
on it.
He's fine.
No, there's a bunch
It's
more
only
links
3
coming.
Zerglings.
Oh,
Okay,
he's got-
he's.
He's putting the boys. Fine.
Yeah, I mean, he knows that he's won.
Koget, you're making me nervous, buddy. I would have been much happier to see a Vax in that choke. Come on.
Oh, and he's
142 middles.
No!
Wait, no! What? He lives! What? Koget! You monkey! Oh no!
He had 142 middles while trying to block off that choke.
Absolute buffoon!
He took all the SCVs off the middle line and then had 142.
Absolute buffoon!
Some of them were holding crystals as well. It was...
Ah!
Rip headphone users.
I'm sorry. You absolute buffoon!
Koget constructed like this very elaborate like catapult to like destroy his opponent, and then it just backfired at the last second, like a spring broke, and it just punched him in the face.
Koget just said not in the mood for playing.
That was beautiful. I was really happy to see that Koget
I
build
love
right up
that.
until 142 minutes.
Brilliant, but then he just. This is. What? He legit
But I
just
really-
had that game won?
I can't believe how many games are decided by that barracks in that choke on that map. We see it happening in TVTs as well, twice, I think. At some point, players have to learn.
I was
put
very
the work up
surprised
there.
that he didn't. Oh, he could have done the eBay block as well. eBay's cheaper. He could have afforded an eBay. He just Because all he had to do is block it so he can stop the Zerglings from getting in, and he pulls the SCVs and puts them in there instead.
Koget, I love you. I love you, Koget, but...
I was so happy to see him do that build. That was inspired. I was hoping he
Yes.
was going to do it. Oh, sorry. People want their points for that game. I should give them points. Okay, that was Sziky win.
I can't believe that Sziky won that game.
It's a lot of fun though.
It was.
Also,
But
I mean, we got to give credit where it's due. Sziky saw the second SCV coming out of the main and goes, "That's a really weird SCV timing. Let's check the middle of the map." Like
Yeah.
instantly, drone turns around, goes straight for the Vax, finds it. Like that's some game sense right there. And also that drone coming from the 12 o'clock angle rather than the 3 o'clock angle, that completely threw Koget's rush. Koget then rushed to 12 o'clock base. And that is...
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Koget had lost that game where he tapped out. I think he was still in the winning position.
Yeah, he had a lot of SCVs against just 3 drones.
I think it was like 3 or 4 workers and maybe like 8 links. Still had 2 marines. I think he was in a winning position.
He was definitely in the
He
winning
was.
position if he walled his choke though. And he had the money to do it.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. I really don't know.
That his barracks would have gone up immediately at Sziky's natural with a much earlier rush timing had Koget not rushed the wrong base site though. Like that drone coming from the other side just completely screwed his build. 3 hatchery before pool. Okay. Sziky's done with Koget shenanigans. Sziky's doing some shenanigans of his own.
Okay. 3 hatch before pool. And I mean, he's getting away with it by the looks of it.
Well, we'll see, because Koget's going for a very quick factory, so we'll see what the factory does. But, I mean, Vulture's uphill.
As long as he builds a sunken at the front, he should be completely fine here, I think.
Yeah, because pushing on this map uphill is always really difficult.
Actually, if he... Yeah, I think he should be fine. Which is, by the way, not normal by any terms. Any Zerg that you see going 3 hatch before pool should die immediately.
Even on this map, where you got the 2 bases both on the high ground?
I think so, yes. I think it's not a good start for Zerg.
Okay, 2-pot Wraith.
Actually, on this map though, because of all the creep, it might be hard to bunker rush the... Actually, I think you can just walk past. But it's kind of hard to bunker rush that backdoor expansion.
Okay, so Koget's only now learning what he's playing against. And he doesn't get in.
Did you even see it?
No, he didn't even see it.
Yeah, and now the sunken starts, and I think the vulture is just about to pop. Yeah, there it is. Okay, 2-port Wraith?
Yep, 2-pot Wraith. Koget's special. So his SCV was just scouting for location. He doesn't care what his opponent's doing.
Yeah.
Oh no, okay, this is he gonna jump it through. This is a vulture jump at the top left. Oh, Koget, you beast.
Vulture. Oh. Wait, can you glitch that vulture through there?
I mean, I can't, but maybe Koget can.
Okay, let's see it. Wait, what?
It's not easy, but I mean, Koget seemed to think he can, and I don't want to... Oh, no, he got
Well.
Okay, so glitching confirmed. You definitely can glitch that spot.
Okay, but
Oh,
That
wow.
spot
That was
definitely
awkward.
glitchable. You can jump across it. It's been done. It's...
okay, but Hydra Tech is out, so there is a very... Actually, he's gonna get the Piper forever here.
Yeah.
This is Corsairs, but in worse. Like,
Yeah.
they deal way more damage.
And they're about to turn invisible.
Yeah.
And they can hit the ground. I mean, Corsairs are kind of shit, honestly.
Yeah, compared to Wraiths.
Yeah.
I mean, Corsairs are tanky, but compared to Wraiths, that is.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you could find those Overlords at the bottom right, that'd be pretty huge. But even without them, I mean, these Wraiths are about to turn invisible. I really enjoyed that SCV jump. Even if Koget loses the game because of it, I'm just happy it happened. I'm sorry, Koget. I know it's not what you wanted, but
it's just so unfortunate. You're like, okay, I'm gonna glitch this vulture through. Like 4 drones on the other side. Like, yes, free food, and he glitches the wrong unit.
this Wraith micro is really good. He's keeping track of which drones he's gotten low, and he's just picking them off, and it's great to see. Like, I feel like Koget is very far ahead from this Wraith micro.
Nah. But he had to have wanted to glitch the SCV, right? Scouting, no? I don't know.
Getting
If
so many.
Vulture, actually.
I've seen Dewalt glitch Zealot through there.
Okay.
You can
So it
definitely
is
do
possible.
that.
Okay.
100% possible, yeah.
Okay. Yura's out now, but it's just gonna kill the Overlords. I mean.
Yeah, Koget's natural is going
Okay,
down, so
I've-
Koget has a lot of supply, and he's going to be fine on.
I think
And yeah.
Sziky is still in a good position, though.
I don't see any where Zeke's ahead. I mean, it's 2 base against 2. It's about to be 2 base against 2. He's behind on tech, and he's got no map presence. There's a Vulture and also Cloaked
He's
Wraiths.
not behind on tech. He's got Spire. He's got maybe he's got Hydro Tech. It's just gonna be hard to secure a third.
Oh,
He's
look
gonna
at
need
that drone
Overlord
count. There are
feed.
like 5 drones mining in the main.
Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. I lied. This did more damage than I thought.
Yeah, most of Zeke's supply right now is actual units, not workers. Whereas Koget has a lot of workers behind this. I like that Vulture at 9 o'clock too, just making sure that there's no extra gas expansion. If he can keep his opponent on 2 gas, he's going to know he's in a good position.
I love this series. Can they please play all night?
I think Koget doesn't want to play all night. Koget wants to go back to his beer, but I mean, I'm having fun.
I mean, Zerg's gonna. It's near impossible to get a third base up here.
Yeah,
By the way,
and
what's that drone doing there?
that drone was at the bottom right, but now it's just heading home. So my fear is that, let's say Sziky makes a bunch of units, recovers his economy, and holds it off. How's he ever going to attack Koget? Koget's on the high ground. It's got
Over
factories.
Anakin, exactly.
Yeah, so I look at this and go, okay, so yeah, Sziky stabilizes, then what? It's still 2 base against 2 bases. Like, if you
I
could
will
take any
probably
map to
take
go
the
2
third.
base Wraith on, this would be the map, because there's no Zerg counterattack potential.
But wait, did Koget must have cloak, right?
He must have, yeah.
Because I didn't see him use it.
I mean, he got the control tower. What does he have that for if he doesn't have cloak?
Yeah. Because I mean, how many overlords are with this? I see 2 on the minimap, I think. He's just gonna 3, okay. Is that gonna be enough time?
I think he has enough Wraith just to kill him. He can man fight this.
Maybe. Okay.
Maybe I'm giving Wraith too much credit, but I mean, like 10 Wraiths to me, that's a lot of air against air damage.
Yeah,
Yes.
he can do it.
Like Wraiths,
Okay, nice. Gets the spirit with the marines.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
people don't respect Wraiths because they have like 4 damage against the ground,
Yeah,
but
but they-
Wraiths in the air, like they get
Yeah,
shit
they
done.
are scary. Very scary.
And the vessels are done too. So yeah, okay, double Evo. What are we upgrading? What is this? Just double upgrade on the Hydras? What are we doing here?
This is. What is that building there? I think it's melee upgrades, actually.
Okay, so we're going for like cracklings here.
Probably. You saw the Marines, so the bio switch is coming. So the plan is to go crackling defiler.
These muters, their role in this game is done at this point. Their vessels are out. There's going to be... Again, I look at Sziky's build,
As
I'm
long
like,
as that
what
base on the
timing do you think
bottom
you
right
have?
survives, Sziky is good, I think. If it goes up. I don't think you should fight this. Oh,
Yeah.
good irradiate, good irradiate. Oh, it hurts.
Yeah, very good.
It hurts, it hurts.
And then he just starts picking units off.
Yeah,
Well,
now we can just chase
yeah.
this. And the base on the bottom right, it's not up. There was a drone there earlier, but he didn't build it. Hive on the way, but
Yeah, there's just no timing.
I think maybe if he gets a queen with ensnare to catch these wraiths.
Koget's looking for hidden expansions. He knows what's up. He knows that if the game is where he thinks it is, he's won. And if the game isn't where he thinks it is, he needs to find out.
Yeah.
Although he's found an overlord, he's getting distracted. He goes, "Well, I didn't find the base. I found an overlord. That's fun too.
I'll take that.
Go chase it."
Yeah.
He does need to scout bottom right, but at the same time, it's so much supply.
Oh, no overlords here.
Yeah,
1 meter. Each shot 1 meter dies.
and he's got the marine back up too. He just micro back to the marines and then use them as a launching point. So good with base.
Nice. Wraith bio play. Nice. I mean, there's no spores here, so he's gonna have to fight this with his. He's already 11 mutants, but he's gonna have to fight this. It's so funny. Like each volley of the mutas is one dead wraith, but each volley of the wraith is one dead muta.
I'm surprised we're not seeing the vessels with it, just to soften up the.
Yeah, I wonder where are they? Where are the vessels?
Koget just playing one hand behind his back. He goes, "I've got too much of an
Oh, there's the
advantage.
vessel at home. Okay.
I've got to leave half my
Well,
army."
he
Well,
used an irradiate earlier, so it had no energy, so you wanted to have it safe in his base until it has energy again.
Okay,
I mean,
we're
he
gonna
knows
have
there's
a
no
crackling
workers.
counterattack with the Nidus, maybe.
There we go.
Oh, he's found it. He's found the bottom right.
Wait, is there? There's a Nidus at the bottom right. Okay. There's a spore. Okay, drops. Okay.
Yeah, and also just look at the supply. I mean, that drone advantage or work advantage from earlier has just been snowballing this entire game.
Ah, irradiate is so good. Yeah. Wraiths clearing sunkens. I'm not sure if this is efficient. I'm not gonna lie. No, there's spores actually losing a lot of wraiths.
Yep.
Finally, a spore that actually shoots.
Okay, the question is where are these
Oh,
dropships?
is he
Okay,
gonna
one
push up that ramp?
there's a
Oh,
dropship at the top. Just dropped in some marines.
Okay, but there are
There's
units
another-
here, but not a lot. I don't know if he should have ran out.
And he's got so many marines, I don't think it matters. Most of them aren't firing, but it doesn't matter. Oh, that medic wall is just hurting him so badly. That medic wall just not letting the marines get into the fight.
Yeah. it
Okay,
doesn't matter.
finally clearing those sunkens. Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
game. Okay. Yeah, that's game. GG. Koget takes it.
Yeah, 2-pot Wraith.
2-3 for Sziky in the end, but damn, those games were amazing. Also, I think that this game 3 was a complete moral win for Koget.
Yeah, going for the.
I don't know why he
Miniature
left
one,
that.
I mean, it's got to be frustrating when
Yeah,
you have
poor,
a
yeah.
really smart build like that and you're executing it, and then one small thing goes wrong. You're like, okay, well,
There was
I guess
actually 2 builds. I think both of the
Oh, yeah,
pressure
yeah,
axes.
yeah.
I think
Eclipse
Koget
well,
should
yeah.
have won those games. It's
Yeah,
very sad that he
missing
didn't
the
get the
Overlord.
Overlord. And in the other game, I think he just GG too early.
They were fun to watch.
They were fun to watch.
That was awesome. Thank you, guys. Thanks everyone for tuning in. We got more
Hell yeah.
BDT games tomorrow after BSL. Who's playing tomorrow, you ask? Well, let me tell you. We got Dragon vs Koget, Sziky vs Terror, and we got Dandy vs Cross. We'll be starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. That's 2300 Central European Time. And it'll be exciting to see the BSL games tomorrow. Abby Love vs Terror and Bonyth vs Oya. Who's streaming? Who wants to be rated? Thank you to MasterRey, WorstZerg, and Kwark. Big shout out to Fuji stopping in.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. Nice games.
Nice games, yeah. It was fun. Apart from Discord trolling us a bit, but what can you do?
If anybody can afford to donate a few dollars, please do that. Goes all to the prize pool, and players are getting paid based on single games. So everybody is going to make some money out of this event. The last event day we have is April 24th. And shortly after that, we will pay out all the players. I do want to mention once again that this event, the prize system, is based on a lot of trust between the organizers and the players. None of them see $1 until the very end. It's a 3-month-long event. So we will be paying them out hopefully after April 24th. And from the looks of it, everyone is going to make some money. Any recommendations on who to raid?
Start my stream for tonight if you wouldn't mind raiding me.
Yeah, of course, Kwark. Thank you so much for casting.
Then
Start your stream
stream
up.
is up. Yep, it is.
Hell yeah.
I haven't configured anything yet, but it is live, and
It's okay.
I will try and
Video,
get things going.
ad break, raid.
Okay,
And Ox, don't forget the ad break. Every bit of money helps.
I'm going to jump off the Discord cast and start playing then. But thank you for having me. These were some very fun games.
Okay, see you.
You guys are awesome. Thanks.
Bye bye.
Bye.
I stayed inside the game so you guys can enjoy the TVZ music. It's one of my favorite themes. StarCraft music is really great. I gotta look up who composed it. Okay, guys. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Love you. Take care.